Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you all from Minsk, Belarus, for the European Judo Open 2017. And this is the last tournament before the World Championships, which will be taking place in Budapest in just over a month's time. Because it's the last tournament before the World Championships, most of the nation brought their A team here to do a last little test before the World. We have 7 weight categories today, as always, 2 days competitions, dividing the 14 weight categories into 2 days. So today we'll have the lighter weight categories. So I'll kick off with the mat divisions. We have 4 mats today, and on mat 1 you will have under 63 and under 52s. On mat 2 is the under 73 kilogram category, and on mat 3 is under 66 and 48. And on mat 4 it will be the under 60s and the under 57s. Everything is going run by run, no 2 runs this time, it's all going run by run. And we'll start with, of course, the preliminaries. So to get into a bit of statistics, we got 46 nations here this weekend, and the total number of 410 athletes will be challenging one another. Regards to the home nation, they got quite a team. Even the start of the competition, we have all match starting with a Belarusian player. But my highlight for today for you is the under 52 kilogram category with Daria Skripnik, world bronze medalist, and under 66 kilogram category, Dmitry Minko. These are the 2 potential, I would even put a gold medal for them, so potential finalists, but of course it's judo, anything and everything can happen. So these are my picks for the Belarusian team for today. And mentioning the under 52 kilogram category, we have European bronze medalist Evelyn Chop here from Switzerland. She's competing this weekend as well, and another bronze medalist from the 2017 European Championships in the under 52 kilogram category is Joanna Ramos, but she decided to move up for this weekend and just have a little rumble away category above in the under 57 kilogram category. And talking about Portuguese athlete Ramos, her teammate Thelma Monteiro, Rio Olympic bronze medalist, for the first time she returns to stage this weekend, and of course she sticks to her weight category in the under 57 kilogram category. We'll see her later on in action. And I spoke to her coach yesterday, and it's not guaranteed. She's not doing a preparation for the World here. She's just testing after surgery, and if she feels that she's ready, we'll see her back at the World Championships as well. To conclude the female lineup, we got a really strong Polish female crew here. I'm sure they will keep us on the edge of our seats. And to move on to the male contest, Azerbaijan's got their top team. The entry list looked really pretty strong for the Azerbaijan team. Looked like the World Championships team is ready to rumble this weekend. However, Rustam Oruzhov and Hidayat Haidarov called an absence. So we are missing the pair of them in the under 73 kilogram category. That doesn't stop us having a really good lineup in that weight category. And of course, Nihat Shikalizada and the other teammates are ready to go over the weekend. Jordi has got a strong lineup as well. Half of the A team is here. Today is not so much of a significance. However, I strongly believe they will also put on a good show. But for tomorrow is more interesting for the Georgian team. And to finish off with a preview for today, the Russian team is not here with the A team. In fact, not even the B. But what we can guarantee for sure is to see them on the rostrum. So this is it pretty much. On mat 1 you will have Paz Lieben and Ida Eriksson for the first contest. So if you want to watch under 63s, you can jump down on mat 1. On mat 2 is Mohamed Albari and Uladziu Maros. We'll watch that contest. And on mat 3 you have Remus Laziev and Ramil Kuyev. That's for mat 3. And on mat 4 is Dmitry Muzayev and David Pulkrabek. That's mat 4, Muzayev for Belarus and Pulkrabek for the Czech Republic. We are going to jump down on mat 2 because we are going to have a look at the first contest between Mohamed Albaria and Uladziu Maros. And Maros is up for the Belarusian team. So Lance is going to take us down to mat 2 and sit back and enjoy. So mentioning the under 73 kilogram category, I start with them, and I did say the absence of the of the duet with Hedarov and Orushov. Never mind, we still have Artem Kamula of Ukraine to watch out for. Georgia, Bakashov Dutuashvili, also could follow the footsteps of the rest of the team. Another Georgian, Pridon Gigani. You just never know what they're going to come up with on the day. So that will be quite a good lineup, regardless of the absence of the pair of them from Azerbaijan.
Belarus, David Pulkarbek, Czech Republic. Tatami number 3, weight category under 66 kilograms. Remus Lazia, Romania. Rami Kuliv, Belarus. Tatami number 2, weight category under 73 kilograms. Mohamed Al-Habri, Kosovo. Vladislav Moroz, Belarus. And tatami number 1,
waiting for the announcer to announce all the formats athletes, and then
Israel,
they are ready to go.
Sweden.
So here we have Mohamed Al-Habi from Saudi Arabia and Uladzislu Maroz from Belarus. That's Al-Harbi in white and Maroz in blue. As the first round of the under 73 kilogram category. Maroz is seeking to set up, looking like he's ready to go the right side, but somehow seems that there's a little left Sonag is preparing as well. Yeah, he's pretending to move on the right, but he's ready to shoot off on the left. Now he's changing position. Penalty for Al-Harbi. The lower Morota Sonage from Maroz felt the danger, got back up immediately. There's an effort from Al-Harbi, and Maroz jumps on the opportunity to try and strangle his opponent. Maroz is seeking to settle back for the lapel. Al-Harbi taking the action to attack this time. Maroz is still seeking to set up his grip on the right side, but then he's ready to go on the left. Maroz is in control of the gripping exchange. Struggles to pass through Al-Harbi. This side, Maroz this time goes over the top on the right side. Yet again, has an attempt to go on left. Still no score, under 2 minutes now, and all we got is Al-Harbi picking up a penalty. Maroz is doing the majority of the attack, but they are all quite far out. He keeps busy, looking busy, but the attacks are not effective. And because of that, picks up a penalty for false attack. That was very close for Al-Harbi to have a score. Little coachy Gary, he tried to take Maroz down with. As Maroz was falling down, he realized to turn out of it and try to counter-attack Al-Harbi. Well, Harby was controlling the game exchange. Decided to control Murray's both sleeves. Harby seeks to go over the top. Another Sevnaga attempt from the Saudi Arabian. Tries again the Kochi. And Maroz was on time for a counter-attack. Scores for Wazari. On top immediately. Working in Navaza. Seven seconds left to go. Maroz is leading by Wazari, while Harby was signaling to the referee. There's not much happening down here. Let's get up. Harby put the last bit of the effort in there, but it's Uladzilu's Maroz of Belarus who is through to the next round of the under 73 kilogram category, and we won't see him on the next round. We will see him on the third round because his opponent, Hidayat Haider of the top seed, pulled out, so he is through to the third round directly. Coming up next is Artem Pliev of Ukraine and Imranbek Gabasov of Russia. That's going to be Pliev in white and Gabasov in blue. This is the replay from Al-Harbi's Kochi attempt. And there is the second, where he got counter-attacked. Score for Maruz. Lunged forward Al-Harbi, got countered by Maruz. Right, Artem Pliev for Ukraine and Imranbek Gabasov for Russia.
On tatami one were invited
Pliev in white for Ukraine, Gabasov in blue for Russia. Contest number 2 here. Spoke about the Russian team earlier in during the previews. And although I did say what a great Uchimata that was, good timed, but not well controlled to get Pliev flat on his back. Gabasov doesn't stop immediately. Job done and dusted. Imranbek Gabasov goes for a left side Uchimata, loose controls. Pliev over rotates on his front. Gabasov takes the opportunity to finish the contest with a Shimewaza. Coming up next is Oskar Pertelson of Estonia and Öri Felician of Hungary. That's going to be Pertelson in white and Öri in blue. That's exactly what we said. This is the wonderful move from Gabasov, and we did say, well, I did say that, although the Russian team is not, it's not the top team here this weekend, but guaranteedly they will do absolutely well. Here is Gabasov to prove that point. Pertelson in white for Estonia and Öri in blue for Hungary. Still the under 73 kilogram category, round 1. Whoever wins this contest is going to have to face Gabasov. It's going to be a task for both athletes. Hungarian seek to go on the left side. Struggles to get a hold of his favorite grip. Bertelson is out gripping the Hungarian, controlling both sleeves, and already decides to go for Sutami Waza. Bertelson is going forward with confidence. Uri is trying to circle around, catch the sleeve of Bertelson. It doesn't give it easy. And again, effort from the Hungarian, completely destroyed by the Estonian.
Tatami number 3, we invite for the next flip test. Aram Gagarin, Russia, Muradian Yuldoshev, Uzbekistan.
This time Uri managed to get his grip, and as soon as he got his grip, he was ready to score. Vasari scored for the Hungarian. Uri throw his arm over the top, strong control grip on the right side. Bertelson attacked, and the Hungarian, to me, counter-attack him. Now the score is on the side of Bertelson, so we might want to reconsider that. That's another counter-attack from the Hungarian. And there he is, seeking for an arm lock there. Yeah. Nobody's changing the score, so that means they're probably right with the score for Bertelson, but Lens is going to look into it and see. Uri did fall on his side at the time of the first action, so it might be considered that they thought Bertelson was driving the attack through. I personally doubt it, so. Little over a minute left to go. It's a Waza piece. Effort from the Hungarian again. Right-sided lower mortar Sainage from one-sided grip. Bertelson blocked the actions. Estonian clearly doesn't favor Nevada, so that might be something to look into for Uri. Oh, nice catch there. Just missed out on it. It's a good timing. Lunged across on the left side. And a little also to Gary there. Bertelson escaped just on time. Double sleeve control. This time the Hungarian is the one controlling it. That is a clear score for Bertelson. There's no question about that one. Good timing from the Estonian.
Tatami 1, the winner is Muratali Aygirim, representing Kazakhstan.
Uri again over the top. Tries the last bit of the effort. 10 seconds left to go. Climbs all over Bertelson, stepping away from it, destroying the Hungarians' attack on the top, keeping things busy, and the time is up now.
Tatami 1 are invited. Zaitseva Evgenia representing Belarus, Snir Nora representing Israel.
Tatami number 4.
Well, let's see the replays of all three actions, I believe, and then we can.
The Netherlands.
Tatami number 2.
Then we can clarify everything. Either way, it's Oskar Bertelson of Estonia is through to the next round of the under. Yes, that was considered as Bertelson driving his technique through. Not to me, but that was the second one, is the counter attack, and this is a clear throw, a clear score for Partizan. Right, coming up next
Number 2 are invited.
is Jeffrey Ruiz
Jeffrey representing
and
Portugal,
Magomed
Najib
Gadziev
Magomed representing Russia.
are up next. Ruiz in white for Puerto Rico and Gadziev in blue for Russia. Jeffrey Ruiz won the latest series of the European Judo Opens in Bucharest. Starts off with a fall against Gadziev. Gadziev tried again to go across on the left side, this time Ruiz sharp enough to step out of it or step away from it. So Naga from the Puerto Rican judoka. Gadziev continues in the Vaza. The arm lock, the danger of the arm lock is on. The referee hasn't called mate. Ruiz is trying to get away from it. Gadziev is taking the arm. The referee called mate. Lucky timing for Ruiz. First minutes passed by.
Determining number 3, next contest, Ram Rosemarin, Israel, Matthias van Hartwin from the Netherlands.
Coachy score from Ruiz. Brings back the contest. Lunged in nicely on the right side. Coach Igoke scored. Got Gadziev down on his side. Gadziev again almost caught Ruiz with exactly the same technique he caught him right at the beginning of the contest. Halfway through now. It was a rear piece and a penalty for Gadziev. Jeffrey Ruiz is someone certainly not to be underestimated. When I saw him in Bucharest, he at least impressed me, if not anybody else, but he's definitely one to watch as well. Another coach here from Ruiz, a bit far out, switching to the Senaga. Gadziev now knows where to stop the action and which way to try to avoid it. It's again Ruiz with a Senaga attempt. Couple of Senaga attempts again from Ruiz. Although he hasn't scored by them, but he managed to put Gadziev in a position where he picked up a second penalty. One more to go to get Gadziev out with the hand Sakumaka. And last minute now. Ruiz is keep going forward in every single exchange. He's keep going
Tatami
forward,
number
keep
3,
attacking.
the next
Although the
contest,
attacks are not the most
Ivan's team representing Russia,
effective, but it puts
Alexander
Gadziev in a
Vasil
position
representing
where if he doesn't
Ukraine.
come forward, he's going to lose either way. That was a poor effort from Ruiz, too far out for that coachy. Referee signaled a penalty to Ruiz, who's been withdrawn. And if the referee asking you to tidy up your gi, that doesn't come with the good news most of the time. Possibly that penalty is supposed to go on the other side for Gadziev. This is it. Magomed Gadziev picks up the last and final penalty. Jeffrey Ruiz is through to the next round. Coming up next is Pablo Sanchez Garcia Monco for Spain and Akilbek Serik for Kazakhstan.
Tatami number 2 are invited. Sanchez, Garcia Marca Pablo representing Spain, Serik Akilbek representing Kazakhstan.
Sanchez Garcia Monco in white and Serik in blue. Still round one of the under 73 kilogram category. Waiting for referees to rotate around, get their seat screens up and running, and then we're ready to go. Sanchez Garcia Monco for Spain in white, Serik for Kazakhstan in blue. Still round one of the under 73 kilogram category. The pair of them doesn't waste time, immediately gripped up both of them. Sanchez Garcia is looking to go on the left side. He's got an inside grip, keeping things busy. Nice little Tomoanage for a start, but no score. This time Serik takes the lead in the gripping exchange, controls Sanchez. Left-sided grip, similar technical try there. Except that was Sumigashi attempt from Serik. It's again Serik with the control over the gripping. Sanchez goes for a desperate move. Folds us in front.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Maxim Klima of Belarus.
Pace is slowing down a bit now.
Tatami number 4, for the next contest we invite Abilihan Sharatov, Kazakhstan,
Attempt from Serik.
Artem Lysak, Ukraine.
Only if he had the grip over the sleeve, that would have
Tatami 1, the winner is
got Sanchez down for a score.
representing Italy.
Looks like Serik blasted himself out very fast at the
Tatami 1
beginning.
are invited. Abel
He's stepping back his
representing
pace now.
Italy, Vandenberg Jiki representing Netherlands.
Over the top again. Sanchez is trying to control the gripping exchange, but Serik gives no chance whatsoever. Dives in for a Kushiguruma there. Penalty for the Spanish fighter. Sanchez is trying to control the left sleeve of Serik, but struggles to do so. And that's again the Kazakhstan player who is in charge of this gripping exchange, putting Sanchez in a difficult position and under pressure to pick up a next penalty. You can see Sanchez is completely focused on the left arm of Serik. He's really aiming to get hold of it, but Serik doesn't give it that easy. That's again Serik to control the gripping exchange. Sanchez is trying to hang in there, but he finds it difficult. Kazakh players over the top again, controlling. That was an Uchimata attempt from Serik, and Sanchez stepped away and almost counter-attacked his opponent. Approaching the last meet of this contest, and still that single penalty for Sanchez. Another effort from the Spanish fighter, got completely controlled by Serik.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Ivan Spirin,
That's against
Russia.
Serik over the top on the right, putting Sanchez under pressure.
Tatami number 3, the next contest. Jan Zavadil, Czech Republic. Yarin Minaget, Israel.
Right, 45 seconds left to go, no score. Sanchez got a penalty, and Serik is the one who put in the majority of the work in this contest. Just due to the fact that the gripping exchange was dominated by the Kazakh player, which put Sanchez in a position that he was unable to show his potential up to this point when he looks as he's got a reasonable grip for himself. Serik felt the pressure at the edge and throw himself at the back for a Sutemi Vaza attack. Once again, Serik climbing all over Sanchez. I think most probably looking into going to golden score in this matchup here.
Tatami number 1, the winner is
Penalty number 2 for
Vandenberg
Sanchez.
representing Netherlands. Tatami number 1, the next contest.
The scoreboard thought that they give a Wazari for him as a reward, but it's not a score, it's 2 penalties on the side of Sanchez, and we are into golden score. Oh. I think that was just about right to me, but not to the referees. Serik was diving in for an attack. Sweeps Sanchez leg. Nice Harai Goshi. Goshi Guruma. Hey, pulls it through, but from what an angle. From what an angle he pulled it through. A killback Serik of Kazakhstan is going through to the next round. And we got the replay coming up. Here's the Koshigurumatem. Looks as though he's going to be stopped by Sanchez.
Tatami number
And
2,
he
the next
pulled
contest.
through all the way for Vasari.
Toscanini Hermes representing Italy, Turner Iron representing Great Britain.
Right, next contest is Hermes Tosolini of Italy and Aaron Turner of Great Britain. That's going to be Tosolini in white and Turner in blue. So here we go, still round one of the under 73 kilogram category. Tosolini in white for Italy and Turner in blue for Great Britain. Ochi-kochi combination from Turner to start with. This fighter is controlling the gripping exchange. Good control over the sleeve, throwing his arm over the top, putting Tosolini in a position where the Italian struggles. Sumigashi from Turner.
The winner is Arton Lesuc, Ukraine. Tatami number 4, the next
Tosolini is the one now lunging over the top.
representing Belarus, Shahlan
Ochi-kochi,
Armenia.
little bit far out. He gets Tosolini off his feet and off balance, but it doesn't get Turner to score. The Italian picked up a penalty. Taitoshi attempt from the British fighter. Again, Turner is in control of the gripping exchange. Another Sumigashi attempt. Straight into Navaza. And the referee calls mate.
Tatami number 1, the next contest. Kubashevan Nazgul representing Kazakhstan, Zhukovets Kristina representing Azerbaijan.
Again, strong control of the sleeve, so Tosolini managed to break the sleeve off. Turner settles for the lapel. Ochi-kochi combination again and puts Tosolini in a position for a second penalty. Little bit more work from Turner. And he'll be through to the next one. Tosolini goes over the top on the right. Turner is backing up, trying to get away from this gripping exchange and create his own favored grip. Ochi attempt again from the British fighter. Sumigashi to change it up with. On the top immediately when they call a mate. Halfway through to this contest. Turner again over the top. Another Sumigashi attempt. This time Tosolini managed to block the action of the British fighter. Well, tidy enough time. Like I said before, that normally comes with the bad news in terms of the penalty zone. Not just yet. As Turner picking up a penalty. Backing out of the gripping exchange. Over the top again. Close. Oh, what a pity. Vasari for Tosolini. Turner struggled with the right versus right setup.
The winner is Yarin Minaget,
and
Israel.
falls for Vasari.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Zhukovets Kristina,
No
representing
score on the
Azerbaijan.
board as yet. Might have been
Tatami
just
number 3,
outside. No,
next
it's
contest,
up.
Alexander
And
Reskov,
Stozzolini is leading by Vasari.
representing Israel.
And now dominating their gripping exchange. Notice that Turner struggles with the right-sided opponent, and so he uses it on his
Tatami
advantage.
number 1, the
Under a
next
minute
contest.
now.
Tuitekova Aigurim,
And
representing
what
Kazakhstan.
might be
Kovalenko Anna, representing Belarus.
luck for the British fighter, if it's a double penalty coming along, then he can still take this away. A bit of a discussion here. And they changed the Vasari to Ippon, which means as job is done and dusted for Ernst Stozzolini
Tatami number 2,
as
the
he
winner is
proceeds to the next
Stassalini
round
Ermas, representing Italy.
of the under 73 kilogram category. To me, it's a clear role in actions, although definitely Turner got down on his back. Nevertheless, next up is Ilya Basyanko for Belarus and back to Rezmanbetov
Tatami number
for
2, the next
Kyrgyzstan.
contest.
This is our next contest.
Masnikov Ilya, representing Belarus. Rismanbekov Bektu, representing Kyrgyzstan.
It's going to be Basyanko in a white and Rizmanbetov in blue. That's a nice attack from Rizmanbetov. Lower to Rikumigoshi. Down on his knee, go back up, pull Basyanko through. One lead for Rizmanbetov.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Mark Shukar,
At least I
representing
believe so.
Belarus. Tatami
Basyanko seeking
number
to
4,
go first towards the left, now
The
changing
next
to the right, trying to
contest,
settle in with the grip, but Rizmanbetov is controlling the
Denis
sleeve,
Bilichenko, representing
and that
Ukraine.
makes Basyanko to
Konrad
struggle.
Shokar, representing Belarus.
Big battle for those grips. Neither of them settling for less than they need, but however, Rizmatov is the one controlling one sleeve, Basyanko controlling the other. The only trouble is that it's only Rizmanbetov who is benefiting with this double sleeve control. Second rosary on the side of the Kyrgyz player.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Denis Bilichenko, Ukraine.
But again, Rizmanbetov who gone for an attack, and Basyanko managed to stop it and try to counter-attack his opponent. No score. Rizmanbetov seeking to work in Nevaza. As again, Rizmanbetov is controlling the sleeve of Vastienko. That left sleeve, it causes a really big struggle for the Belarusian player. As long as Rizmanbetov has that and takes advantage of it once again.
Please prepare for the next contest.
That
on
sleeve
tatami number
control
4 in
from Rizmanbetov is crucial.
57
If
kilograms
Bazionko could
weight
actually
category.
just get away with that, then he would have
My
a chance
scorer Ukraine, Uliana
to
Minenko,
get
Belarus.
Rizmanbetov down for a score. Rizmanbetov is working in Navaza. Looking for that arm lock. Changing the setup when the referee
Tatami
called
number
Mate.
1, the winner is Taitikova Aigurim.
Last minute of this
representing Kazakhstan.
contest.
Tatami number 1, in the weighting category under 52 kilograms are invited.
Still that sleeve
Hereafter,
grip.
Sissin
Bazionko
representing France,
struggles.
Almukhadbekova
That
Volkova
sleeve is
representing
strongly
Kazakhstan.
Tatami
controlled.
number 3, the winner is Tarhenia Bucic, representing Serbia.
And it's only a matter of
Tatami
time
number
before
3, the
Rizmanbetov
next contest.
tries to take advantage of the dominating
Ulyanch,
grip from him.
Hungary, and Robert Hasangaev
There is
from
again
Ukraine.
scoring for Wazari. 4 Wazaris for Rizmanbetov. That sleeve control again. Bazionko struggles to get hold of. And this is it, the time is up. Back tour Rizmanbetov is going through to the next round.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Rizmanbetov Bektor, representing Kazakhstan. Tatami number 2, the next contest. Bektash Murat representing Turkey. Klachko Vladimir representing Belarus.
Murat Bektaş in white judo gi for Turkey, and opposite him is Ulanzislau Klachko for Belarus. Another hole for the host nation. Klachko is seeking to work in Navaza. Looking for the arm lock. Looks pretty tight to me. Bektaş is not giving it that easy. So Naga attempt from Klachko too far out, and Bektaş is going right on top when the referee signals that he was pulling the judo gi just over the chin. It's a good work. Good work with the arm from Backtash. It just looked like, as it was all gone downhill for the Turkish player, and he managed to drive with his arm through enough to get Klitschko down on his side. 1-0 lead for Backtash. Past half time now. Klitschko is still moving forward, going forward. Another Tominaga time, and this time Klitschko goes flat down on his back. Very good work from Backtash from with his arm. That was directly for the Tominaga, and just as you think the opponent escaped, he managed to use his arm, moves Klitschko right on his back.
Tatami number 1, the next contest. Katerina Julia representing Russia. Yemuratova Nazgul representing Kazakhstan. Tatami number 2.
Murat Backtash of Turkey is through to the next round of the under 73 kilogram category.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Robert Hassan Agaev, representing
Coming up next, Arsen Gazarian for Armenia and Davidas Tarulis for Lithuania. That's going to be Gazarian in white and Tarulis in blue.
Tatami number 3, the next contest. Asa Mayrashi representing Kosovo. Andranik Kurdian representing Russia.
So we get a shot in from Gazarian for a start. Gazarian throws his arm over the top, but Tarulis tried to go over the top as well to the left side. It was a left versus left for a moment before Gazarian took control over this exchange. Left arm of Gazarian is the dominant one, and that causes much of a struggle for Tarulis. Lithuanian keeps doing emergency escapes, picks up a penalty. Tarulis looking in a much better position there. It's a nice little work from Gazarian. Lithuanian is getting a bit frustrated. He can't find a solution.
Tatami number 3, the winner is
Another great
Andranik
attempt.
Kurdian, representing
They
Russia.
grip up, and it is always Gazarian who is going for the attack. And they are strong enough to get Tarulis out of balance.
The next contest on tatami number 3.
And
Artur Tel, representing
under pressure.
Kyrgyzstan, and Draman Bikulov representing Russia.
Tarulis gone for a Senaga attempt. Gazarian counter-attack him on the top. The Osaikumi is being called on. And the time is ticking away now. Tarulis escapes. Vazari scored for the counter-attack and Wazari for the hold down.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Makshan Shamshahadin, representing Kazakhstan.
And after this contest,
Tatami number 4,
we are
the
going
next
to jump down
contest
to mat 1, but not
in
as
weight
yet.
category under 57
Not as yet. We'll
kilograms.
finish off Gazarian
Maria
versus
Skor,
Tarulis.
representing Ukraine. Ulyana Mininkova representing Belarus.
Strong control over the gripping again from Gazarian. Another left-sided lower Senaga from Tarulis. This time he didn't get countered, but Gazarian indeed stopped his action. It was a close call there. Just as Tarulis stabbed to go for the left, Gazarian lunged behind for an Osotogari. No score. Tarulis kept his balance. What a beautiful piece of work there. With one arm and one leg. Another Vazari for Gazarian. Under a minute now, and he's seeking to finish it up with a Saikomi was the first. Changing up in Nevada. Seconds left to go. 2 Vazari for Gazarian. That single penalty for Tarulis. And much of a pressure for the Lithuanian. Tidying up time.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Kazarina Yulia, representing Russia. Tatami number 1, the next contest. Talat Karolina representing
Tarulis
Poland.
goes,
Eriksson
lunges
Ida
over the top.
representing
The
Sweden.
time is up. Arzen Gazarian of Armenia, who is through to the next round. Right, we're going to leave it at that on mat 2. We're going to mat 1 now. Because it's round
Tatami
2
number 2,
of the under 63 kilogram category. Karolina Talak of Poland versus Ida Eriksson of Sweden. We spoke about the strong Polish team. This is their final competition before the World Championships. Talak in white, Eriksson in blue. Round 2 of the under 63 kilogram category.
representing Russia. Vadim Shoka representing Belarus.
Strong control from Talak. Eriksson dived out of the gripping exchange. Picks up a penalty. Talak was seeking to go for the Uchimata. Eriksson controlled the attack. Trying to work in Nevada. Talak hooks his leg in, or her leg in, gone for a sumigashi attempt. Talak takes down Eriksson straight into Nevaza. Swedish girl doesn't look like she's in trouble until now, when Talak pulls her through. And there is she again. Sangaku is on, the Saicom is being called on, and the time is ticking for the Polish fighter. Too strong to handle. Eriksson taps out. Karolina Talak is through to the quarterfinal of the under 63 kilogram category.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Talak Karolina representing Poland.
Coming up next, Iris Ivema for the Netherlands and Agerim Muratali for Kazakhstan. Ivema in white and Muratali in blue.
Muratali Aigirin representing Kazakhstan.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Artur Ter representing Kyrgyzstan. Tatami number 3, the next contest in weight category under 48 kilograms.
Looks as a left
weight
versus right here.
Anfisa Kapaeva
Muratali
representing
goes
Belarus.
for the first attack.
Mara
Ivema
Kraft
controls it,
representing
right on
Austria.
top, seeking to work in Nevaza. And the arm lock looks to be on. Job done. Iris Ivema finishes up within the first 30 seconds of the contest and through to the quarterfinal of the under 63 kilogram category. That leads us to follow up with the next contest, Agata Ozdoba of Poland and Noah Sneer for Israel. That's going to be Ozdoba in white and Sneer in blue. This is Ivema's piece of work in Nevaza on the screen.
Tatami 1, the next contest. Azdoba Agata representing Poland. Snir Noah representing Israel.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Maria Skor representing Ukraine.
Agata Ozdoba, another
Tatami
strong
number
Polish
4,
fighter in this weight
Alva
category, and
Radchenko
Noah Sneer for
representing
Israel
Ukraine, and
facing her.
Victoria Mayorosova representing Slovak.
It's a good effort from Sneer. Nice Seonage attempt there. Ozdoba steps away, however. Another standing Seonage attempt from Sneer. So far is the Israeli girl who's keep going for the attack. Not the most effective, but she still keep attacking. Ozdoba going forward with an Ostigari attempt. Mixture of Ashivaza from Ozdoba before she continues with an arm lock attempt. Looks good, and the tap. You could see Sneer tapping out. Another good piece of work in Nevaza. This time is from Agata. Ozdoba of Poland.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Victoria Marosova, representing Slovakia.
Both Polish fighters are through to the quarterfinal stage.
Tatami number 4, the next contest. Alexandra Palagichova, representing Ukraine. Nazlikyan Ozarek, representing
Coming up
Turkey.
next, Nadia Basinski for Germany, and she's up against Valentina Georgis of Italy. That's Basinski in white and Georgis in blue.
Representing Germany, Georgis Valentina representing Italy.
Battle of the grips here. Basinski is trying to pressure Georgis on strong top right-sided grip. This looks pretty sealed up there. Georgis is backing up, trying to find a solution to come out with Uchimata attempt from the German. Georgis is seeking to pull Basinski in on the left side. However, that's again the German is controlling the grip. Tries to go for the Uchi Gabri there, a little bit far out. Still seeking for the Yashivaza. That sleeve is controlled by Basinski but pushed away by Georgis. Over the hips now, around the waist. This time Georgis is on the top, left side top grip. That's the favored one. The Italian lines across for a Hamrai Goshi Osotogari combination attempt. As soon as Georgis is gone across on the front, Basinski trying to pick her up. Throw her with a Uranaga attempt. No score as yet. Another Uchimata from Basinski, lost control just at the end. A little bit more control over the top half of the body, and that could have been a score for her. Halfway through to this contest now. Basinski is working in Nevaza. Quick fix up on the trousers, and after this contest we're gonna have to jump down to mat 2, but we'll wait for the end of this.
Tatami number 3, the winner is
No,
Anfisa Kapaeva.
we might not be able to
representing
wait to the
Belarus.
end.
Tatami number 3, the next contest in 66 kilograms.
Basinski on the top,
Niyat Shihalizada.
controlling.
Tatami number 3,
And
the
as she
winner
scored,
is Mara Kraft,
we come to the
representing
end of it.
Austria,
Nadia Basinski is
with
through to the
category
next round,
under
but now we need
48
to jump down.
kilograms.
Here is Duchimata. She managed to drive it through. She went on top to control in case of number 3. That will be number 2, sorry. Oh no, 3 is, pardon me. That's my fault. Number 3. Number 3, yes. So Basinski is the winner on mat 1, but we're going to mat 3 now. Nihat Shikalizadov of Azerbaijan is versus Remus Lazea of Romania, and this is run 2 of the under 66 kilogram category top seed. Shikalizada is going to be up in a second. There he is, Shikalizade in white, Lazea in blue. Round 2 of the under 66 kilogram category. Very cautious, both players are. Not jumping onto anything unreasonable. Lazea goes for the attack. Tries to get Shikalizada to turn over. There's a Kosotogaka attempt from Shikalizada. It was far out, that hand was missing, but the attempt was there. And Lazea needs to have a quick medical attention. Didn't see any blood rolling down, so I believe it's going to be a matter of seconds before he's back on the mat. And to sum up what's going on at the moment, on mat 1 is round 2 of the under 63s, on mat 2 is still the round 1 of under 73s. Here we are with round 2 of under 66, and on mat 4 you have round 1 of the under 57s. But Lazea is back in action. First minutes passed by.
Vandenberg Jack representing the Netherlands.
Tumanaga attempt from Shikalizada. And Lazea managed to turn over his opponent. Up. This time I see the red color. Blood rolling down on Lazea's face. We give it a couple of seconds, and if not back, we'll keep an eye on something else. But for now, we give Lazea the time to get back on the mat as fast as possible. Needs to get wrapped up, and then we are good to go.
Tatami 2, the winner is Savdartoshvili Beka representing Georgia.
Lazea is going to be back in any moment.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Alexandra Polikichova, representing Ukraine.
Tatami 2, the next contest. Saif Pavel representing Canada. Akrem Alexander representing Belarus.
Tatami number 4, for the next contest, Ksenia Butsko representing
Cluster is
Belarus.
done. Little bit
Ines
wrap up.
Fleischmann representing
Shouldn't take
Germany.
long now. Right, whilst we're waiting, we're gonna jump down to. Let's go back to mat 1 because we kept an eye on round 2 of the under 63s, and looks as though the medical is looking for some equipment. So let's just go mat 1. Imba Shamesh of Israel and Geke Vandenberg of the Netherlands. So still round 2 of the under 63s. And as soon as Lazea is ready, we'll go back on mat 3. Shamesh picks up a penalty. Vandenberg is seeking to work on the arm lock. Her teammates, Ivema, used exactly the same technique to finish off her contest to go through to the semi-final, quarter-final, pardon me. Vandenberg is controlling the gripping exchange over the top. Well, it's meant to be a right versus right, but Shemesh is struggling to go across the right side, finding it difficult to pass Vandenberg's right arm. And the left coming for the sleeve is the Senaga attempt from Shemesh.
Tatami number 4, the next contest in 60 kilograms.
Lazare is back now, so let's move back to mat free and continue to watch Shikalizada versus Lazare.
Representing Czech Republic.
Lazare got a bit of a bandage around. And picks up a penalty in addition to that. Second penalty for a Romanian fighter just as we approach the last 2 minutes of this contest. Half time now. And Shikalizada is controlling Lazare. Oh, nice piece of work there. Vasari score for Shikalizada. Lazare struggles to come up with a reasonable attack against Shikalizada. Oh, Shimawasa is on. The referee called Mata. That's a lucky call for Lazare there. Approaching the last minute. Oh, good work there. Dived in for a Koshiguruma. Next was Ari up for Shikalizada. 2 up for the Azerbaijan player. 40 seconds left to go. Another effort from Shikalizada. This time, not for a score. Beautiful piece of work there. Right goes onto the lapel, left goes over the top, same time goes for nice Koshiguruma. Off he goes, gets Lazare flat on his back. Niyat Shikalizada is through to the next round of the under 66 kilogram category.
Tatami 1, the winner is Shemesh Inbal, representing Israel.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Nijat Shikhalizada, representing Azerbaijan.
Tatami 1, the next contest. Shor Rotem representing Israel, Glass Iber representing Sweden.
Coming up next,
Tatami number 3, the next
Kestutis
contest.
Vitkauskas from Lithuania
Representing
and Mirza
Lithuania,
Kaltayev
Mirjan
of
Kaltayev
Kazakhstan.
representing Kazakhstan.
And that's going to be Vitkauskas in a white and Kaltayev in blue. That's a penalty goes out for Vitkauskas right at the beginning of the contest. Kaltayev seeking to go over the top. There he is. As he throws his arm over the top, Vitkauskas goes for an emergency attack. Throw himself down on the back. Sort of a sumigashi attempt, but truly he's trying to escape. Oh, Kaltayev jumped on for a Koso Togake. Vitkauskas tried to counter-attack him with an Ouchigari. No score. Control was lost on the way down. Okay, we're not lucky with this mat, are we? Right, let's go to mat 4 because Becky Roslu is on mat 4. So we'll come back to mat 3 as always. But now we have Becky Oslu for Turkey, and he's up against David Bukrabek for the Czech Republic. Oslu is up by 2-0. Uchimata attempt. Oh, good drive. Good driving skills by the arms. That's a third Vasari for Oslu. Oslu is running out of breath. A minute left. He's gonna have to hang in there. Kaltayev returned on mat 3, but it's only 30 seconds left to go, so we'll wait for this to end and then we jump back to mat 3. And we won't have time to have a look at on mat 3 because Merzan Kaltayev just threw with Kauskas on the joining mat, and Oslu finishes it off as well. Bakir Oslu of Turkey is through to the next one in the under 60 kilogram category, and on the joining mat it's Merzan Kaltayev of Kazakhstan who is also through to the next round.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Shor Rotem representing Israel.
We're gonna go back down to mat 3.
Tatami number 1,
So
the
Bakir
next
Oslu is through, but we go back to mat 3 because we got a contest coming up. Not the next contest, but in a couple of contests we got an important fight to watch. But for now, it's Sulaiman Hamad for Saudi Arabia, Andreas Tefgrazer for Austria.
Tatami number 4, the next contest, David Mamatsoy representing Azerbaijan, Bas Kofedaut representing the Netherlands.
So Hamad in white, Thief Grabber in blue, and that's run 2 of the under 66 kilogram category. Thief Grabber is seeking to finish things off in Nevada. He got Hamad on his back. The time he's ticking is not the tightest control of all, but the time is still ticking. Trying to get hold of the leg. Looking good so far for Thief Grabber. The time is up. Andreas Thief Grabber finish off his contest by a little piece of Neva's work. Coming up next
Number 3, the winner is Andreas T. Graber
is Amir
representing
Dante
Austria.
for Israel and Aram Grigorian for Russia. Dante in a white, Judogi and Grigorian in blue. There is Grigorian entering the contest area now.
Tatami number 3, the next contest. Amir Dante representing Israel. Aram Grigorian representing Russia.
Dante in white for Israel, Grigorian in blue for Russia, and that's the run 2 of the under 66 kilogram category.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Saif Varan representing Canada. Tatami number 1, the winner is Kazanoy Daniela representing Belarus. Tatami number 1, the next contest. Florian Alexandra Larissa representing Romania. Rubinstein Madeline representing Norway.
Dante picks up a penalty for pushing Grigorian's arm away deliberately.
Tatami number 2, the next contest. Kasanovi Yerastul representing Kazakhstan. Barlati Enrico representing Italy.
Not much of an engagement here. Both athletes are very cautious in what they give and what they take. Dante dived on his knees to initiate a side takedown. Grigorian got away from it. Approaching half time of this contest. Still no significant attacks. Dante needs to fix up his trousers. Could see strings flying around. In the meantime, on mat 1, run 2 of the under 52 kilogram category started as well. So if there is any interest in there, please feel free to switch down to mat 1. We are here with Dante and Grigorian. And just as I mentioned about Memphis, Grigorian picked up a penalty as well. So we're back to square one. Grigorian is going for it, and the referee let it go. That means that strangle must be on. Not by the sign of Dante.
Tatami 1, the winner is Florian Alexandra Larissa, representing Roman. Tatami 1, the next contest in the weighting category under 52 kilograms are invited. Tuitsikova Aigunim, representing Kazakhstan. Esteves
Grigorian goes over the
representing
top.
Portugal.
Too far out again, and that's Dante Navaza doing the Ungwari turnover, and he managed to catch it. The time is ticking for Dante now. He's gonna have to keep it tight. Not tight enough. Grigorian escaped. Seconds left to go. When Grigorian's back patch has just give up. Gonna quickly take it off and then get going. This is not an easy job to ask to take that back patch off. That amount of stitches on that back patch is a bit of a struggle to just rip it off. Grigorian is back in action. 20 odd seconds left to go, a penalty apiece. So unless there is a score, we are going to move into golden score.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Bas Goffiberg, representing the Netherlands.
Time is up, so we are indeed going to move into golden score.
Tatami
Dante
number 4, the next
versus
contest,
Grigorian, run 2 of the under
representing
66 kilogram
Kyrgyzstan,
category.
Maxim Klimov representing
And the
Belarus.
first score wins, or the first
Tatami
penalty
number
wins.
1, the winner is Esteves Mariana, representing Portugal. Tatami number 1, the next contest. Korkmaz Iram, representing Turkey. Plieva Lyudmila, representing Ukraine.
Grigorian is trying hard to pressure Dante with those Saunages. Too far out. The hips is too far out. The top half of the body is reasonably controlled and the grip is installed, but the hips is just too far out to get Dante in any sort of danger besides a penalty, which if Dante won't attack, it will come on his way. Time hasn't started. It was looking as a little cheeky osaikomi there, but it wasn't called on, so there was no time ticking in favor of Grigorian. But what it can favor him in is putting Dante in a situation of picking up a second penalty and the final one in this case. That was a close call again. This time the hit was through for the Senage.
So time into the next
Dante
contest.
needs a solution. He's not in the driving seat at the moment.
Giganis Britain representing Georgia.
Not a good news, I suppose. Dante's got that last piece of yellow card. Aram Grigorian of Russia is through to the next round. But what's more interesting for us is the next upcoming contest is Dmitry Minko for Belarus and Matthijs van Harten for the Netherlands.
Tatami number 3, the next contest, Dmitry Minkov representing Belarus, Matthijs van Harten representing the Netherlands.
Minko in a white judo gi and Van Harten in blue. That's a strong start there. That's Minko seeking to work in Navaza. Van Harten looks as he's controlling the gripping exchange. Nice little dominating posture on the left side. The only trouble is that at the end Minko was the one who actually initiated an attack. Minko is seeking to work in Navaza. That's the first minute here. Van Harten is lunged in for a Kochigaka attempt, too far out to progress.
Tatami number 4, the winner is
That's
Adar
indeed a Wazari lead for Minko.
Kyrgyzstan. Tatami number 4, the next contest,
Oh, nice Ochigari attempt there. That was a very, very close call for Van Harten to even up the contest here. Very good move and good comeback, just far out to control. Senagatan from Van Harten gets rolled back up by Minko.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Artyom Lysyuk, representing Ukraine.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Plieva Lyudmila.
Van Harten struggles
Tatami number 4,
to
the
get
next
close enough
contest,
to Minko in order
Joaquin
to.
Gomez representing Spain.
And that's again another Russian. Another was Ari score.
Representing Finland.
Approaching the last
Tatami
minute
number
of this
3, the winner
contest
is
now.
Gijanin Friden representing Georgia. Tatami number 1, the next contest. Bezali Ariel representing Israel. Hirata Sicily representing France. Tatami number 2, the next contest.
Van Harten seeking to pressure Minko on the edge of the mat,
Representing Kazakhstan.
who then once again
Alexander
goes for the Senaga.
representing Ukraine.
This time his hips was too far out to get Van Harten down for a score. Well, 20 seconds left to go. Still Minko is leading. Two Wazari and Van Harten is frustrated. And just now the time is up. Dmitry Minko wins his first contest and through to the next round of the under 66 kilogram category. And he's one of a huge, not just medal, but perhaps a golden potential for the home crowd.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Dmitry Minkov, representing Belarus. Tatami number 3, the next contest. Abdulaziz Al-Bashi, representing
So round
Judo
2 still it is.
Saudi
This is
Arabia.
the under
And
66 kilogram category, and Abdulaziz Al-Bashi of Saudi Arabia is up against Amirbek Zengisov of Kazakhstan. That's Al-Bashi in white and Zengisov in blue. And what we are going to do, we will leave them to it because we have to jump down to mat 1 because someone else is coming up on mat 1 very soon, and that's Daria Skripnik. But for now on mat 1 we have Ariel Bezalel of Israel versus Cécile Herate of France. So we got the pair of them battling it out. I believe it's a little over 1 minute left to go. Herate just fallen down for Wazari. I was going to say she's got a penalty, but Bezalel just caught her for Wazari. The left side of Uchimata. 40 seconds left to go. Heratis keeps going forward. Trying to get a hold of Bezana by an Ochigari. Uchimata combination. And another Uchimata. To sum up the contest, a real Bezalel of Israel is through to the next round. And I believe that's not only the next round, but the quarterfinal of the under 52 kilogram category. And that leads us to focus on the next contest. Daria Skripnik of Belarus, 2015 World Championships bronze medalist, and she's up against Yelizaveta Garisemenko from the Czech Republic. That's going to be Skripnik in a white judo gi and Gerasimenko in blue.
Tatami won the next contest. Skripnik Daria representing Belarus. Gerasimenko Yelizaveta representing Czech Republic. Tatami number 2, the next contest.
There she is, Daria Skripnik in white, and that's Gerasimenko in blue. Skripnik worked her way up to the left side, dominating her opponent. Busy with her feet, Uchimata Kochigare. Mixture of movements, she's still in control. Again, seeking to dominate with the Ashivaza. Gerasimenko picks up a penalty. Oh, Skripnik gone forward. Almost got slipped off her feet, and now just as I said that, she got Gerasimenko on her back working in Navaza. There's still time for Gerasimenko to come up with something, but first thing first, she's gonna have to get hold of Skripnik's really strong left-sided grip.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Joaquin Gomez representing Spain.
Gerasimenko is trying to go across on the right side and to the left side, but not much luck as yet. It's too far out, and every single one of her attack gets blocked out by Skripnik, countered as well, and now the Belarusian fighter is seeking to end the contest with an arm lock. Moves on, right, tries to move out to the top for a side komi. Yeah, that's done. She's got it. She pushed Gerasimenko on her back, and I think that is pretty sealed and done and dusted here. The time is ticking in favor of the Belarusian fighter.
Representing Portugal.
This is it. Daria Skripnik as well as Dmitry Minko both are through to the next round, and indeed Skripnik is already at the quarterfinal stage. Skripnik is going to have to face the winner of the next contest, which is Leandra Freitas of Portugal and Bettina
Tatami number 1,
Tamalkova
over is
of
Daria
Israel.
Slotnik, representing Belarus.
That's Freitas for Portugal in white judogi, Tamalkova in blue for Israel.
Tamalkova Bettina, representing Israel.
Tamalkova is controlling the sleeve of Freitas. Both sleeve indeed. She's all over controlling this gripping exchange. Initiated the first attack. The Turiko Migoshi, but it was 2 always that she's pushing away with the arm, so she picked up a penalty. To start with, Tamalkova is a former Bulgarian player. She swapped over to Israel not long ago. Still young, good technical skills and definitely good throwing skills. The referee is warning the scoreboard operator to don't forget to put on that penalty I've signaled not long ago. Tamalkova is seeking for a Shimawaza. Yeah, Freitas is signaling that it's not really what it's supposed to be and it's over the chin. Asking for the referee to call it off.
Representing Czech Republic.
Tamalkova over the top again. Uchimata, wow, good little work there. Missed the control with the upper half and the control with the sleeve to drive Freitas in for score.
Representing Belarus, Kasinets Konstantin, Belarus.
Freitas was going for a Turikomi. Oh, she attempted, but her hips are just way too far out to succeed with the attempt. But again, Tamalkova over the top, trying to do an Uchimata Sumigashi combination. Freitas run away from it. Tumagatam from Tamalkova, still no score. All we got is a penalty apiece and a minute to go. Tamakova is the one who's all over Freitas. She couldn't succeed to actually score, but she's dominating the majority of the exchanges, putting Freitas in difficult position and in danger of picking up another penalty. Again, the Uchimata Sumigashi combination much better and gets very close to getting Freitas down for Iwasari, but instead she picks up a penalty. Tamakova still pressures with the Uchimata attempt.
Tornike Sakadua, representing the Netherlands. Tatami number 4, the next contest, Daniel David representing Israel, Denis Bilichenko representing Ukraine.
The time is up here. We are going to go into golden score. And under 23 European champion of 2016, Denis Viero met 3. Just won his contest, but we stick here because we got Evelyn Chop coming up next. European bronze medalist. Stelmalkova over the top again, pressuring Freitas.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Denis Viero representing Moldova.
Again is the Israeli fighter over the top.
Tatami number 3,
The
next
pressure is
contest,
getting bigger on
Lukanen
Freitas and the threat of getting a penalty,
Ivan Spirin representing Russia.
which will be the last and final one. Once again, Tamakova, the hips are very far out. There's no question about that, but she was the one again initiating an attack. It was a Turiko Migoshi attempt, and the referee is asking them to tidy up the uniform. That would be Leandra Freitas picking up a penalty, I'm afraid. That's the final. Bettina Tamakova of Israel is through to the quarter-final stage of the under 52 kilogram category, and just as I mentioned before, coming up next is Evelyn Chop of Switzerland, and she's up against Yulia Kazarina of Russia. Evelyn Chop won a bronze medal at the European Championships this year, earlier on in April. Paris Grand Slam silver medalist as well, so there's a few things to list up here, but let's just focus on her contest. Chop in a white judogi, Kazarina in blue.
Shop Evelyn representing Switzerland. Kazarina Yulia representing Russia.
Chop was seeking to go across on the left side. Kazarina is not having none of that. Whoa, ho, ho. Kazarina steps across, stands, chop down. Vazari lead at the moment, and it stays as it is. Yulia Kazarina is gonna cross Uchimata on the right side. Pop chop down for Vazari, and that's the next one up there. Another Vazari. Chop is taking a lead now. Uchigari stands Kazarina flat on back. I believe the last two Wazaris was a wake-up call for Chop. And there she is coming back strong. Over the top on the left side, Uchigari, her signature technique, gets Kazarina flat on her back. Even a little bit of danger there for a Nippon. We need to get our cameraman to zoom out a bit because we're getting the... Yeah, that was pretty much flat down on the back. Wake-up call was done by Kazarina. However, Chop used those wake-up calls to finish off the contest. Flat on the back. Evelyn Chop of Switzerland is through to the quarterfinal stage as well in the under 52 kilogram category. Coming up next, Agata Perens.
Tatami number 1, the winner is
For Poland, and Ksenia Danilovic for Belarus. Here is the replay of the Uchimata.
Tatami number 1, the next
And then the Tsuriko Migoshi,
Agata representing
the two
Poland.
Wazaris
Danilovic Ksenia
for
representing
Kazarina, and then
Belarus.
to finish it off, Chop stun her opponent with a nice Uchigari. Right, that parents for Poland in white judogi, Danilovic in blue for Belarus, and is the last contest of run 2 in the under 52 kilogram category. Parent's gone for the attack, a little bit over rotated there. Oh, Parent scores there. Nice work with the Seonage. That's one of her signature techniques. There it is. There was a lead for Parents. That's again Seonage attempt from Parents there. The hips was too far out. Danilovic is trying to go. Well, she hasn't actually gone forward, but she's seeking to create
Tatami number 3, the winner
a
is
situation left side, but Parents keeps
Miani, representing Georgia.
winning the race in terms of who is the first one to go
Tatami
forward.
number 2, the winner is Sergio Marcel representing Romania.
Tatami number 3, the next fight is Sergio Olenik representing Portugal and Yarin Menaget representing Israel. Tatami number 4, the winner is Daniel Ben David, representing Israel.
Halfway through now,
Tatami
still
number 2, the next
Parents
contest.
is
Manoikian
leading by
Heroes,
Vasari, and after
Ukraine.
she's picking up a
Timothy
penalty as well
Tsepka,
for
representing Belarus.
negative gripping. And just after this contest, we'll start with the quarterfinals of day one, and that will be the quarterfinals of the under 63 kilogram category. Meanwhile, it's still run one on mat 2, run 2s on mat 3 and 4. So you're coming along step by step, slowly but surely. Parents is working again in Navaza. Approaching the last minute here. Parents again seeking for the arm lock there, but Danilovic has so far managed to escape and defend every single attack or attempt.
Tatami number 4, please prepare for the next contest in 57 kilograms weight category.
As again, parents for the Serenaiga attempt over-rotated. Danilovic stamped off it on the rear side. Parents on top again, seeking to work and score in Navaza. Looking as she even get her leg out. And the time is ticking away, though Sycom is being called on. And either way, the time is up. Agata Parents of Poland is through to the quarterfinal stage of the under 52 kilogram category. Following our highlights, we'll have the first quarterfinal of the day, and that's Karolina Talach of Poland will face Iris Ivema of the Netherlands.
Tatami 1, the winner is Perinch Agata, representing Poland. Tatami 1, the next contest. In the weighting category under 63 kilograms are invited Talach Karolina, representing Poland. Ivema Iris, representing the Netherlands.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Yarin Minaget representing Israel. Tatami number 3, the next contest, Tohran Safarov representing Azerbaijan, Daniel Perez Roman representing Spain.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Manoukian Hivork representing Ukraine. Tatami number 2, the next contest. Menendez Roberta Alberta representing Spain. Jaba Friges representing Hungary. Tatami number 1, the winner is Ivana Iris representing the Netherlands. Tatami number 1, the next contest. Ajdoba Agata representing Poland. Baziansky Nadia representing Germany.
I think I lost half a liter here. Life changing certainly. Okay, so Safarov, yes, Mac 2. So yeah, following Agata Ozdoba of Poland and Nadia Bazinski of Germany. And on mat 3 we have Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan, normally a 60-kilo player. This weekend he decided to rumble around a bit in the under 66s, and so far he's got an even match against Perez on mat 3. Here we're focusing on Ozdoba and Bazinski, no score. Polish fighter picked up a penalty. approaching the last minute here.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Marjan Shamshadin, representing Kazakhstan.
Tominaga attempt from Moldova. Poor effort, Basinski controls it.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Daniel Perez Roman, representing Spain. Tatami number 4, the next contest in 57 kilograms weight category. Sevara Nishanbaeva representing Kazakhstan, Maria Skora representing Ukraine. Tatami number 3, the next contest, Juan Perez representing Chile.
Both
And
girls are
Slovenia
struggling to get
Vucic representing
hold of each other
Serbia.
with a reasonable grip in exchange and with a strong, stable posture and attacks. They both trying here and there, but so far no significant effort or not significant attacks. There's Ochigari Uchimata, back to Ochigari from Basinski. And we are going into golden score. We are in the golden score. Basinski is still seeking to throw her arm over the right side to control the grip in exchange. There she is, top right sided grip. And Ozdoba managed to drive Basinski in for the first time. Basinski was unable to control Ozdoba's Tominaga attempt, who is now working hard to get the arm lock on. No luck. Basinski lunge down on the right side onto her front. Into the second minute of the golden score. A penalty can make a difference indeed. But of course, a positive score is always better.
Representing Kazakhstan.
Another effort from Ozdoba. Stan Basinski couldn't get out of balance. She managed to control the exchange.
Mayan Greenberg representing Israel and Julia Kajana representing Italy.
Oh, Ozdoba walked out of the contest area, and this could be it. No, not yet.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Zagba Frigeras, representing Hungary.
They're both running out of breath, but Basinski is looking a little bit more tired. There is Ozdoba
Tatami number 2, the next
come up with the
contest.
score.
Medical graph representing Russia,
Gata Ozdoba is through to the
representing Armenia.
semi-final stage of the under 63 kilogram category. Here is the replay of the score. Koshiguruma stands her feet, him, drives it through. Right, coming up next is Mia Hermansson of Sweden, and she'll be up against Inbal Shemesh of Israel. And this is still the quarterfinal of the under 63 kilogram category. We've got 2 more quarterfinals left in this weight class.
The next quarter. Hermansson representing Sweden. Shemesh Inbal representing Israel.
Hermansson for Sweden in white judo with Shemesh in blue for Israel. Hermansson is seeking to throw her right arm over the top. Shemesh keeps blocking that out. She knows the danger. That right arm comes over the top. And that Kochi and Sumigashi combination from Hermansson with the Uchimata as well. It could be dangerous. Hermansson is still seeking to go over the top. Shemesh is so far controlling the arm. But besides that control from Shemesh, she cannot focus on anything else except getting or avoiding Hermansson's right arm. That's all she's got the focus on. That's Hermansson again trying to go across. Watch for the Kochi. Hermansson picks up a penalty for pushing Shemesh's hands away. Hermansson is still trying to climb through. Throw her right arm over the top. Shemesh still keeps controlling it, but like I mentioned before, Shemesh has got no other focus and purpose rather than controlling that right arm, and she hasn't quite managed to progress from the control of the gripping exchange, or just the fact that she tries to avoid the right arm. Approaching the last minute. Still that single penalty on the side of Hermansson.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Piotr Zhukov representing Russia. Tatami number 3, the next contest, Lasha Grinashvili representing Georgia. Robert
Penalty apiece now, 40 seconds left to go.
Ukraine.
Hermansson managed to go across, preparing for the coach there. Approaching the end of the clear contest time, and unless there is a score, we are going to go into golden score here.
Representing Italy. Tatami number 4, the next contest.
Right, the time is up. Moving into golden score.
And Juana Ramos representing Portugal.
A penalty will do the job. Either way that goes, it will do the job. Ideally, of course, you would want to seek for a positive score. And that penalty, the referee decided to give that to Mia Hermansson of Sweden. Imran Shemesh of Israel is through to the semi-final stage. Coming up next is the last quarter-final of the under 63 kilogram category. Rotem Shor of Israel versus Daniela Kazanoi of Belarus. That's going to be Shor in white and Kazanoi in blue.
Tatami 1, the next is Shor Rotem representing Israel, Kazanoi Daniela representing Belarus.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Robert Hasanagaev representing Ukraine.
Tatami 2, the winner is Karapetyan Ferdinand representing Armenia.
Tatami number 3, the next contest.
Kazanoi almost catch Shor with a nice little Ashivaza there.
Kurdian representing Russia.
Tatami 2, the next contest. Arma Luis representing Portugal. Armanan U2 representing Finland.
Shor is tripped up over the top on the right side. Kazanoi also wants to go to the right, so it's a right versus right. It's always a tricky one when it's the same-sided opponent. Kazanoi was seeking to go for an Ochigari attempt. So right versus right, both are locked up in that position. Shor threw a right arm over the top at the same time. She initiated an Ochigari attempt too far out. So both at least trying to do exactly the same. Is go on the top on the right side. Ochigari, bit of more Ashiwaza work there. There is Kazanoi got the closest to it this time. Shor picks up a penalty. Kazanov pressuring Shore. She might be just picking up a second once for stepping out of the contest area. There it is. She's in pain with her shoulder since that combination from Kazanov. And now dives down on the front. Over a minute left to go. Again, Shore throws her right arm over the top, but the same exact grip from Kazanov. And Kazanov is the one looks more positive with this gripping exchange, and then she dives down on knees on the opposite side.
Tatami number 4, the next contest, Anna Borowska, representing Poland. And Victoria
Shore managed to catch Kazanov at last. Both athletes been trying and trying on with the right side of Ochigari, and it's Shore is the one who gets the closest to it this time. There it is. Yeah, no score.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Artur Ter, representing Kyrgyzstan.
Penalty for Kazanov, holding on to one side for way too long without an attack. Shore cannot stop. She needs to keep going.
Tatami number 3, the next contest,
Two penalties.
Ruslan Aliyev, representing Belarus, and Abdelkair Maulenin, representing Kazakhstan.
Right, so we're going into gold and score. That Shore is in white, Judo for Israel, Kazanov in blue for Belarus. Another hope for the host nation here. Right versus right again. Kazanov is going for an Ochigari attempt. Shore get away from it. Shore was running after the Ochigari when Kazanov going across. Kept on trying for the Ochigari, and then she goes across for a Mahikomi. Stand Shore for Vasari. Daniela Kazanov is also through to the semi-final of the under 63 kilogram category. So we have Ivema is going to face Osdoba on the upper half of the draw, and Shemesh will be facing Kazanov in the lower half. We are going to go down to Mat 3 now. We got the last contest of the under 66 kilogram category, and just after that we have top seed coming up in the under 48 kilogram category. For now we'll watch Ruslan Aliyev of Belarus and Abdelkair Maulenin of Kazakhstan.
Tatami to the next contest. Tursunov Ali representing Russia. Gamsopartia Konstantin.
The penalty for Aliyev there.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Anna Borowska, representing Poland.
Tatami number 1, the next contest. Florian Alexandra Larissa representing Romania. Esteves Mariana representing Portugal.
Tatami number 4, the next contest, Anastasia Konkina, representing Russia. Bernadette Kellegar, representing Hungary. Tatami number 3, please prepare for the next contest in weight category under 48 kilograms.
Maulanin installed a stronger grip. Aliyev's got a straight right arm, trying to avoid Maulanin getting closer to it. He wrapped the bump now. Maulanin wrapped Aliyev up a bit. Was hanging on to one side for way too long, picks up a second penalty. That's again Maulanin with a stronger. Oh, Chigari. Good work there. Was a lead for the Kazakh player. The replay. It's a bit similar to Shores earlier on, where Kazanoi turned out quite similarly to Aliyev. Approaching the last minute, Maulanin is leading by Vasari. Aliyev is under pressure. 2 penalties on each side. This time is Maulanin picking up a penalty for the same reason, hanging on to one side for too long. There's a good chance for Maulanin in Nevaza. The referee thought he's going for only a strangle, but in fact he was ready to turn Aliyev on his back. Oh, good piece of Ashiwaza work there. No score, however, right on top. 10 seconds left to go. Maulanin is keeping it busy.
Tatami to the next contest. Sepa Andrei representing Estonia. Tramak Yevgeny representing Ukraine.
Right, the time is up now. Abilkhair Maulanin of Kazakhstan is going through to the next round of the under 66 kilogram category, and that concludes all the contest in round 2 of the under 66. So coming up next will be the second round of the under 48 kilogram category with top seed Milica Nikolic of Serbia coming up for her first contest, and she'll be up against Lorena Costa of Portugal.
Abilkhair Maulanin representing Kazakhstan.
So here we are, under 23 European champion, multiply IGF medalists, Nikolic in a white judogi and Costa for Portugal in blue. Oh, good comeback there. Costa was stepping behind Nikolic for an Osotogari attempt. The Serbian turned her back on, counter-attack the Portuguese into Nevaza immediately. The time is ticking away. Milica Nikolic is leading by Vasari and still down Costa into Osaikomi. Nikolic fast forwarded all the actions and through to the quarter-final stage of the under 48 kilogram category. Is the replay of the counter-attack. Although Costa turned out of the Osaikomi, but Nikolic continued to work and progress immediately after. Right, coming up next is Aigerim Torregozina of Kazakhstan and Maridi Vargasli of Chile. Torregozina in a white judogi and Vargasli in blue.
Representing Ukraine, Bezanil Ariel representing Israel.
Tatami number 3, the next contest, Aigerim Torregozina representing Kazakhstan, Maridi Vargasli representing Chile.
Vargasli starts off by a dominating left-sided grip. She wastes no time whatsoever.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Anastasia
Gets
Volkina,
Torregozina down as well.
Russia. Tatami number 4, the next contest, Fabian Kosher representing Switzerland and Alexandra Palagichova representing Ukraine.
Vargasli doesn't stop, although she's leading by Vasari. She keeps going forward, pressuring Torregozina. Is now on the top, working her way into Shimavaza. Oh, nice little piece of work there. Pressure to Torregozina. This time she had the grip, not over the top, but around the waist. Got Torregozina stopped for a moment. Gone for a Kouchigake. Got her down for a second. Vasari. A bit of a trouble here is that Torregozina is pressuring the top half of Vargas, who is trying to fix up on an Osaikomi Vaza here. Torregozina is trying everything and anything to come out of this. The time is not ticking. The Osaikomi is just being called on now. One thing is for sure, Torregozina is flexible. Very flexible, but not enough to actually escape. Time is up. Vargasli of Chile is through to the next round of the under 48 kilogram category. And that leaves us to move down to mat 4 because Thelma Monteiro is coming up very soon. At the moment we have Fabian Kosher of Switzerland versus Alexandra Palagicheva of Ukraine, but right after this contest it will be Monteiro of Portugal. So Kosher in a white judogi for Switzerland, Palagicheva in blue for Ukraine, and that's the run 2 of the under 57 kilogram category.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Maridi Vargasli representing Chile.
Kohar was seeking to go over the left side Rolled Palagcheva
Moa
for a little
representing Portugal.
old Yuko in there.
Amber Garces representing the Netherlands.
Swiss girl keeps working in Namaza.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Kramov Yevgeny,
It's nice to
representing Ukraine.
get back up now. Against that, Koher's going for the attack.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Pieva Lyudmila, representing Ukraine. Tatami number 2, the next contest, Melanie Augusta, representing Italy. Levchik Grigoriy, representing Belarus. Tatami number 1, the next
Palagicheva was aiming to go for Tanyotoshi there when Koher stepped forward for Uchimata attempt. No score still, last minute of this contest. Unless, of course, we have to move into golden score. That's again Koher working in Navaza. And Darius Skripnik is on mat 1. That's a tricky one. We've got Monteiro coming up, but until then, why don't we have a look at the contest on mat 1 whilst Koher and Palagicheva is battling out. We were preparing for Monteiro, but we're gonna jump down to mat 1 because just notice that Skripnik is on with the quarterfinal, so it's fairly important. Darius Skripnik in the white judogi for Belarus, and that's Temalkova in blue for Israel. And as soon as this ends, we're going to follow Thelma Monteiro and her contest. But now it's Skripnik in white and Temalkova in blue. First minutes pass by. So right versus right. Temalkova initiated attack there. Skripnik's got a penalty. Is what we all. That's all what we got on the scoreboard as yet. Time from Skripnik, far out. Trying to go for a Kochi Gary attempt on the right side. Lost control over the clip. Temalkova stepped away from it, and as a result of that is another penalty for Skripnik there. Temalkova is gone for a Tomenaga attempt.
Tatami number 4, the winner is
Skripnik is under pressure now. She is going to have to score, and just as I said that, she scores for Vasari.
Switzerland.
Up. In fact, it was an Ippon. Consider it's perfect timing for us. So let's just wait, make sure that it's an Ippon and we're not missing out on any actions. But it's perfect timing for us because Monteiro is walking in towards mat 4. But let's just wait for the announcement. Darius Skripnik scored. Temalkova is hoping for a change. The referee is waiting for her to face forward. That's it. Darius Skripnik is through to the. There is the Senaga She's through to the semi-final stage, but now let's jump down to mat for his Rio 2016 Olympic bronze medalist Thelma Monteiro of Portugal, wearing the white judo gi, and in blue that's Ines Beischmidt of Germany to challenge her.
Representing Azerbaijan, Maros Vladislav representing Belarus. Tatami number 1, the next contest. Chop Evelyn representing Switzerland. Ferenc Agata representing Poland.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Juana Dioga representing Portugal. Tatami number 3, the next contest, Natalia Komova representing Russia, Elisa Agresti representing Italy.
Monteiro looked for an attack there. Wasn't tight enough. Approaching up, this is the score there. Monteiro was mixing it up forwards, backwards, and there she's scoring with a Tomonaga Vasari lead. There it is, setting it up nice and neat, getting Beischmidt out of balance. She's down for Vasari. And on mat 2, that's Hidayat Haydarov, top seed in the under 73 kilogram category. European champion is leading by Vasari as well, but we stick to Monteiro. She's got higher credit as an Olympic medalist. We follow her. It's her first competition back as well since the Rio Olympic Games. She had to have a surgery after the games, recovered and back in action now. Haydarov just won his contest on mat 2. And that was Zari has changed for Monteiro, decided to be a Nippon. So first round, well, first contest for Monteiro, but it's actually the second round. Done and dusted for her. She's through to the quarterfinal stage. That's the replay. Maria Mianashvili is coming up next for Georgia in a white judo and Sakina Zairirova of Azerbaijan in blue. Yanashvili for Georgia, Zairova for Azerbaijan.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Haydarov Hidayat representing Azerbaijan.
Tatami number 4, the next contest, Mariam Janashvili representing Georgia, Sakina Zairova representing Azerbaijan.
It's a bit of a highlight here whilst we are waiting. There is Janashvili on the white, in the white now, and Zairova in blue. There we are. Eveli Chop is on as well on mat 1, battling it out with parents. So what we will do is we'll move down to mat 1 when we are ready, and then we'll follow it up with Chop versus parents. But for now, oh, there we go. Chop versus parents, European bronze medalist. Chop had a rough first run. She got 2 wake-up calls from the Russian opponent before stunning her with a nice ouchigari, her signature technique. There is Parents in blue, a Vazaria piece. So the contest was it's still fairly even. Parents got a penalty as well. There is the replay. Parents is leading. You never know, that might be just another wake-up call. Odd seconds left to go for Chop to come up with something. But that something could be perhaps a nice right-sided ouchigari. She's pressuring Parents for the last penalty. Four seconds left to go here. And 2-2 on Awazari. So indeed, Chop got her wake-up call. And she managed to even up the contest yet again. Parent is in danger as she's got 2 penalties. We are into golden score. What time? What time is finished? After this. Parent who is working. That Shimewaza looks tough. The referee called it off. That was the second Vazari for Cho. Tavaza. 40 odd seconds into the golden score, moving soon into the second minute.
Tatami 2 are invited. Ruiz Jeffer representing Portugal. Selim Elifet representing Kazakhstan.
And there is Chop pulling it in. She keeps taking some seriously huge risks. Some seriously huge risks throughout the day, but every time she just takes it as a wake-up call. There she is, pulling it through and through to the semi-final stage. Evelyn Chop of Switzerland is through to the semi-final stage. And she's going to be facing Daria Skripnik of Belarus, so that will be a good little matchup there. Let's jump down to map 4. We have well, it's finished, so perfect timing. It's quarterfinals of the under 60 kilogram coming up. Next there, here is the replay of So that will be Bakir Ozlu for Turkey and Bas Kofibag for the Netherlands. It will be Ozlu in a white judogi, Kofibag in blue, and that's the first quarterfinal of the under 60 kilogram category.
Bakir Ozlu representing Turkey, Bas Kofibag representing the Netherlands.
Penalty for Kofibag to start off with. Ozlu has done a terrific contest on run 2. He's really dominating his opponent. Here is again top right-sided grip, putting pressure on Kofibag. Uchimata was Zari's score. Still time.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Tatiana Cesar, Guinea-Bissau. Tatami number 3, the next contest, Katerina Menz, representing Germany. Bazaraksha Erdenebat, representing Azerbaijan.
Kofibag was trying to go for a Senagi attempt. Considers a false attack, so he picks up a second penalty. Time to come forward for him. Ozlu's gone for an Ochikari attempt. Line forward for Makikomi to combine it with when Kofibag was trying to counter-attack Ozlu. Oh, there is it driving it through again. Second Vazari stays in Navaza. Leg is freed. Osaikomi is called on. Kofibag is trying to escape. Ozlu looks fairly confident and comfortable there. Although from outside it might look that it's not controlled enough. But if you can see in Ozlu's face that he's fairly comfortable, he knows that's done and dusted here. Bakir Ozlu of Turkey is through to the semi-final of the under 60 kilogram category. Here is a bit of a replay of his quarterfinals.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Ariel Bezalel, Israel.
Tatami number 4, the next contest, Otar Bistayev representing Kyrgyzstan and Artyom Lysuk representing Ukraine.
Tatami number 1, the contest between Svetlana Temelkova, Israel, and
Otar Bestayev for Kyrgyzstan and Artem Lesyuk for Ukraine. Whoop. Strong strike from Lesyuk. Wazari lead. That's the second quarterfinal of the under 60s. Harai Makikomi stuns Bastiev down for Wazari. Bastiev was initiating the attack. From what an angle he stood up. But yet it's Lesyuk again to score. And Nancy was trying to hold down Bastiev. He stood up from literally a hold down position. There is the counter attack. And from there, what a brilliant stand up from Bastiev. Lesyuk is leading by 2 Wazari. Lesyuk was going for the same attack. Left-sided Harai Makikomi is what he tried. But this time Bastiev didn't give it away that easy.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Katarina Menz representing Germany. Tatami number 3, the next contest, Maria Siderot representing Portugal and Mara Kraft representing Austria.
Bastiev is coming forward. Lesyuk step down the pace. That was the Kyrgyz player going for the attack on the left side. Lesyuk destroyed it. On top immediately, working in the Vaza. And that's again Lesyuk. Fails to pull it through. Force attack from Lesyuk. Four seconds left to go. And Ukrainians still leading by Vazari. Bastiev tried to even up. But it's only got to one Wazaris, and now it's 3-1 on the Wazaris. And that's still in a favor of the Ukrainian, who is on the top now, working on freeing his leg. Doesn't look like it's controlled. Bestev get away from the Osaikomi. And Lescu continues to work. Another Makikomi there. Time is up. Is Artem Lesyuk of Ukraine is through to the semi-final of the under 60 kilogram category. Right, we leave it at that. We're going to go down to mat 1 because the semi-final, first semi-final of the day is coming up next. As of now, we have Bettina Temelkova of Israel and Agata Parent of Poland on mat 1 for repechage. And once they're done, we are going to have the first semi-final of the day.
Number 4, the winner is Artem Lysyuk representing Ukraine.
Artem Lesyuk, that's the highlight. Here is mat 1, Bettina Temelkova wearing the white judo gi for Israel. Agata Parent of Poland in blue is leading by 3 Wazaris. Temelkova managed to score once. Time is up, I'm afraid. Agata Parent of Poland will be able to fight for a bronze medal later on, but our focus is mainly on the next and upcoming contest, which is the first semi-final of the day in the under 63 kilogram category. Iris Ivema of the Netherlands is going to be facing Agata Ozdoba of Poland.
Tatami number 1. The winner is Terence Agata, Poland.
Ivema for the Netherlands in white, Judo gi Ozdoba in blue for Poland. And the offer is a spot in the final.
Tatami number 1. Ivana Iris, the Netherlands. Ozdoba Agata, Poland.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Maria Sidor representing Portugal.
It was Ivema defeating Ozdoba's teammate Talak in the quarterfinal. So here is another challenge for the Dutch fighter.
Nisheta representing Ukraine.
Nice coachy from Ozdoba. Coachy Gakash initiated there. Ivema is not having any of that. She stood strong. But what might be it is that Ozdoba was a little bit hanging on Ivema's leg, so there might be a penalty coming up. It really depends if the... Yeah, that it is. You could see on the coachy Gaka that at the end she tried to help with her hand to push onto it. Although Ivema didn't get out of balance, but still, Ozdoba tried to get help by her hands, which is forbidden. So she picks up a penalty, but of course we continue. There is a replay as Ivema stands up. Ozdoba slips her hand down for a little bit of a support. Ozdoba lunged in for an Uchimata attempt. It was controlled, well controlled by Ivema. Lost control over the gripping as well. And with exactly the same technique, which is an armlock, Ozdoba managed to pull through to the final. Agata Ozdoba of Poland is the first finalist today of the day, and that's in the under 63 kilogram category. Ivema managed to pass through Talak, but not Ozdoba.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Agata Ozdoba, Poland.
The little combination with the Tomoenage right into armlock, which she's working all the time. She goes for the Tomoenage. Her actual aim is to get the armlock on. Good work from Agata Ozdoba. She's through to the final of the under 63 kilogram category, and she'll face the winner of the next contest, Imma Shemesh of Israel and Daniela Kazanoy of Belarus. Shemesh in white and Kazanoy in blue.
The contest between Inbal, Shemesh, Israel,
Kazanoy starts off with a strong
Belarus.
attempt, lower Tsuriko Migoshi that was, scores for Vasari immediately. There is the score. Shemesh's gone for a left-sided lower Senaga. Now the trouble is that Shemesh is a very good tactical fighter and she can go on forever. But in terms of scoring, yeah, she can, but it's not the strongest part of her. Kazano is leading by Vasari. And there is another one from Kazanoy. No score, but it's a good effort there again. Shemesh needs to stop climbing onto Kazanoy. She needs to little bit pace it back and pull Kazanoy towards her. She keeps lunging towards. And that's the move, that's exactly the moment Kazanoy uses to go underneath of her opponent. As Shemesh keeps stepping and moving forward. It's again a score for the Belarusian. Two Wazaris. Again, Shemesh was walking onto this. Kazanoy keeps using the force and the push from Shemesh in order to score. And Shemesh comes back and she indeed scores. Good, nice Uranage there. She waited for Kazanoy to come forward. She realized if she's pushing forward, it's not going to work. Waited for Daniela Kazanoy to come forward and taken her down by Uranage. Imma Shemesh is in the final of the under 63 kilogram category and she will face Agata Ozdoba of Poland.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Shemesh Inbal, Israel.
Coming up next is the first semi-final of the under 52 kilogram category. That's Alexandra Larissa Florian for Romania and Ludmila Plieva for Ukraine. That's going to be Florian in a white judo gi
Number 4, please.
and Plieva
Prepare for the
in
next
blue.
contest in weight category under 57 kilograms.
In the meantime, you have Nihat Shikalizada battling it out on mat 3, but we stick to the semi-final between Florian and Plieva. Well, we would stick to it if there was a contest, but Plieva is not on that. I don't know if the 30 seconds rule will ever start, but ideally, if the athlete doesn't show in 30 seconds of they being called onto the mat, then it's an immediate win to Florian by default. So I'm not sure when the 30 seconds starts, but Plieva is coming up. I see that around the corner, a little bit late. Lucky though that the 30 seconds wasn't called on time, but never mind. It's Florian in white judo gi for Romania and Plieva in blue for Ukraine. Semi-final of the under 52 kilogram category. Florian is controlling with the left side, strong top left-sided grip. Plieva is pulled in the sleeve and immediately initiated an attack. However, Florian tried to counter-attack. Nice little work there. Florian lunges across onto the left side, hops in. Left-sided Harai Goshi there. Stands Plieva down on her back. Florian of Romania, who is through to the semi-final of the under 52 kilogram category, and she is going to face the winner of the next contest, which is Daria Skripnik for Belarus and Evelyn Chop for Switzerland. And this is our last contest on mat 1 for this morning. So that's Daria Skripnik of Belarus in a white judo gi, Evelyn Chop for Switzerland in blue. We've seen Chop's contest today. She's taking risk. She's getting wake-up calls, but she delivers at the end. So Skripnik in white, Chop in blue. And the last semi-final is the 52 kilogram category, and is the last contest for us on mat 1 this morning.
Representing Ukraine. Chapodashvili Becker representing Georgia.
Oh, there is a close call there. And Skripnik quickly looked up to the referee. Okay. So that's chop gone for the Ouchigari. That is very clear. And then Skripnik tried to turn out of it. And indeed, she picks up Vasari for that. It was controlled. Chop landed. It's good work from Chop to the start for the Ouchigari. That was a good work there. But Skripnik overcome that attack. And there's no questions about that. There is definitely no question about that. Darius Skripnik of Belarus is through to the final of the under 52 kilogram category and guarantees a medal for the host nation. This is it from mat 1. Let's go down to mat 4. We got the quarterfinal of the under 60 kilogram category. Daniel Ben David of Israel and Magzen Shamashjan of Kazakhstan are into the golden score. Mat 4 it is.
Tatami number 4. The winner is Daniel Ben David, Israel.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Khamula Artyom representing Ukraine.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Aram Grigoryan representing Russia.
Tatami number 2, the next contest. Steve Varon representing Canada. Parlati Enrico representing Italy.
Tatami number 3, the next contest. Dmitry Minkov representing Belarus. Amirbek Zhengisov representing Kazakhstan. Tatami number 4. The next contest in weight category under 57 kilograms. Severa Nishanbaeva representing Kazakhstan. Julia Kajana representing
leave it.
Italy.
It's a run.
On leg 2, the winner is Parliati Enrico representing Italy.
Attention please. The contests in weight category under 73 kilograms, Group C and D, will be continued on the time 1 on 10 minutes.
Tatami, the next
Coming up next, the next quarter-final of the under 57 kilogram category with Arleta Podolak for Poland and Anna Borowska, also from Poland. It's all Polish battle here. Podolak in a white judo gi and Borowska in blue.
Attention please, we have made some corrections in the program. Pool A and B in weight category under 73 kilograms will be continued on tatami 1 in 2 minutes. In 10 minutes, sorry.
It's always difficult to face your teammate and our training partner. A pair of them probably know each other in and out
In
with every move.
kilograms weight category, pool A and B will be continued on tatami 1 in 10 minutes.
Borowska has gone for it. Wazari score. Lunged in for a Koshiguruma. Good little piece of work from Anna Borowska. Wazari lead for her.
Attention to the participants.
Like he's hunting down Borowska.
Contests in 73 kilograms weight category, pool A and B will be continued on tatami 1 in 10 minutes.
Approaching halfway through now. Borowska is still leading by that Wazari. She scored nice Koshiguruma on the left side. She stand her leg and she dedicated herself. She's just gone for it and delivered.
The next contest. Denis Lidero, representing Moldova. Luhumi Shkrimiani, representing Georgia.
Two minutes left, a little less than 2 minutes left for Podolak to come up with a score. There's a standing Senaga from her.
A and B in weight category under 73 kilograms will be continued on tatami number 1 in 10 minutes.
Like is keep pushing forward. She's the one who is behind. Borowska trying to go for the next attack. Approaching the last minute now, is more and more pressure on Podolak to come up with a score, and yet again is Borowska who goes underneath, tries for a lower Serenage.
Tatami 2, the winner is Turner Alexander, representing the United States of America.
Just a little piece of information for our audience. So Mat 1's supposed to be ended, but little changes come up. So, because due to the high number of
Tatami 2,
entries,
the next
of the under 73 kilogram category. We are going to split them now into two. Before it was mat 2 running through, but this time mat 1 and mat 2 will be occupied by the under 73 kilogram category. So if you got any interest on pool A or B, please go down to mat 1. It will start in any minute, and on mat 2 they will continue with pool C and D. So that's just a note to make. Here we got 9 seconds left to go. Borowska is leading by Vasari. And unnecessary miracle. I think she's just pulled it through. To the final. To the semi-final, pardon me. So Anna Borowska of Poland is through to the semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Anna Borowska, representing Poland. Tatami number 4, the next contest, Anastasia Konkina, representing Russia, Fabian Kosher, representing
Anastasia
Switzerland.
Konkina for Russia in a white judogi and Fabienne Kocher for Switzerland in blue. And that's the third quarter-final of the under 57 kilogram category.
Attention please, contest of pool A and B in underweight category, under 73 kilograms weight category will be continued on tatami number 1.
Kocher
Tatami number 4, because of injury, Fabian Kosher representing
Fabienne Kocher got injured, so she had to pull out. So Anastasia Konkina wins this quarterfinal and through to the semi-final stage by default. And coming up next, Olympic bronze medalist Thelma Monteiro for Portugal. And she's up against Kina Zayirova of Azerbaijan. Monteiro is wearing the white judogi, Zayirova in blue.
Portugal and Sakina Zairova representing Azerbaijan.
Tumenagatam from Monteiro finishes it off with an arm lock. She continued her attack. And again, she's fast forwarding the action as she progresses to the semi-final stage of the under 57 kilogram category.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Thelma Monteiro representing Portugal.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Babov Oleg, representing Russia.
Tatami number 4, Rivi charges in 60 kilograms weight category, Bas Kofferberg representing the Netherlands, Otar Bistaev representing Kyrgyzstan.
On mat 4, next up is a repechage of the under 60s. However, we are going to jump down to mat 3 because there is still round 3 going on. Of course, until mat 1 comes alive, and then we can watch Hidayat Haydarov. But until then, let's go mat 3 and follow the actions in the under 66 kilogram category. That's Yarin Menaged of Israel is versus Daniel Perez Roman of Spain. Mat 3 it is, Menaged in a white judogi and Perez remain in
The
blue.
next contest, Yarin Menaged representing Israel, Daniel Perez Roman representing Spain. Attention please.
Perez is seeking to work in Navaza.
Tatami number 4. The first call for Altar Bestayev. Bestayev representing
Keeps working,
Kyrgyzstan.
and the referee says enough. I don't see this progressing.
Tatami number 4. The second call for Altar Bestayev representing Kyrgyzstan.
Maneged's gone through. We're going across for an attempt. Lost control. Forward down on his front, and that gives the opportunity to Perez again to work in Navaza. Seems to be his favoured. That was a close call there. Good work from Perez Roman. Again, he's straight into Navaza. Looks like that Sangaku is on this time. Question is if he can pull Managet through for a Saikomi or get him tapped out. Israeli escaped. That was a Tomanaga attempt from the Spanish fighter. Couldn't get Managet out of balance. He did indeed receive the Wazalik for his previous attack. Managet tries to go forward, aiming for a score to even up the contest. Koshiguro attempt from the Israeli fighter.
Attention please, Pool A and Pool B. In weight category under 73 kilograms will be continued on tatami number 1.
Approaching the last minute now, and that's again Perez to score. Lowered Tsuri Komigoshi. Goes down on his knee, dives underneath, tries Managet through for another Wazari, and again straight into Navaza. Thirty seconds left to go. Perez Roman is still leading. And Managadis keeps coming forward, trying to find a solution here. It's again a Spanish fighter on the top. 10 seconds left to go, and indeed he managed to get the Saikomi on at last. Either way, he's the one going through to the quarter-final stage of the under 66 kilogram category. It's done and dusted here, and very soon we are going to start with mat 1. We are going to be back in action, hopefully anytime soon. with Hidayat Haydarov. Until then, we continue to follow round 3 of the under 66 kilogram category.
Tatami 2, the winner is Yeshminek Yakov, representing
Coming up next on mat 3, that's Trohinia Buncic of Serbia, and he'll be facing Petro Zukov of Russia right after Managad and Perez Baudov.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Roman Daniel Perez, representing Spain.
Tatami number 2, the next contest. Sergei Marcel, representing Romania. Manukian Hivot, representing Ukraine.
Tatami number 3, the next contest. Strahinia Vucic, representing Serbia.
So that's Buncic in a white judogi representing Serbia and Zukov in blue for Russia.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Odar Yustayev, representing Kyrgyzstan.
Oh, Zukov is going for the arm lock. He's all over it.
Tatami number 1, in the weighting category under 73 kilograms are invited. Hidayat Hidayat, representing Azerbaijan. Gabasov Imranbek.
We're not lucky with
representing
mat
Russia.
3 today, I have to say. There was a flying juji from Zukov, and I think as he flew into that juji gatame, he kicked Buncic's head, so he's a bit dizzy, maybe a little bit bleeding. Right, let's jump down to mat 2. Let's continue with the under 73 kilogram category. Marcel Sergeev of Romania versus Yevor Manukian of Ukraine. And very soon we will see Hidayat Haydarov for the first time today.
Tatami 1, in the weighting category under 73 kilograms are invited. Hidayat Hidayat, representing Azerbaijan. Gabasov Imranbek, representing Russia.
Right, so I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to jump down now to mat 1 because that's the contest we are waiting for. So Serka and Manukian, we leave them to it. I'll keep you up to date. But European champion Hidayat Haydarov of Azerbaijan is wearing the white judogi, and he's up against Imranbek Gabazov of Russia. Now, first of all, my apology for the misinformation we provided this morning. We were informed, or were told that Haydarov will not be competing. Anyways, he's here. 2017 European champion Hidayat Haydarov is wearing the white judogi, and Imranbek Gabazov of Russia is in blue. And that's round 3 of the under 73 kilogram category. Who is in absent for sure is Rustam Orozhov. He was on the entry list and he decided to step down for this weekend and focus on the World Championships in Budapest. Controlling gripping exchange mainly from Haydarov, both looking fairly comfortable with their grippings. So left versus right. Haydarov is seeking to pressure Gabazov at the edge of the mat. And as he tries to push him out, Gabasov decides to go for a Sutami Vazatam. No score. Hydro escapes. And like I promised to keep you updated from Serkea versus Manukian, Romanian just won his contest on the joining mat. Yeah, I thought from Haidarov that Gabasov trying to come forward to counter-attack.
Tatami 2, the winner is Tersia Marcel, representing Romania.
That was a painful landing there. Haidarov's gone for Nogoshi on the right side. And Gabasov's arms were so occupied he had to almost brave for with his head forward, planted down on the mat. Haidarov continued the exchange in Navaza, and the time is taken in favor of the other fighter. The Psychomy has been called on. Gabasov is still trying to escape. 15 seconds. The Wazari has been put on the board. Couple of seconds left. And time is up. Hidayat Haidarov is through to the quarterfinal stage of the under 73 kilogram category. Coming up next on mat 1, Jeffrey Ruiz for Puerto Rico, and he'll be facing Bakhtur Rezmanbatov of Kyrgyzstan.
Representing Azerbaijan.
Jeffrey Ruiz is wearing the white judo gi, and Bakhtur Rezmanbatov is in blue. Still run free of the under 73 kilogram category, and seeing a Haidarov versus Ruiz contest would be something very interesting. But for that, Jeffrey Ruiz is gonna have to win this contest. Ruiz gone for a Senaga attempt on the left side. Looks like a little bit of a headbutt there. Ruiz apologizes for any little accident he caused with his Seonaga. But back to business.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Tornik Takadua, representing the Netherlands. Tatami number 4, the next contest in weight category under 57 kilograms. Sivara Nishanbaeva, representing Kazakhstan, and Aliana
That's again Ruiz for the Senaga. Rizmanbatov came off the rear end and no score. Stepped away gently right on top in Navaza.
Presenting to the next contest
Both athletes are taking it cautiously.
Ferdinand representing Armenia. Karma Luis representing Portugal.
Approaching half time. That's Rizmambatov is looking to work with the Shimavaza. Yeah, he's keep going. The referee's letting it go. That means that's reasonably on. Yeah, that's not around the chin, that's for sure. We had a little peek there. The question if Ruiz could escape. Oh, Rizmambatov is really folding up his opponent with the Shimavaza, and the referee is giving fairly good amount of time for Rizmambatov. Ruiz refused to tap out, trying to go against her, and now Rizmambatov stopped pulling her. Over a minute left to go. No score. Neither of them picked up any penalties. Ruiz got a few Seonaga attempts in there on the left side. Rizmambatov aimed to dominate in Navaza. Got a mix of everything. It's another Seonaga attempt. Rizmambatov completely blocks Ruiz attacks. That was the best attempt so far. Still, Rizmambatov managed to step away from it. Ruiz signature technique, Kochi, Gake, and Seonaga. What Ruiz managed to achieve is Rizmambatov picked up a penalty. And another Seonaga attempt from Ruiz. He's not following up like he usually does. He goes for one big attack. And I think we are again unlucky. We need a bit of a medical sick there as well. So let's go to mat number 2, please. Ferdinand Karapetian for Armenia versus Luis Carmo of Portugal. And as soon as Rizmambatov is back, but it looked pretty awful. So I think he needs a little bit more time than usual. Anyways, when he's back, we're going to go back to it. Karapetian in white judogi for Armenia. And Carmo is in blue for Portugal. Oh, Carmo's gone for the attack. Tried to pick up Karapetian. Stopped the action. And got Carmo flat on his back. There is Carmo going for a pickup. Tried to use his feet. Got caught up in action. Karapetian uses that moment. Gets Carmo down flat on his back. Ferdinand Karapetian of Armenia is through to the next round of the under 73 kilogram category. Next up, Jeromin Jezek of the Czech Republic versus Ali Turzunov of Russia. That's Jezek in a white judogi and Turzunov in blue.
Category number 2, the next contest. Jezek Jaromir representing Czech Republic. Tursunov Ali representing Russia.
Tatami number 4, Bekir Oslu representing Turkey. Artem Lisyak representing Ukraine.
Tursunov goes immediately, wasting no time. Goes forward on the left side. That is a penalty for Trznov for bouncing out of the contest area. Right, just know is that semi-final is on. Well, it was on. Bakir Ozlu is on fire today. He won his semi-final down on mat 4 is what the scoreboard shows. We won't get to see him now, but certainly we'll get to see him in the final. Right, what we need to do now is go back to Jeffrey Ruiz, because Bektur Rizmantov is
Category number 4, the winner is Bekir Ozlu, representing Turkey.
I'm not sure if you'll see Oslo in the final. He's walking off with a pain in his leg. In fact, his opponent Leshku was helping him off the mat. Anyways, what's for sure, Bekir Ozlu is in the final of the under 60 kilogram category. And yes, we're back on mat 1. Jeffrey Ruiz is still up against Bektur. Oh, that's the Sayonnaga. Rizmambetov of Kyrgyzstan. And we're going to go into golden score. Let's hope that Ozlu didn't pick up any serious injury. He's on definitely on fire today, and of course the World Championship is coming up, so the last thing you want is picking up an injury at your preparation mat. The focus stays on Ruiz and Rizmambetov as they are approaching soon into the second minute of golden score.
Category number 3, the next contest, Robert Hasanagaev, representing Ukraine.
Oh, that was a weird one there.
Representing Russia.
And that attack and the other effort from Jeffrey Ruiz was enough to get back to Rizmambetov out of the competition. Jeffrey Ruiz of Puerto Rico is the one to face Hidayat Haydarov during the quarterfinals. This is definitely will be one to watch. In that case, let's go to mat 4, semi-final of the under 60 kilogram category. It is the second semi-final, like I said before. Bakir Ozlu won the first one, and here we are with Joaquin Gomez of Spain and Daniel Ben David of Israel. That's Gomez in white and Ben David in blue. The Israeli picks up a penalty for ducking out of the grip. Halfway through to this contest now, still no score. That's penalty. It's a penalty for Ben David. And David's gone for a left-sided lower Sayonnaga. The hips was too out. Gomez tapped away from it. Same time got a bit of a knock. his head. That's good counter attack from Gomez. The only problem with that I believe it was outside. And another penalty for Ben David. Okay, some change of decisions. Maybe, yeah, that counter attack was inside then, so Ben David started indeed the action inside. So we'll look at it. We only saw that he landed very far out, but of course, if Ben David action was inside of the contest area when he started, then absolutely correct to give a valid Vasari for Gomez. The referee rewind the tape, so there we are. So yes, Ben David started the action inside, which means the counter attack is valid. Well, there's a point to argue with that the referee's signaled matter, but at the end the decision is to give Vasari. Gomez is leading, 40 odd seconds left to go. Except a penalty, the Spanish fighters begun to run away a bit. 20 odd seconds left to go. Either way, Ben David has to come forward because he's got 2 penalties on his side. Top of it, Gomez is leading. So he's got certainly no choice but to move forward. Gomez picks up another penalty. That's a dangerous game to play, especially that he's running away now. And 15 seconds left to go. We've seen people picking up penalties 3 seconds to the end of the contest. So it could still happen. Gomez should really put an attack in and go forward. Really should. Yeah, we've seen this before at the European Championships this year in the 48 kilogram category. Okay, they let it go then. He really needs to. Be focused. Right, managed to get away with it. Joaquin Gomez of Spain is in the final of the under 60 kilogram category, and he is going to be facing Bakir Ozlu.
Definitely number 4, the winner is Joaquin Gomez representing Spain.
Right, coming up next, semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category. Giulia Cargiano of Italy is going to face Anna Borowska of Poland.
Kilograms weight category. Julia Fagiano representing Italy. Anna Borowska representing Poland.
We are waiting for some referee discussions. I believe is regards to the last contest.
Tatami number 1, the winner is Gazdarian Arsen, representing Armenia. Tatami number one, the next contest. Kamula Artyom representing Ukraine, Parvati Enrica representing Italy. Tatami number two, the winner is Meloni Augusta representing Italy. Tatami number two, the next contest. Gigani Freedom representing Georgia. Babgoy Polyak representing Russia.
So the reason we're holding up mat 4 at the moment is exactly what we see on the screen now. Is the action, is the counter attack of Gomis, where the Israeli coach came over to claim that it was mate, and one of our referee commissioner explained that yes, it was a mate, but it was an error of a referee. So they admitted the error, and they said that once an action starts, and it started inside, which we discussed, and it ends with the score. If the referee calls mate in between, it's a referee error, but the score is valid. Therefore, the valid score is always going to be stronger valued than a referee error. So this is the explanation. So there was a little bit of error there, but yes, it was a Vasari. So the question was answered to, and here is the semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category. That's Giano of Italy in a white judogi and Borowska of Poland in blue. Yeah, waiting for another decision here as well. So the Wazar is given to Caggiano. And I believe that's going to be Wazari number 2. That's a good old Yuko fall there from Borowska. And a second Wazar lead for Caggiano. Nice coach Igake attempt from Borowska. The only trouble is that Caggiano stepped away. Borowska overcame the obstacle which thought to be the most difficult of the day, which is facing your own teammate. She was facing Aleta. Podolak during the quarterfinal, and you would imagine that's the hardest to face your teammate and occasionally training partner, and yes, here she's struggling against Caggiano, but never mind. We got a really good contest on mat 1. I'm sure Borovska will try to progress at her best. We go on to mat 1. It's Hidayat Haydarov of Azerbaijan versus the never to be underestimated Jeffrey Ruiz of Puerto Rico. And that's Haydarov in a white judo gi, Ruiz in blue, as quarter-final of the under 73 kilogram category. Haydarov is working on the Shimewaza. Another escape from Ruiz. Haydarov claims Ruiz was tapping, and the referee had the confirmation. And Zanisha confirms it as well. So Hidayat Haydarov is coming back up. He had a rough start of the day. He was a bit of foam, but as he progresses towards the final, oh yeah, you could see, of course, you could see tapping on the leg. But it was out of angle for the referee. That's why we're good to have a camera. So Hidayat Haydarov is through to the semi-final stage of the under 73 kilogram category. In this case, let's go back to mat 4, because that's the contest we were eager to see, is the Haydarov versus Ruiz. Haydarov overcame Ruiz, and so we're back with the semi-finals. Caggiano is already leading with 3 Wazaris. When we left it up, it was 2, so she picked up another one. She scored with another one, but she's got 2 penalties as well. So that's a little bit of a door to walk through for Borovska. That's if she can. But to get a third and final penalty onto someone who scored 3 times, it's almost like Caggiano is going to have to be running outside of the venue to get it.
The winner is Artur Ter representing Kyrgyzstan. Category number 3, the next quarterfinal contest in weight category under 48 kilograms. Milica Nikolic, Serbia, Maya Chile.
Few seconds left to go. Caggiano isn't gonna get a last and final penalty, especially that she was the one with a positive judo scoring 3 times for Zari. Yulia Caggiano is through to the final of the under 57 kilogram category.
Tatami number 1 are invited Gazdarian Aksen representing Armenia, Kamul Artyom representing Ukraine.
Tatami number 4, the winner is Giulia Caggiana, Italy.
Coming up next, the second semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category. Anastasia Konkina of Russia is going to face Thelma Monteiro of Portugal.
Portugal.
That's Conquina for Russia in a white judogi. Monteiro in blue for Portugal. Oh, Monteiro goes for a Uranagi attempt as Conquina taps on. Again, Conquina keeps going forward. That's Monteiro to pick up a penalty. Gives a cheeky smile to the referee. So an attempt from Monteiro. Conquina steps away from it. Again, Ontario goes with one of her signature techniques, a Termanaga attempt. No scores yet. All we got is a penalty for the Portuguese fighter. Conquina again seeks to go over the top on the left side. Keeps going for a little Uchimata combination. Too far out.
The next quarterfinal contest. Juana Dioga representing Portugal and Natalia Komova representing Russia.
That's a penalty apiece, which doesn't put Monteiro in any good position. She's gonna have to come forward and aim for a score. That's still Conquina with those left-sided attempts. Conquina over the top on the left again. Uchimata. And there is gonna have to come forward, although Conquina's attacks aren't good enough to throw Monteiro with. But it puts the Portuguese fighter in a position where the referee left with no choice but to penalize her for inactive judo. She has to come forward with a few attacks. And she got it. She made a little tweak and trick for Conquina. She's going forward. Conquina, always also decide to go forward. And just as Conquina lunge again on the front, Monteiro counter-attack the Russian opponent. Down for Wazari. The time is ticking, 5 seconds away from deep on. Time is up. Emma Monteiro is in the final of the under 57 kilogram category, and she's going to be facing Giulia Caggiano of Italy.
The number 4, the winner is Telma Monteiro from Portugal.
That leads us to the end of the all the actions on mat. First, we go to mat 3 now. It's the quarterfinal at the moment of the under 48 kilogram category with Joanna Diogo of Portugal versus Natalia Komova of Russia. Diogo in a white judogi, Komova in blue. So far, Komova is the one with the penalty, no scores. Over a minute left to go. Still no score. Komova's got a penalty. Diogo is keep drilling her Seonages on the left side. Komova is trying to climb out of that guard position. Referee Kozmata, 30 seconds left to go. Might be looking into golden score here. Yeah, the time is up now. You got only one penalty for Komova, so we're moving into golden score. So here we are in golden score, Diogo in white for Portugal, Komova in blue for Russia. A penalty can make the progress here if Komova was the one to pick that up. To Managatam from Komova. Diogo stays still.
Representing Armenia.
That's again, Komova is working in Navaza. This is the closest she got for that outside Komi attempt she's been trying to do, and the referee calls matter. Diogo also picked up a penalty, so that if it comes down to penalties, the next one to pick it up is the one to settle for the repechage contest. At another left-sided Sonaga attempt from Diogo. Komova tries to take her opponent back. And unless a penalty, we are moving into the 3rd minute of this golden score contest. Another left side attempt from Diogo. With the lower Sayonnaga again. Well, I think this is the end. Someone is gonna get a penalty. Okay, not yet. Last little chance for the pair of them to make a positive score. Komova fall forward for the attack. Into the 4th minute of this golden score now. Got a fair amount of chance, the pair of them. Yeah, still continue. Diogo's gone for a direct attack on the right side. Gripped that with Komova. Flew into an attack. Lost control over the top, and Komova continued in a waza. Yep. And that attack made it for Joanna Diogo, as she's through to the semi-final stage of the under 48 kilogram category.
Tatami number 3, the winner is
Joanna Diogo is going to face
Portugal.
Milica Nikolic in the first semi-final. Coming up next, Tiana Cesar of Guinea-Bissau versus Katarina Menz of Germany. That's going to be Cesar in a white judogi and Menz in blue.
Tatami number 3, the next quarterfinal contest. Tatiana Cesar, Guinea-Bissau. Katarina Menz, Germany.
Cesar in white, Menz in blue. Cesar is seeking to throw her left arm over the top. Mans keeps coming. There she is, settled with a left grip. And still try to come across to the left. The left versus left, both at least favors onto the left. Cesar had a reasonably strong grip until Mans break through to the left side.
Tatami number 2, the next contest. Oleg Babgoyev, Russia. Marseille Cersei, Romania.
Cesar flies in for an Uchigari attempt over the top, strong left side, exactly the same Mans coming up with. But it was a left Uchimata from Katerina Mans. Mans is trying to get hold of Cesar on the left side. But the Guinea-Bissau judoka keeps a good control over the sleeve. Mans' left sleeve is controlled by Tatiana Cesar, who picks up a penalty for walking out of the contest area.
Tatami number 2, the winner is Oleg Babgoyev, Russia.
Left versus left. Every same-sided contest is always a tricky one. Whoever gets the more dominant grip is the one to control. This time it's Cesar's got a strong left-sided grip. Still seeking for the Uchigari. Can't get quite close to Mans, who then comes up again onto the left side. And then to the right with the Serenage attempt. Cesar on top, working in Navaza.
Number 2, 10 minutes rest.
Again, Cesar's got the better grip. She tried again with the Uchigari attempt. Too far out. Man stepped away and now she's on top trying to work in Navata. Both seeking still for the left. 48 seconds left to go. All we got is a penalty for Cesar. There she's again going to the left. Mans is trying to go to the left as well. Getting control of each other's sleeves, and whoever gets to the top grip will get across one and another. Good call from Cesar. Pulls the sleeve across. Goes in for the Uchigari. Mans fall down, but not enough for a score. Cesar continued in Navaza. And we are moving into golden score. That's Man's on top in this time. Seeking to work in the Vaza. Still the battle for that left-sided attempts. Mans decide to switch to the right this time. Falls down. Cesar is on top. Seeking to work in the Vaza. Going for the arm lock. Referee's given her enough time. But men's defense was stronger. Into the second minute of this golden score, Cesar picked up a penalty at the beginning of the clear contest time. She had a good Ochigari. And Mans come through. For a score. Tarina Mans is through to the semi-final of the under 48 kilogram category. Coming up next, Maria Siderod of Portugal versus Olena Nicheta of Ukraine. That's going to be Siderod in a white judo gi and Nicheta in blue.
Number 3, the next quarterfinal contest. Maria Sidorov representing Portugal. Alena Nishita representing Ukraine.
Siderod for Portugal in white, Nicheta for Ukraine in blue. That's the last quarterfinal of the under 48 kilogram category.
Tatami number 1, Richard's contest, weight category under 73 kilograms. Artyom Komola, Ukraine, Jeffrey Lewis, Puerto Rico.
Siderod was seeking to go for lower Tsurikomigoshi on the left side. Nicheta stepped away from the attack. It's a double sleeve. Oh, Nicheta falls off on the rear end. She's claiming that shouldn't be an ippon, but Siderod gets the job done. And she's through to the semi-final of the under 48 kilogram category.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Maria Sidorov from Portugal.
Nia Shikalizadeh of Azerbaijan is coming up next with Aram Grigorian
56 kilograms.
of Russia. That's going to be Shikalizadeh in a white judo gi, Grigorian in blue, and that's the first quarterfinal of the under 66 kilogram category.
Grigorian representing Russia.
Shikalizadeh started off with the Yoko Tomanaga attempt. No score, Grigorian managed to get away from it. He was now going straight into Nevaza, seeking to overturn his opponent. That's another attempt from Shikalizadeh. Grigorian had a little attempt there with the Koso to Gary. Got Shikalizadeh a little out of balance. Managed to get it back fast. But that's again Grigorian. He's attacked. By the time Shikalizadeh tries to settle in with his gripping structure, Grigorian always goes for the attack before. And although he hasn't scored as yet, but he can put Shikalizadeh in a situation where he start picking up penalties for negative judo. That was a good move. He managed to get in there. And the question is, was Grigorian bridging out or spinning out? Lance is going to have a look at the replay. If Grigorian had a slight sign of bridging, then that's Shikalizadeh is through to the semi-final stage. We get a bit of replay here. Always better to see 2-3 times. The referee is having a look at now. Yes, signaling the bridge. So here is the replay for us. Yeah, he was trying, although his leg didn't touch the floor, but you could see that he was spinning out on his head, trying to bridge out. Nihat Shikalizadeh is through to the semi-final there, and here is the dilemma. We have Minko coming up and Haydarov, but it's a quarter-final, so we're gonna go with the semi-final. I know that Dimitri Minko is the home favorite. If he pulls it through to the quarter-final, we see his semi-final. But now let's have a look at the semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category. Top seed Hidayat Haydarov is on mat 1, and he's up against Arzen Gazarian. So this is the first semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category. Mat 1 it is. Like I said, if Minko pulls through, we will watch his semi-final. Hidayat Haydarov had a tough morning. Was struggling through his contest. Last one he really stepped it up. Let's see what he's got for us against Gazarian. Gazarian is pressuring Haydarov with his continuous attack, and Haydarov picks up a penalty as a result of that. And there he is with an explosive attack. Lower Morata Sernaga that was. Gazarian escaped, answers to it, or tries to answer to it with a Sumigashi attempt. There is the replay of Haydarov's lower Morata Sernaga. Over 2 minutes left to go. On mat 3, Minko is pressuring Vieru, a Moldavian, who picked up 2 penalties by now, but here we got Haydarov and Gazarian. And Gazarian also picks up a penalty. Side takedown by Haydarov. Gazarian falls off on the rear end. To the rear side, no score. Reverse Sernaga from Haydarov continues to try to roll Gazarian over, who yet again escapes. Picks up a second penalty as well. Now he's gonna come forward. Seeks to go on left, but Haydarov is controlling the sleeve. Goes for the Uchimata on the right side. Gazarian spins out of it. Gazarian vogued onto this Uchimata. He's got 2 penalties. He knows he's got to go forward. And as he was moving forward, going forward, trying to prepare and create a situation where he could reasonably attack from, Haydarov used that moment to go for the Uchimata. No score. Gazarian spinned out of it. There's another attempt with the lower Morata Sernaga from Haydarov. Keeps controlling Gazarian. There is Vazari score with an Uchimata. Haydarov is leading by Vazari. Under a minute left to go. And Gazarian is under pressure. 20 seconds left to go. Haidarov is in control of this gripping exchange. Again, Gazarian lunges over the top, throws his arm over the top, and as he does that, Haidarov uses the opportunity yet again to go underneath for a Morata Naga. And there's a second Vasari there.
On tatami number 2, the winner is President Karapetyan, Armenia.
For mat 3, Dmitry Minko won his quarterfinal contest. So we'll see him in the semi-final. Haven't missed that too much.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Dmitry Minkov, Belarus.
This is safe to say that Hidayat Haidarov is through to the final of the under 73 kilogram category. Gazirian is not even bothered to step forward when it's 2 seconds left to go.
Tatami number 3, the quarterfinal.
Couple of highlights from this contest.
Weight category under 66 kilogram.
So that's not bad. From being informed that he's not going to do it, he's in the final of the under 73 kilogram category. Hidayat Haidarov, the current European champion.
Ketia Eidarov, Azerbaijan. On tatami number 2, there is 10 minutes rest.
So we go to mat 3 then, because mat 2 is resting, mat 1 is finished. So we've got left mat 3 is Daniel Roman Perez for Spain, Strahinja Buncic for Serbia, and that's a quarterfinal of the under 66 kilogram category. Perez Roman in white judogi and Buncic in blue. Buncic, the Vasari so far. A little over 2 minutes left to go. There's Buncic with the Vasari score. Harai Goshi. Lunged across. Reverse Naga attempt from Perez Roman. Got blocked out by Buncic, who's now continuing to try to work in a Vaza. There's Roman tries for the left again. Lower Turiko Ngoshi. Father danger. Not being to succeed. Go back up again at Buncic. Falls down on his knees as an attempt. Penalty for Buncic. Under a minute now, last minute of this contest is still Strahinja Buncic, who is leading by Vasari. Seconds left to go. Perez Roman seeking to succeed in Nevada. Buncic keeps climbing over the top. Doesn't want Perez Roman to get up at all so that the time can be just destroyed in Nevada. Doesn't have to get back up again. Strahinja Buncic of Serbia is through to the semi-final stage of the under 66 kilogram category. That leaves us with the last quarter-final of this weight class, and that will see Andranik Kurdzian of Russia versus Artur Te of Kyrgyzstan. That will be our next contest coming up.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Strahinja Buncic from Serbia. Tatami number 3, the next quarterfinal contest in weight category under 66 kilograms. Andranik Kurdzian representing Russia, Artur Te representing
Kurdzian in a white judogi
Kyrgyzstan.
for Russia. Te is in blue for Kyrgyzstan. The last quarter-final of the under 66 kilogram category. Kurdzian is going forward. Got hold of a sleeve lapel. And as he was pushing on to Te, he gone for a Tominaga attempt. But Kurdzian didn't move at all. Penalty apiece. Te managed to pull through for Vasari. Lower Morata Seonaga on the right side. Looked as though Kurdzian could escape, but Te continued the movement and scored for Vasari. Let's just get a replay. Lance is preparing. Yeah, the scoreboard was wrong, not my eyes. Got uncertain for a moment, I have to say. There is the lower Mordesenaga attempt from one-sided grip. Was a relief for Te. Kurdian's got 2 penalties, so it's really not his favour, and another was Ari there. So he's the one who's really have to go forward, and that is exactly what he's doing. He's keep moving forward. But of course, the downside of that all tennis to do is turn his back, pull a bit with the sleeve. And there he is. Kaudian was walking onto that. Little over a minute left to go. And he's comfortably leading throughout this quarter-final. So Nagatam from Kurdian.
Tatami number 2, the next contest. Serbia Maxim representing Romania, Jizek.
The strangle is on. That's definitely not through the chin. We clearly see that he's trying to climb. That was a lucky mata for Kurdian. 10 seconds left to go. Last effort from the Russian fighter. And the time is up. Artur Ter of Kyrgyzstan is through to the semi-final stage, and he'll be facing Buncic for the spot in the final. Coming up next is a repechage. But instead of watching that, we're going to go down to mat 2 and follow the repechage between Marcel Serkea of Romania and Jeremy Jezek of Czech Republic, because right after that is the second semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category. So it's mat 2 now. Marcel Serkea of Romania is versus Jeremy Jezek of the Czech Republic. Is the repechage of the under 73 kilogram category.
Natalia Komova representing Russia.
Serkea's got 2 penalties, Jezek's got 1. They both had a terrific contest before. Both got the audience involved in their contest. Over a minute left to go, and on the joining mat, now so winning performance from Komova of Russia, so we'll see her for bronze later on. The question is, who are we going to see for bronze here? Is it Sekera or Jezek?
Tatami number 3, the next repechage contest in weight category under 48 kilograms. Tatiana Cesar, Guinea-Bissau, and Alona Nishida representing Ukraine.
28 seconds left to go, still at 2-1 on penalties in favor of the Czech fighter, but unless there is a positive score, we are going to go into golden score. The chaos tries the last little bit of tweaking here. So, golden score it is.
Tatami number 3, next repechage contest in weight category under 66 kilograms. Aram Grigoryan representing Russia.
Penalty will do the job for
Representing Moldova.
Jaromir Jezek. But the preference is a positive score. Incorrect gripping it is, the final decision. Sekera picks up last and final penalty. Jaromir Jezek is the one we'll see back on the mat for the final block when he'll be buttoning out for bronze. Now, semi-final. This is the last and second and last semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category. We know that Hidayat Haydarov is in the final. The question is, who is he going to face? Oleg Babkoev of Russia or Ferdinand Karapetyan of Armenia? Babkoev is wearing a white judo gi.
Tatami number 2 in the
Don't know why our camera is on mat 2, but we'll turn back to it.
representing Russia. Karapetyan Ferdinand representing
Turn
Armenia.
back to... By the way, that's Grigorian and Vieru you are watching, but we will have the semi-final hopefully. Coming on, Babkoev in white for Russia, Karapetyan in blue for Armenia. That's the contest we will be watching, but now, as you can see on the screen, our cameraman decided to make his own choice. So, yeah, back on mat 2. So that's Babkoev in a white judogi for Russia, Karapetyan in blue for Armenia. And just as we join the mat, or join the show, the Armenian fighter is up for medical. So Lance is going to put us onto mat 3 now because we have a medical situation, so we don't want to hang out empty-handed. We will be back for the semi-final, of course, but now let's let's continue. Grigorian and Vieru, that's a repechage of the under 66 kilogram category. When Karapetian is back from medical, then we will continue to watch the semi-final. So far as Grigorian is leading by Wazari. Vieru had a good little call there with an Ochigari. Still over 2 minutes left, so still time for the under 23 European champion Denis Vieru to come back with something. Uchimata attempt from Grigorian. Right, Karapetian is back in action, so let's follow the semi-final. Yes, mat 2 it is. So Babkoev versus Karapetian, semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category. As Babkoev on the top looks very busy to me. Managed to get Karapetian back down as the Armenian was trying to stand up. Going back down, you're not going anywhere. Arm lock, he's pressuring onto the arm lock. And it's looking more and more promising. Sure, Karapetian must have tapped out on the other side of the camera. Oleg Babkoev of Russia is going to face Hidayat Haydarov of Azerbaijan in the final of the under 73 kilogram category. So we leave it at that. That was our last contest on mat 2 for the preliminary round. So let's jump back to Grigorian versus Vieru and let's actually finish off this contest as well. That's another Ochi attempt from Vieru. In the meantime, whilst we were watching the other semi-final, Grigorian scored once, and this is the last and final score. We managed to join the show on time. Turiko Migoshi. Grigorian picks up Vieru. Stan is on his back, ready to go for bronze later on.
Tatami number 3, the winner is Aram Grigorian, representing Russia. Tatami number 3, the next repechage contest in weight category under 66 kilograms. Daniel Roman Perez.
Second repechage of the under 66 kilogram category. Daniel Perez Roman of Spain versus Andranik Kurdian of Russia. Perez Roman in a white judogi and Kurdian in blue. There's a long day for the pair of them. And this is as important as it gets to keep the hopes and the chances to fight for a medal later on the day. Kurdian is leading by Wazari. Reverse Tanaga attempt from Perez Roman. Kurdian's got a dominant grip onto the left side. He let it go. He let go of the lapel in order to control the sleeve of Perez Roman and counterattacks his Spanish opponent. Don't make a note of that. This double sleeve control is only suits Kurdian. It doesn't really suit Perez until he managed to break off and go underneath for Sonaga. That's not something I would have guessed. There's at least a head difference between the pair of them, and that's in favor of Perez. He's much taller, but yet again, it's gone down for a nice little Seonaga on the left side, and now he's really trying hard. All day we've seen him trying onto this Sangaku waza, and maybe this would be just the time when he's actually going to make it. Be careful pressuring that leg too much, not to look like it's a leg lock. Perez Roman brought back the hopes. Here is the Seonaga from Perez Roman. So was a rear piece and over a minute left to go. Four seconds left to go now. Referee wanted to give a penalty for a Spanish fighter, but the rest of the judges decided to wave that off. 30 seconds left. Still, it was a rear piece. There's another. Oh, there is another one there. Kurdian taking the lead with 20 seconds left to go. Perez Roman still believes in his Nevaza skills. Why wouldn't he? He's shown potential in Nevaza. He might have just lost it now by staying down. Because there's only a couple of seconds left to go, and Kurdian certainly will not look for getting up. The time is up. What a contest this could have been. Tiny error from Daniel Perez Roman. But we will see Andrani Kurdian of Russia back later on for bronze.
Category number 3, the winner is Andranik Kurdan, representing Russia.
Coming up next is the semi-finals of the under 48 kilogram category. First semi-final will be top seed Milica Nikolic of Serbia, and she's up against Joana Diogo of Portugal. That's Nikolic in a white doggy and Diogo in blue.
Nikolic representing Serbia, Juana Dioga representing Portugal.
That was an attempt from Nikolic. He was a bit too slow to throw for a score or put Diego in any sort of danger. As again Nikolic going for the attempt. She keeps throwing in attacks here and there, but they're not strong enough to get Diego in any sort of danger or get her down for a score. Nikolic is on top and the feed is out. The leg is free, the time is ticking for the Serbian fighter. The third contest. Nikolic is winning. Well, not yet, but the last of her two contests, which was all she had this morning, she won by Nevaza. So it's something for Diogo to bear in mind that it's not ideal to rumble around with Nikolic in Nevaza. She's got strong Nevaza skills, which she used to dominate so far into this competition, and in this competition dominated throughout all the way to the semi-final, and in the semi-final was a lead for Nikolic. As Diogo this time is also trying to show off her Nevaza skills. The referee calls Mate. 40 seconds left to go. As again Nikolic is going for the attack. Diogo already sensed it though, when Nikolic is going for her same nuggets and all sort of attacks. So she has more than enough time to block them out, but what she couldn't do is to defend herself in Nevaza. And there is again a turnover from Nikolic. She's working to free her leg. The time is up, so there's no need to work no longer. Top seed Milica Nikolic of Serbia is in the final of the under 48 kilogram category. And she is going to face the winner of the next contest coming up. That will be Katarina Menz for Germany and Maria Sidero for Portugal.
Katarina, but the winner is Milica Nikolic, representing Serbia. Tatami number 3, weight category under 48 kilogram. Semi-final contest. Katarina Mans representing Germany.
Second and last semi-final of the under 48 kilogram category. Katarina Mans of Germany in white judo again. Maria Sidero of Portugal in blue. Mans is pressuring Sidero at the edge of the mat. That's a penalty for the Portuguese player for wandering outside of contest area. And that's a second penalty for Siderot, so she's gonna have to come forward. Or she gets into trouble faster than she imagined. Mans is working in Avaza. The referee gives her enough time to succeed. Siderot put in the effort this time. Mans step away and immediately ready for Navaza. The referee called it off. Back up again. Under 2 minutes now. That's Mans on front again. Tries to go for Turikomi Goshi. Lost control of the grip. Tried to come back with the left-sided Chigari, and that Sidero is on top. And she got Mans down. She got Mans down, but only for 3 seconds. A good little work from Sidero, and she continues to drill it. Now she changed from a Sangaku to the arm, like the referee calls it. 40 seconds left to go. Good piece of work in Navaza from Sidero. So 40 seconds left to go. Menz is going forward. As Sidero is the one again for the attack. Was fairly reasonable. Tiny danger for Wakiyatama. And there she is again in Navaza. Around the chin. The referee had to call Mata. 20 odd seconds left to go. It's gonna be golden score. Sidero cannot stop. She still got that 2 penalties. And if Mans steps to the next level and pressures Siderot, and she might be getting the final third, but also she needs to watch out for a double penalty. If none of them attacks and it goes down to a double penalty, either way, she's in danger. The only way out for Maria Siderot here is to score. And that's exactly what she did. The only way for her was to score. And that is exactly what she came up with. Maria Sidero of Portugal is going to face Milica Nikolic of Serbia in the final of the under 48 kilogram category. Right-sided Harai Makikomi. That's the job for Siderot. Coming up next is probably the match of the day. Well, we don't know what the final block is going to bring, but so far this is going to be a good one. Nihat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan is going to face Dmitry Minko of Belarus. Minko is walking towards first in a blue judo gi, and right behind is Shikalizada in the white gi.
Tatami number 3 in the semi-final contest in weighting category 66 kilograms are invited. Shikalizada Nijat representing Azerbaijan, Minko Dmitry representing Belarus.
Semi-final of the under 66 kilogram category. Shikalizada in white, top seed of this tournament, and Minko is blue. He's wearing the blue judo gi and one of the medal hopes for Belarus today. So far so good. Darius Skripnik is in the final, so he's a definite medal for Belarus. And under 63 kilogram category, they still have a hope there as well. Daniela Kazanov will be fighting for bronze, but let's focus on Minko now and Shikalizada. Oh, Minko jumped onto Shikalizada, tried to get around the waist, but as he was lunging out to reach Shikalizada, probably a pickup is what he was aiming for. The Azerbaijan fighter counter-attack Minko. Scored for Vasari. There he is, lunged in, tried to set himself into a good position, not knowing that jump won't do any favor. This contest and the following contest up is our last two contests of the preliminary run, so in case some of you are rushing off, we will have the opening ceremony at 4:30 and the final block will start at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches from the lowest division to the highest of today. Shikalizad is taking every challenge of the gripping exchange from Minko, who struggles to get a hold of Shikalizada in order to set up for his own attacks. There's another Saranaga attempt. It's over a minute left to go. For a second left to go, and Shikalizada tries to keep everything busy in Nevada. The referee called Mate gonna have to get back up. Approaching the last 20 seconds of this semi-final. And we would have hoped for a closer contest, but Shikalizada scored at the beginning and continued to hold on to it. Good last combination there. There's no penalties on any side, so there's still time and chance to do that. Shikalizada picks up a penalty and a job done. This could have been truly a possible final of this weight category. It's only a shame that they both ended up on the same side of the draw. Number 1 seed and number 4 seed. They expected to meet in the semi-final. Dmitry Minko will settle for bronze. And Nihat Shikalizada is the one to progress to the final of the under 66 kilogram category.
Representing Azerbaijan is the winner of the dummy number 3.
Last contest of the preliminaries. Strahinja Buncic for Serbia in a white judo again. Artur Te in blue for Kyrgyzstan.
Tatami number 3, the next contest, Buncic Strahinja, representing Serbia. T. Artur, representing Kyrgyzstan.
Buncic is in white judogi for Serbia. Te in blue for Kyrgyzstan. Last contest of the morning block. Te wasted no time whatsoever. Dived in for lower Morote Seonaga. He scored with that previously, so we know the potential of those attempts from Te. Buncic is seeking to wrap things up in Navaza. He managed to get down his back and now aiming to get his trapped leg out. Instead, Ter rolled Buncic over. And the referee calls mate. Past the first minutes, no score and neither of them picked up any penalties. Good a piece of work there from Ter. Managed to score again with the same technique. Right-sided. Morota Sonage mainly prefers it from the same sided grip. But whatever works. Ties all over. Buncic at the moment, trying to finish off the semi-final in Navaza, but the top half of the body is not controlled. Even if he was gonna free his trapped leg, Buncic had a great deal of a chance to escape. Here's the replay of the score from Ter. Little over a minute left to go in the semi-final. Oh, that was a piece of beauty there. Buncic tried his absolute best at the end. But Ter used that moment when Buncic gone for the Yashiwaza. Tried to do. There he goes first. He tried to trick Ter. Tried to pretend for an Osotogari. Sasai Tsurikomi. Oh, and then Ter hooked on. There's the Osoto attempt, switching for sort of as a side there, and that's how this is perfect. I'm gonna hook him for no Uchigari. Get this done and dusted. Arthur Ter is going to face Nihat Chikalizada in the final of the under 66 kilogram category. And that's all the actions from the preliminaries. We are going to be back at 5 o'clock with the final block. It's goodbye for now.
Guinea-Bissau. Guinea-Bissau. Germania. Germany. Грузия. Georgia. Израиль. Israel. Irlandia. Ireland. Hispania. Spain. Italia. Italy. Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Canada. Canada. Yasinovsky. For the gala opening, please welcome the chairman of Belarus Judo Federation, sports director of European Union of Judo, Pavel Yasinovsky. Первый заместитель министра спорта и туризма Республики Беларусь Вячеслав Викторович Дурнов. The first Deputy Minister of Sports and Tourism of Belarus Вячеслав Дурнов. Президент Европейского союза дзюдо Сергей Игоревич Соловейчик. The President of European Judo Union Сергей Соловейчик. Первый заместитель начальника управления спорта и туризма Мингорисполкома Андрей Борисович Потеев. The first Deputy Chairman of Minsk City Executive Committee Sports and Tourism Board Андрей Потеев. Дамы и господа, я с удовольствием предоставляю слово Павлу Ясиновскому. Ladies and gentlemen, and the first floor is given to Pavel Yasinovsky. Good afternoon, dear participants of our competitions, dear spectators, dear guests.
Разрешите вас приветствовать от имени Белорусской Федерации дзюдо. Хотелось бы пожелать всем участникам соревнований успехов и каждой национальной команде пожелать удачного выступления на чемпионате мира в Будапеште.
On behalf of Belarus Judo Federation, let me please cordially welcome you in Belarus, and I would like to wish success to all of the participants and good results and luck to all of the national teams at the forthcoming World Championships.
Хотелось бы выразить слова благодарности Министерству спорта и туризма Республики Беларусь, Национальному олимпийскому комитету, Мингорисполкому и профессиональной команде Европейского союза дзюдо в помощи проведения организации Европы Модерн Минск 2017.
I would like to express my full gratitude to the Ministry of Sports and Tourism of Belarus, to the National Olympic Committee of Belarus, to the Minsk City Executive Committee, and to the very highly professional team of European Judo Federation that helps us all in organizing the European Judo Open competitions.
Всем болельщикам получить удовольствие от честной бескомпромиссной борьбы, а спортсменам пусть победит сильнейший.
I'd like to wish all the amateurs and fans to have satisfaction from the bouts and to wish all the athletes let the strongest win. Слово предоставляется Вячеславу Дурнову, первому заместителю министра спорта и туризма Республики Беларусь.
Дорогие друзья, от имени Министерства спорта и туризма всей белорусской спортивной общественности разрешите поприветствовать участников международного турнира «Дзюдо Минск 2017», поприветствовать зрителей, которые, уверен, получат удовольствие от данного турнира. Масштабное мероприятие, которое собрало более 400 участников из 47 стран. Уверен, что это для всех станет запоминающимся событием в их спортивной карьере.
Dear friends, let me please cordially welcome you on behalf of the Ministry of Sports and Tourism of the Republic of Belarus and the whole society of sports that our country is proud of. I would like to cordially welcome all the participants and spectators who I will sure gain an unforgettable impressions and satisfaction from the European Judo Minsk 2017 competitions. 400 participants, 47 nations came to Minsk to compete for the title of the best, and I'm sure this will be a remarkable event in the history of judo.
Уверен, организаторы сделали все возможное, чтобы этот турнир прошел на самом высоком уровне.
I'm sure that the organizing committee has done all the best for this tournament to be organized on the very highest level.
Хотел бы пожелать всем гостям нашей республики, чтобы кроме спортивной борьбы вы познакомились с нашим гостеприимным городом и его гостеприимной
to wish to all of the participants of the event for you not to only compete at the competitions, but also to get the possibility and get acquainted with our hospitable city, hospitable citizens and hospitable Belarus.
Желаю всем участникам бескомпромиссной борьбы на ковре, а судьям честного судейства, и чтобы действительно ваш результат вас порадовал.
I wish all the participants fair bouts, all the referees fair refereeing, and I wish all the athletes to be proud of their results. Thank you. Дорогие друзья, слово предоставляется президенту Европейского союза дзюдо Сергею Соловейчику. The floor is given to the European Judo Union President Сергей Соловейчик.
Дорогие друзья, коллеги, гости, участники открытого Кубка Европы по дзюдо. От имени Европейского союза дзюдо я рад приветствовать вас в климатическом Минске.
My dear friends, my dear participants and spectators of the Judo European Open Competitions 2017, on behalf of European Judo Union, let me please cordially welcome you in Minsk.
Я хочу поблагодарить Министерство спорта, Национальный олимпийский комитет Республики Беларусь, муниципалитет города Минска за поддержку наших соревнований.
I would like to express my cordial gratitude to the Ministry of Sports and Tourism of Belarus, to the National Olympic Committee of Belarus, and to the Minsk City Executive Committee for the support and tremendous support in the organization of European Judo Open competitions.
Я также хочу поздравить вновь избранную команду Белорусской Федерации дзюдо, возглавляемую моим коллегой и другом Павлом Валентиновичем Есиновским, пожелать им успешной работы и, конечно, медали на Олимпиаде в Токио.
I would like to wish all of us and my congratulations to the newly elected team of Belarus Judo Federation, headed now with Pavel Yasinovsky, and I would definitely like to wish all of them new medals at Tokyo 2020.
Мы желаем всем участникам, приехавшим из 46 стран мира, бескомпромиссной борьбы на татами в Минске.
We would like to wish the uncompromising bouts to all of the participants representing 46 nations.
Дамы и господа, открытый Кубок Европы по дзюдо в Минске 2017 года объявляется открытым.
Ladies and gentlemen, the European Judo Open 2017 is declared open. Дамы и господа, звучит национальный гимн Республики Беларусь. Please rise for the national anthem of Belarus. Дорогие друзья, наши соревнования открыты, и мы просим почетных гостей и организаторов занять места на трибунах. Ladies and gentlemen, our competitions are open, and we kindly invite the honorable guests and the organizers to take their seats. Дорогие друзья, а для
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back for day one, final block here in Minsk for one of the European Judo Opens of the many. And I'm delighted to be joined by the chief editor of Judo Inside, Mr. Hans van Essen. Good afternoon.
That's me. Thank you very much. Oh.
Oh, that's you. You sure about it?
Yeah.
So how are we doing today?
I'm good. Maybe a bit surprising for people that I'm just here, but I'm here for myself. Actually, making some friends in Minsk. You may know that Judo Inside have. Well, okay. I'd like to have some more publicity. So I have some Belarusian athletes who wear Judo Inside on their, let's say, their arms. That's good for them. I give them some exposure, and they get exposure back, and so it's good cooperation. But this is the way I
Great.
wanted to see them for real. But the real thing is starting in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, but before that, you jumped onto a later on question I was going to ask you. But first of all, I'm not sure anybody is aware. I think majority of the people knows Judo Inside.com. But when did you establish, and how did the idea came along?
The idea is, well, let's say founded in the late 80s.
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine? But I was in the Netherlands as a journalist, and I thought, well, let's do some homework, find something about the history of the Dutch athletes. But then I thought, well, why not add the European Championships? Why not the World Championships? And it got worse and worse, and it suddenly
Carried away.
needed a database. So from that idea, actually, I started to make a book, and that was quite nicely received. Well, from that I started a database more professionally, and in 2002 I was asked to start Judo Inside online, and I had to find out the name, and well, here was Judo Inside 2002 March. And that's now 15 years in the air, and I'd say the best judo database in the world, because it's more than just, let's say, the top events. It's also national level. So.
Yeah, it's incredible. You find pretty much everything. So you said not only international and national. Do you approach the national federations, or are they happy to send all the details? How, well, because you spend a fair amount of time on the website, and that will be my next question.
Yeah.
How much time do you spend on it, and how do you contact the federation, or you get information, or is
both
this and
both.
that?
It's a cooperation. If they see the advance, and I can tell the advance of working together with Judo Inside, I can try to get them, let's say, a little bit more thorough in their results archive. Usually they don't have an archive, so I do approach them, I do motivate them. They can get everything that I have. But also they need to send me their national results for, let's say, under 17, 18, so cadets, juniors, under 23. Usually it doesn't even exist. So only the more thorough federations have an archive, but usually the archive is Judo Inside.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Agree. So how many hours do you spend with it a day? Because the amount of information, it's incredible.
Yeah, to be honest, at least 50 hours a week. And that excludes the work that my wife even does. She's also heavily involved.
Dragged her involved.
Well, people really wonder how I get to the data, and it is really typing, because we have a certain name policy. Really typing all the data in, and it's a lot of work. And well, she helps as well, and she's very thorough in this. And well, I need her support. So
Absolutely right. I'm going to ask you more questions, because we are really interested about more information. But now we're going to jump onto mat 3, please. We have the final block started. Mat 2 is Natalia Komova of Russia and Katarina Mans of Germany, but we are going to follow the contest between Tatiana Cesar for Guinea-Bissau and Joana Diogo of Portugal. And that's Cesar in a white judogi and Diogo in blue. And Hans has got all the statistics we need for this final block. So hopefully we make a good team here.
It's all in the database, which is now yet not online. No, but let's find out. Of course, what is nice here, that we have three, let's say, Lusophone speaking, so Portuguese speaking athletes in this category,
Oh,
under 48.
yes.
So we have two here, Tatiana Cesar, of course, originally from Brazil, was a world-class athlete there.
Yes.
Went to Guinea-Bissau, was very successful there. Actually, the first results of this country, which is now
Oh, yes,
suddenly a sort of
absolutely.
judo country.
Made history, absolutely. And actually, they train in the same club, and they are friends. So, oh no, they don't train in the same club. They are friends. They don't train. The other Sidarut is the one who trains same club as Tatiana. But yeah, they are good friends.
Yeah.
But there's no space for friendship here, I suppose.
Not too much, and I'm sure that Joanna Diogo wants to have a sort of revenge because she lost in Tbilisi this year against Cesar, who is the favorite for me.
Oh, absolutely, yes, no question about it. I would love to see, however, a Cesar Sidero final. That's not going to happen, but that would
Yep.
have been an interesting to watch. Well, it could have been only a semi-final either ways because they were on the same side of the draw. But I think Sidero is slowly coming up. Is my impression. Was a rescore for Cesar, and Osaikum is being called on.
Big age difference also, 12 years, 33. She
21?
is, and 21 for Diogo. Yeah.
Oh, good escape there. Still, Cesar managed to hold long enough for Wazari. And now she's trying to go on top to hold down Cesar, and indeed she managed to wrap her up and holding her down. And the time is still ticking, although Cesar looks pretty much escaped. Maybe you were right about the revenge, huh?
Stats don't lie. Surprise victory for Joanna
Very
Diogo.
surprised.
The youngster wins. Still a smile.
I don't know if it's a positive one. What have I just done?
True. She gave it away.
Yes.
The winner and second bronze medalist of the European Judo Open Minsk 2017.
I think she took it too easy, and I thought that she was controlling it. And
Yeah.
well, Joanna Diogo is the first bronze medalist.
Yeah, and the first medal for her in Europe because she won the African Open in Casablanca in Africa last year, but now for the first time
Oh,
in the
for
European
Diogo.
round. Yeah. So good performance.
Yeah,
But Cesar really gave it away.
I think
And she
so
knows,
too.
she knows. This was the smile. I gave it away.
Yes. Well, let's jump down to mat 2 then, because not only the final will be there, but Natalia Komova of Russia is facing Katarina Menz of Germany.
Also, Komova is, should we say a veteran, but she's 31 years. So, yeah, one of the older, and it seems like a trend here. Later we see some older
Trend.
judokas.
Yeah, that's true.
Komova, formerly called Kondratieva, but married.
Mm-hmm. We also had another, Yulia, 52.
So she's long in the business.
Yes, and she means business now, holding down Men's. Just scored for Vasari. Either way, she's got the bronze. The time is up now. So if she likes, she could just let it go, but now.
Can you imagine? 15 years ago, she won the European Championships for cadets. This long, she's
15.
there.
So our two bronze medalists are Natalia Komova of Russia and Joanna Diogo of Portugal.
European Judo Open Minsk 2017 in the 48 kilogram weight category in
And coming up next is our first final of the day, and that will be
Russia.
Milica Nikolic for Serbia and Maria Siderot for Portugal.
Quite a surprise, eh? Maria Sidorot,
Oh,
number
yes.
21 of the 26 of the world ranking against Nikolic, number 5 of the world ranking. But in age they don't differ too much. 22 for Nikolic and 21 for Sidorot. But Sidorot was kind of the surprise.
Yeah, she's done well against men's. There was at some point I thought the German girl was all over her until she came up with a solution.
In the blue judogi, Maria Sidero representing
Yeah,
Yeah,
Southern
I'm looking
Wazari,
forward
I
to
think.
this. Yes.
judogi, Milica Nikolic
Nikolic is, let's say, more arrived because Siderot, well, she's getting in shape. In June, she won a medal at the European Open in Bucharest.
Yeah, she's coming up.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. She's developing confidence as well.
But they met each other twice, and twice it was Nikolic, so she's the heavy favorite.
We said that before, didn't we?
Yeah.
Look what happened.
They even met this year in Warsaw, the quarterfinals. No, sorry, the eighth finals in the European Championships. And last year in Tel Aviv in the under 23 championships.
Okay.
But also Siderot has quite a reputation. She won the gold with the teams in the Nanjing Youth Olympic Games. So she's used to the mixed team event.
She's used to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she's already prepared for 2020.
Yes. Yeah, what do you think about that mixed team event? And once you mentioned it,
Definitely good publicity for judo. A mixed team event is nice for the atmosphere, but I think it fits to the Olympic solidarity, so that's good. But athletes will also like it. But if they really think this must be the strongest ever, well, still it's a medal. Also, Siderot won Olympic gold, we can say, at the youth level.
yes,
But
at the
here you
youth
can
level.
win it at the senior level. So it definitely does count. It's good for judo. It's good for the Olympic movement. But in terms of strength, I do have doubts. But I want to see it. I want to be entertained in that way.
what do you mean by in terms of strength?
Well, what I know is that the teams consist of the existing athletes, so there will not
Yes.
be added
No.
any athletes added. So I wonder how many teams can compete, what they consist of, because also at the Youth Olympic Games it was a mixed, let's say a variety of nations,
Yes.
and I expect something the same. I cannot imagine that you can really have a team championships from let's say the 400 athletes, and make it strong.
yeah,
It
no.
will look good, absolutely, and it's good entertainment.
And it's also a little bit of pressure for some of the countries where you got a strong male team, not so much of a female. You
Yeah,
have a strong
yeah.
female, not so much of a man.
Yeah.
That puts pressure, and not necessarily pressure, but it gives the situation to the opposite gender regarding whichever team. If we pick Georgia, they've got a strong dominant male
Yeah.
team, and not so much of the women team. But to make it to the teams, they're gonna have to then focus also on the female team as
That's
much as
true.
on the
And,
men.
and this is the reason they're here, because
yes.
the Georgian women
Now
are
they
here,
can- yes.
not so successful. They start with a new generation, and here's the
Yes.
score.
Sid-
So yeah, we
Yeah,
seem
there
to go
was
into a surprise again.
yes. Yeah, so some you were saying that's why they are here.
Just to find, let's say, the pace at senior level, because some are juniors, they are used to junior levels, but didn't send out too much. It was not very common in Georgia, and
Yes.
now they're here to feel the bath water,
Yeah.
and it's not so easy. And certainly
It's
not here in
not.
Minsk, because with 411 athletes, it's quite a strong field. It's
Oh,
not
it
so
is,
easy
and
to
it's
adjust
not
for them.
just. I was saying earlier this morning, it's not just the quantity, but the quality as well. We got quality behind the quantity, and that's, like you said, it's not so easy. Here we got 20 odd seconds left to go, and Sidero scored for Vasari. She just needs to hang in there. Talking about revenge, we got 2 in 1 weight category,
Yeah,
and both of them from Portugal.
exactly. And there's one guaranteed other medal there.
Yes.
Well, actually, I'm looking into the database. Whereas the last time that Portugal won, let's say 3 medals in one event, and I have to go back to, well, let's say Lisbon 2009, and even in Lisbon, when it was the last time that they won at least 3 medals. So that's a long time ago. good performance already.
Oh yeah, absolutely well. This is the golden goal now. Maria Sidarot takes out top seed under 23 European champion 2015 Milica Nikolic.
And although she's the European under 23 champion, it was quite some time ago that she won a title, which is actually in Tel Aviv, but after that she lost also in the Grand Slam in Baku, the final. This is the second time.
In blue judo kit is Maria Sidero representing Portugal.
Well, whilst we are waiting for the under 60s to come along for the bronze medal contest, a big hello to Elisabetta Frattini. She says hi to us, by the way.
Hello, Ellie.
She's in Euro ready, and she's ready for the European Youth Olympic Festival, which will start on Monday. Tomorrow is the opening ceremony, but we'll speak about that later on. Otar Bastayev for Kyrgyzstan in a white judogi coming for mat 2, and Daniel Ben David of Israel will be facing him on mat 3. You can watch Ternike Chakadoya for the Netherlands and Artem Lesyuk for Ukraine. We are going to watch the contest between Bastayev and Ben David.
How interesting. You may ask why, but Bastayev from Kyrgyzstan, he's not the only one trying to get a medal this time, because later on...
Oh yes, we spoke about Te.
Yeah.
Very good performance today, and I wouldn't underestimate him for the final. I think Shikalizade needs to go to level 2, game level 2 this afternoon, because Te was strengthening everybody out by his Morata Sonagas. Right, Bastayev in a white judogi for Kyrgyzstan and Ben David in blue for Israel.
Another youngster of 21 years, Daniel Ben David.
Yes, he's also recently begun to medal regularly on the Opens. And I believe he won a couple of them as well.
Ben David.
Katowice maybe. Did he win Katowice this year?
Bucharest he won.
Yeah.
And Katowice, you're right.
Yes.
Yeah. And that was also a strong tournament, comparable to the field here. 36 in that field in Katowice. Here is a little bit weaker. I think 24, but I say weak in terms of participants. The field is quite good.
Oh yes.
But winning in Katowice, Bucharest, and perhaps here in Minsk, a bronze medal is a good list.
Yes,
this year.
I think almost every European Open he attended, he medaled this year.
And Bastayev, he was quite a surprise at the Olympic Games in Rio, where he finished 9th, but he showed some good judo in this category under 60
kilogram. Oh yeah, he's done well.
Yeah, participated in Astana last year at the World Championships in 2015 actually. Actually a former Russian, now fighting for Kyrgyzstan.
That doesn't surprise me.
No, that doesn't surprise.
Chakadoya on the joining mat doesn't sound like a Dutch name either.
No, Georgian name, but he speaks fluently Dutch.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't too happy actually about today.
Oh, you spoke to him?
Yes, I did speak to him. He just let it go actually to Joaquin Gomis.
Yeah.
I think that was the quarter final. He was leading that match, and then Joaquin Gomis struck, and he did it twice because he's later in the final.
Yes.
But maybe he can pick up a bronze medal. First, Bastayev and Ben David.
Both of them lost against Gomis.
That makes him the favorite. But it's a nice category. Anything can happen.
Oh yes, like in every other weight categories.
What was interesting for me, I don't know if you've seen, but Safarov
Yes, he went.
Safarov, he
Yes.
was fighting on the 66.
Yes.
Not so successful.
Also, Joanna Ramos was up on under 57.
Yep.
So I think because it is the last tournament before the World, some of
Yeah,
them
yeah.
just wanted to have a bit of a rumble, get some matches in there.
Yeah, and don't want to make the weight
Yes,
if it's really problematic.
taking risk of injuries and so on. So yeah, a couple of them popped up a weight category temporarily.
Yeah, last week we saw Yeldo Smetov, world champion, fighting on the 66. Not
Yes.
even so bad. He won bronze medal. Lost to Seidel. But it's just good to have a few
Yes.
guys in your hands and
That's a
see
bit
what is the good rhythm.
Few matches exactly. Well, Bastev picked up 2 penalties. Ben David has got 1 under a minute now. No positive scores yet, and exactly the same on the joining mat.
Perhaps tomorrow we see Kyrgyzstan again with Yuri Krakovetsky, who's the highest ranked for Kyrgyzstan ever. So he's the man. Speaking about judo inside, just a very short
Yeah, no,
tip,
go for
tip
it.
for all the viewers. I actually made a sort of country view where you can choose on the right side in the menu. You can choose Kyrgyzstan, and then you find the most successful athletes ever, and also this year. So then you will find Yuri Krakovetsky, and maybe if he does well in this match, Otar Bestayev. So watch at the country view at Judo Inside.
Good. Little over 10 seconds, 16 seconds left to go on mat 2 and 20 odd seconds left on mat 3, but the scoreboard is pretty mirrored, except now when Otar Bastayev picked up the 3rd and final penalty, Daniel Ben David picks up another European Judo Open medal, add to his collection. So that leaves us to go to mat 3 and finish off the contest between Sakadoe and Lesiuk. I believe they'll be going into golden score. 2-1 on penalties. And a couple of seconds left to go. Oof, close call there, but a good little last effort from the Dutch fighter. Right, going into golden score. That was a force attack from Lesiuk. Still, this penalty will not end this contest. 2-2 on penalties. If any other penalties come in, of course, that will be the end of it. Ideally, we would like to see a positive score coming from one end or the other.
Yeah, not too much action so far.
No.
Maybe now
Ooh.
from Chakadua. Both 20 years, they should know each other, but they never fought each other.
Oh, wow.
Chakadua is 1 month older,
Oh,
but never fought each other. So here's the chance. And the Dutchman was a bronze medalist at the European Under-23 Championships in 2015. And the European title he won last year
oh.
for juniors.
Good. So, is he first year senior or is he still junior?
Let's say 20 years he could still participate, but definitely he's senior.
First year senior,
yeah,
yes. Well, I always say that when the referee asks you to tidy up the uniform, that's not coming with the good news.
No.
And it was Dutch fighter who was more active during this golden score exchange. And there is the score as well. No, they didn't give a score for that, but Lesiuk picks up last and final penalty. Tornike Chakaoda is the other bronze medalist in the under 60 kilogram category.
In the
He wasn't satisfied, but this bronze makes makes something good. Also bronze last year in the European Open in Glasgow. So this is the second in the collection. Not a bad start if you are 20 years.
Oh yes, and for sure not the last one.
Definitely not.
Especially we spoke about the quality and like really the crowd here this weekend. It's pretty good achievement. Mat 2 it is for us now. Becky Roslo of Turkey is on fire today. I can't wait to see him now. And he's up against Joaquin Gomez. Ozlu for Turkey and Gomez for Spain. He looked like he had a little knee injury, and I went to see him. He was hopping off after the semi-final. I asked him during the break if he was okay. He said, "Yes, I'm going to the final." So I said, "All right, good luck." So Ozlu for Turkey in a white judo gi and Gomez in blue for Spain is the final of the under 60 kilogram category.
With Irakli Uznadze on the side as his coach.
Yes.
He's Turkish, but he was, of course, a coach for Georgia. Also in the time that that Ozlu was fighting for Georgia. He switched country. And people may know him in that time
As
Betkil Shukvani. That was the question. But he's quite experienced, 28 years now. Still, going strong. I'm not so sure. He's still convincing because he won, let's say, in 2016 in advance of the Olympic Games. He won his last gold medal in Samsung. Takeover now.
Good piece of work there. All day he's been scoring really positive judo. Was a lead. Could have been an Ippon. There he is. Gomez was pretty much flat down on his back. Can't argue with that much. Bekir Ozlu of Turkey was the number 1 seed and the gold medalist of the under 60 kilogram category here in Minsk.
Second victory for Ozlu against Gomis. He also won in Cluj-Napoca 2 years ago.
Okay.
But he was the expected winner. Still, Gomis had a great day. He never won a European medal, so this is his first silver in this case. It's a learning curve.
Absolutely.
And
I spoke to him actually yesterday. He said that he had loads of injuries, so he just wants to come back without having to stop.
That is a good motivation.
Absolutely. He's done well as well today, but Ozlu was just absolutely on fire. Becky Ozlu is a winner of the under 60 kilogram category. And once they preparing the medal ceremony for the under 48 kilogram category, I'm going to keep asking questions from Hans. Because we have under 52 is next, but I saw one of your sponsored athletes. I want to ask you a couple of questions about that. So you mentioned the benefit of it, but how do you choose your sponsored athletes?
First of all, they have to be online a lot. That sounds a bit weird, but I'm really collecting a team which is a lot in social media, so that they show themselves, so that they can also show my brand, but I can also show them. So let's say we retweet each other in Twitter, although Twitter is a little bit dead. I didn't say that too hard, but now Instagram is really booming, and so many athletes in judo are in Instagram. So I can give them a bigger audience because, in each of the platforms that you can imagine, let's say Twitter, Facebook, it's all about 23,000 viewers. So if I show them to this audience, it's at least bigger than they have for most of the cases. So I give them exposure, I give them some brands so that they can wear it or show it, but most of all, I care about them. And I have direct contact with them, so via Messenger, via even Skype and WhatsApp, and they sincerely appreciate that. So they can ask me any kind of question, maybe about an opponent, but they don't even think like that. But they have in fact access to the database with real contact, and they really like the personal touch of the sponsoring. It's not a sponsoring in terms of money, but it's a cooperation, and we both benefit. Well, for instance, I had Frank de Witt as one, the Dutchman.
Yes.
As one of the guys who had the Judo Inside badge, and now he has an own sponsor paying him a good money.
Yes.
And this should work. So if they say goodbye to me, then it apparently worked. That's good. Yeah.
That's a good thing. That's
absolutely.
Well, advertisement is always good for any
at this level
publicity.
In judo, we should be happy with any kind of advertisement.
Absolutely. And talking about advertisement, you also have on your website companies. So is that also advertisement back and forth? They also on your website, on the website judoinside.com. You got
Did I have some advertisement there? Yeah, but that's actually from all years. I'm trying to get a little compensation for the hosting cost, for not for the work. The work is for free, is for the world of judo. I give it to the fans, but there are some hosting costs indeed involved, and I can do a sort of cooperation with the companies who are suppliers in judo, so that I can give them leads, but they're not used to it. So I suddenly have a sort of platform that I can offer them to generate leads, and this is what you want as a sponsor.
absolutely correct.
Nice shot here of Sergei Soloveychik and the new president of the Belarus Judo Federation, Pavel Yazanovsky. Colleagues, of course, at the EDU. And now they're handing out the medals.
Right, so the under 48 kilogram medal ceremony is underway now. Just waiting for athletes to reach behind the podium. Before that, there is something else. Is an EDU that has been given out.
Вице-чемпион мира, чемпион Европы и неоднократный призер чемпионатов континента, участник 2 Олимпийских игр, заслуженный мастер спорта Республики Беларусь Сергей Шундзика.
Sergei Shunyika, European champion and Olympic fifth, if I'm not mistaken, but I think you own that already, Hans, on you.
Well, he participated in Beijing and Athens, what I know.
Yes. Fifth or bronze?
And he was a European champion in Tampere
Yes.
11 years ago, under 81 kilograms. Silver medal at the World Championships in Rotterdam 2009. Sergei Shunjikov, one of those legends.
Yeah, so get back to back to judo inside. You said you've spent 50 hours on it per week.
Absolutely.
Do you have time to do anything else?
Yes, I do have a normal job. I sell sports data,
normal job, I like that.
which is a good fit. But that facilitates me to dive into judo so deep, and I wouldn't miss it for the world, because it's nice to give something to judo. It gave me a lot, and I think I'm the only one in the world who does it at this level. So that's good to let's say make the archive for judo, and I do it for a long time and work back also with the federations, and the federations can really benefit. And you see, we just see here Shunjikao. We know immediately what are his results, and that this is what we give to the viewers. Now we are all live at all the events,
yes,
but you want to see who's on the tatami. You want to hear the stories. Every day there's a special day. 22nd of July. Let's say in 1997, so that's 21 years ago to the Olympic Games in Atlanta. And everyone will know Ki Jong-jung. Maybe I don't pronounce his name well, but he was the Olympic finalist there, the winner, and he now sports director of the IGF every day. And this is 21 years ago. Every day there's something special.
That's brilliant.
10 years ago, Pan American Games in Rio. This was just in advance of the World Championships, where Brazil won 3 gold medals. Legendary event. And this was the basis of the Olympic Games in 2016, because Brazil have worked, especially in the women's, with the same teams since Beijing.
Oh yes, absolutely, yeah. That's correct. Yeah, that World Championship was a stepping stone for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. So there's every day there's something in judo where you can make over a story, and this is what Judo Inside does. It's storytelling via the website, and every day there should be a little daily food on your menu in judo. But tonight the story is on edu.net, and well, we'll find who is the story of the day. It has to be determined.
It's different.
Yeah.
Yes. For once we're gonna follow something else. It was a decision of mine. No, at this level, if you look at all the finalists, I don't see a point of picking on any. That's my personal opinion, because they all as good as each other. Of course, Siderot was a surprise, but you get that now and then. But the main focus was, even on the preview, is the preparation for the World Championships, and this is why these athletes are here. It's the last little preparation, last little rumble here in Minsk. And yes, I'm keeping the focus towards the World Championships, because some of the athletes probably wouldn't have come here if it was not the last competition of the World Championship. That's a fact.
But it's also a good combination with the training camp in Staiki.
Absolutely.
So they combine it. There are also
Exactly.
athletes who won't compete here. They are here, but they don't compete.
Exactly.
But they train in Staiki.
Absolutely. So it's a mixture of the two. Right. Bronze medal winners of the under 48 kilogram category. Natalia Komova of Russia just received her medal. Right next to her, that's Joana Diogo of Portugal. Second place and silver medalist, and the not so happy Milica Nikolic of Serbia. And the winner of the under 48 kilogram category here in Minsk at the European Judo Open is Maria Siderot of Portugal. How old is Siderot?
21.
Oh, well, you said, yeah, 21.
Yep.
She looks like a sweet 16. She looks so young. Right, once the flowers being given out and all the trophies, we will be listening to the national anthem of Portugal.
One of the youngest winner ever for Portugal at a, let's say, a World Cup event, so including the European
Yes.
Opens. And she won already in Casablanca in 2016, but on European ground, of course.
She
Thelma
won it,
Montero.
or she got?
She won it.
She
yeah.
won it. Okay.
Yeah, but Thelma Montero was, of course, the youngest.
So stand for the national anthem of Portugal. It's a big trophy there.
Yeah, it's gonna be some troubles with customs, I think, in Portugal. Or with hand luggage.
Yes. Official pictures are taking place.
So come to Minsk if you want to win big cups.
Yes, if you like a bit of trophy in your collection.
My recommendation of today.
You're right. Well, wait until the European Games, Hans. Who knows what's coming then?
2019.
Exactly.
And there are really good facilities here in Minsk.
Yes, a good team. Photo of the Portuguese duet there.
That was the bronze medal contest in the 52 kilogram weight category.
Okie doke. Coming up next, under 52 kilogram category.
In the
Bronze medal contest on mat 2, Ariel Bezalel of Israel versus Evelyn Chop of Switzerland. Mat 3, Agata Parent for Poland. And that will be Plieva of Ukraine versus. We will follow mat 2 and we'll watch Bezalel versus Chop. Chop has given me a couple of a heart attack this morning. So, did you see some of her match?
Not much now. But I saw she was quite satisfied.
Not so much, I think, with the semi-final, but I think Skripnik versus Chop could have been either a final, but they ended up on the same side of the draw. But the way she run her day, if you like, is she fall twice, then fall twice for Vasari, throw for a Nippon. That was her regime for today. So my advice: don't get shocked until she falls for a point, because she'll be ready to. She's ready for a comeback. Bezalel in a white judogi, chop in blue, and is the bronze medal of the under 52 kilogram category.
Also, they met at the European Championships in Warsaw, the 16th final, let's say the first round. And in that case, it was Chop who won.
Yes, she won bronze at the end, didn't she?
Yeah, but Israeli, let's say, women are doing well.
I think also a new team. Well, not so new. They were competing during the last cycle as well, but they're now really coming up and into the medal zone at the Opens.
And they have an Olympic gold medalist as their coach, Yvonne Burnish.
Yes.
Now living in Israel all the time. I spoke to her yesterday, so she's
yeah, she
let's
moved
say
there.
once every 2 months she's back in Germany for a very short time. But in fact, she's living also
Yes.
the good life in Israel.
Oh yeah, she loves it. I asked her as well. I think it was a Europeans when I chat to her. Yeah, she said it's great. People are amazing, and it's a good team. She likes it.
Still, Chop should be the favorite here.
I'm
bit
scared
more.
to say that anymore.
yeah, but a little bit more experienced, 26.
Yes.
And Bezalel is 21. But it doesn't say it here. That's good.
No,
There are a lot of surprises.
absolutely. The left versus left is always a struggle when you fight against the same-sided opponent.
An Israeli actually came from the under 57 category, and she, well, since this year actually, she's for the first time in under 52. Because in Malaga at the European Junior Championship, she competed under 57.
Oh, I see. Oh, good one there. That's a counter that was Zari. Osaikum is being called on. "15 seconds now, a couple of seconds left." And this time she played it safe, safer than the last before. Evelyn Chop of Switzerland won the first bronze medal in the under 52 kilogram category. Here it is, Bezalel. It's gone for the attack on the left side. Chop counter-attack her opponent. Hold her down and won the bronze medal. Let's move down to Matt Frieden, and Agata Parent is up against Ludmila Plieva. Parent in white for Poland. Plieva is in blue for Ukraine.
The Swiss actually needed a success because so far they didn't win any medal in Europe this year. Only
At the European
Gros-
Opens, you mean? Or?
Yeah, exactly. Or Grand Prix, or that kind of level. Only
you mean the
Cyril
World Tour?
Grosklaus in the men, he won bronze in Katowice.
Well, Chop
So
won
this is-
bronze at the European Championships.
Yeah, that was good.
But yeah, I see the point you're making.
Yeah.
And here we got a penalty for Plieva. Besides that, that's all. That's Parent on top. Seeking to go leg freed, but the top half was not controlled enough. She realized that it's not going to happen. Waited for the referee to call matter.
And she's supported by her baby. That's a strong, a strange story, but she's here with the baby. I saw her
Oh.
feeding the baby, of course with her husband
That
also.
is Parent or?
Yeah. No, it's
Plieva.
Plieva,
Okay.
30 years.
Yeah, I was
One of
surprised. I
those,
didn't know Parents had a baby.
Yeah, one of those, let's say, judo mothers.
Oh.
There are more, and especially in this month, it's like.
Oh yes, it's a
booming
baby
month.
mom.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Autumn Pavia, Matsumoto,
Yes.
and soon Lara Gomez.
Sarah Mazuz.
Mazuz,
Gabon,
yeah,
yeah. She had
yeah.
a baby about a month ago, I think. When is the Matsumoto due?
Matsumoto also this month.
This month. Oh,
Yeah,
she's got a baby already.
Yeah, she got it.
Oh, she
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
a girl.
Wow.
And then Autumn Pavia came, and next in the line is
Yeah.
Lara Gomez of Spain.
Yes. Anybody
this
else?
category. Well, not anymore in
this
this category. Yeah, we can
No,
make
they
a list
not.
of
They
that.
definitely not.
So that's about Plieva.
Ah.
Perenc herself, number 52 of the world ranking, 27 years. Also coming from 57, now in 52. A couple of years ago, I think.
Well, it was the close call for parents to score just before the end of the clear contest times. Right, we're going to go into golden score.
Yeah, and Perenc was one of those girls of Poland who won the European team title last year in Kazan. This time she won silver in Warsaw, won by the Germans, I think. Yep.
Yep. Tries to pull Plieva through with the Sumigashi attempt. A penalty will do the job for Perens, not so much for Plieva.
And the Polish also got Karolina Pinkowska in this same weight category, now the number 40 of the world ranking, and Perenc
Yeah, she
52.
didn't come to this event, did she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her.
No,
for
no,
some
I
time.
didn't see her as well. No, she's not. It's only Perens. Plieva was going through across the right side. Perens trying to counter-attack her. Got down on her knees, got a bit dragged around. Coming to the end of the first minute of this golden score. Both athletes are trying to lunge in left and right, mixing it up, but no real threat for neither of them. That's Perens on top again, but no energy for the groundwork.
This is the one.
There it is. There it is. This one will do. Got a Perens pulls Plieva through with a Makikomi. Harai Makikomi on the right side, just into the second minute of the golden score, and claims the other bronze medal in the under 52 kilogram category. So Evelyn Chop and Agatha Perens will be standing side by side on the podium.
Well, motivating result for Perenc. She won in the European Open in Bucharest this year, and now bronze. Not so bad.
Not at all.
No.
Representing Poland.
So that leaves us
The final in the 52 kilogram weight category will now
to move back to mat 2, and that's the final of the under 52 kilogram category. Top two seeds indeed in the final. Alexandra Larissa Florian for Romania in a white judogi, top seed at this event, and Daria Skripnik, the favorite, well, for sure for Belarusia. And I could imagine for this final as well.
I have other thoughts.
Okay, go for
Yeah,
it. They already fought?
Yeah, definitely for Larissa Florian. But you never know here for the home crowd.
Yes,
It will be a
exactly.
great story, so I'm always for the storytelling, in that case for Skripnik. But I'd say Larissa Florian has the better papers.
Does she?
But it's a close call. The number 21, Florian of the world ranking, Florian, against Skripnik, the number 29, so that doesn't differ too much. Sorry,
No.
the number 15, you're right. Florian is the number 6 and Skripnik 15.
So the only question left if Florian can handle the pressure of the home.
Yeah, but then I need to
They will.
hear the home.
That's correct. There's some of them up there.
No, absolutely. There are a lot
There's
of
some.
athletes, of
I
course.
heard them
from
booing
Belarus.
at least earlier this.
But it was Skripnik who won at the World Championships in Chelyabinsk in 2014
bronze
once
medal.
against Larissa. That was a year later in Astana.
Yeah,
there she won
Astana.
bronze.
Oh, Chelyabinsk, you mean, yes. Won
there
against.
she won against.
Okay, I'm following you.
Florian.
I'm following you. That was the last time they fought?
Yeah, and the only one.
Oh, okay, so it's...
And Skripnik is the one who actually defends the title of Minsk because she won in 2015, the last edition. Here she goes.
Stepped onto it. You
Florian.
could see that coming,
Yeah.
couldn't you? The minute she circled around, you could see, just don't make that step. She just walked into that. What a pity.
She's quite tall for a 52, but it's good groundwork.
Yeah, they are both tall for 52s. What a pity.
This sets the hall on fire.
And
She does
Florian tapped out. And that, now you can hear the crowd.
it. Did she give it away, Larissa Florian?
It
Quite
was
a bit.
looking a little bit like the matchup with Cesar.
Yeah.
When she scored and didn't control the Nevaza exchange strong enough.
Wow.
Daria Skripnik.
29. It could be that in Budapest it will be her last World Championships. I spoke to her as well in her little English, and she said, "Well, it depends on the result, but this is a good motivation."
Yes, I thought she would stop.
That was the
After,
story indeed.
yes.
Yeah. So I checked with her. She doesn't know exactly, but
Yes.
depends on the result in Budapest. But this is good. She defends her title here in Minsk, and good for the
Brilliant.
story, good for the home crowd.
Absolutely. Daria Skripnik is the winner of the under 52 kilogram category. This leaves us to continue with the medal ceremonies now, and that will be the under 60 kilogram category. The next medal ceremony. So when you saw, because Dimitri Minko is coming up next, one of your sponsored athletes. So how often you have a chat with your athletes, or
On daily basis,
After-
but not
okay.
not with all of them. And not everybody is as, let's say, assertive or active on social
Yeah.
media. But I'll try. But still, it's depending also on your own success. You can make your own success. You can show yourself a bit more, but still, it's about success. We're in a sport,
yeah?
so of course you get more attention if you are more successful.
Right, we get back to that, but now is the bronze medal winners in the under 60 kilogram category. That's Daniel Ben David on the right side of the screen for Israel, and on the left it's Tornike Tsakadoya for the Netherlands. The two bronze medals, the under 60 kilogram category. Silver medalist, second place, Joaquin Gomez of Spain. And the man on fire, Becky Ozlu of Turkey, is the winner of the under 60 kilogram categories. Minsk 2017 European Judo Open. The man on fire should be the headline. Ozlu, the man on fire. Good work from him just prior to the World Championships. And once the flowers and the big trophy has been given out, we are going to stand for the national anthem of Turkey.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Turkey. We invite the official to take a picture.
Whilst
with
the
everyone.
official photos are taking place, the podium photos with our VIP guests and our EGU officials, I'm going to introduce the bronze medalist. The bronze medal contest of the under 66 kilogram category. On mat 2 you can watch Aram Grigorian of Russia versus Strahinja Buncic of Serbia. And on mat 3 it's Adrani Kurdian of Russia and Dmitry Minko of Belarus. And of course we are going to follow mat 3 for all sort of reasons. We are in Belarus. I have hands here. Minko is a Judo Inside sponsor athlete, so we are going to follow the contest between Kurdian and Minko, but feel free to jump onto mat 2 if you want to have a look at Grigorian versus Buncic.
Strahinja Buncic representing Serbia. In the white judo gi, Aram Grigorian representing Russia.
The second bronze medal match in the 66 kilogram weight category will now begin. In the blue judogi, Minko Dmitry.
We have a lot of Russian athletes here in Minsk.
Yes.
At least 39 men, 5 women, most from the clubs actually. It's not
Oh
at
yes,
the national level.
you could tell.
And Kurdian is one of them, Andranik, 25 years. Against Dmitry Minko, of course, Dima, he's the favorite here.
Yes.
And he had a tough semi-final against
Yes.
Shikalizadeh. We'll
I
get
would
to
want to
that.
have that to be the final.
Yeah, that
I
was
think
a
it was an
fantastic match.
ideal
Yeah.
final. I think it should
Exactly.
have been. It's just, of course, the seeding and a draw. That's how it works.
Yeah. But Minko is very active, not only on social media, but also
I thought you said not only on the mat, but on social
but
media.
certainly on the mat. And he's a pleasure to see, which is also good. No, and he won a bronze medal recently, I think in Yekaterinburg,
Grand Slam?
in the Grand Slam.
Okay.
Yeah, bronze medal, exactly, in May. And he just came a little bit too close at the European Championships, where he was 5th. But he's the man. He's a junior European champion
He's the man. I like that.
in 2016. Yeah, one of the reasons that let's say
This is a
I
first year
picked him out.
senior.
Yeah, he's 20 years. He's a youngster and already acting at good senior
Oh,
level.
very good.
He's very promising.
His judo looks much more mature than a fresh senior. It's
Yeah.
not to underestimate anybody, but you know sometimes you can see a little bit not sharp or something. But I never thought he
No,
would have been.
it's true. And I watched his warm up this morning a bit closer, and I don't know what I see. It's so strong, so powerful. It is a true warm up. Sometimes you see athletes who take it easy, but this one was really on fire. And well, we hope to see something here that he could take a bronze medal for the home crowd. That would be
Yes.
great. Another success for Belarus.
Absolutely.
And of course, under 66 is not a bad category for Belarus, because they have a reputation also with Dmitry Shershan, who's now the
Oh,
number
yes.
94 of the world ranking. Before he was the man, now Dmitry Minko,
Minko.
he took it over.
Yes.
Now the number 24 of the world ranking.
Well, it's a penalty apiece to start with, as we gone into the second minute.
And Kurdian, yeah, we usually see him at club level, at the European Club Championships, where he won a gold medal with his team in Belgrade last year. And bronze at Orenburg European Cup, but some years ago. So there's quite a gap in Kurdian, and suddenly at club level you see these guys back,
Yes.
and not so
It
bad.
gives a chance to them, I think. And
Yeah.
I sometimes like the fact that because not always you get picked into the national level, but
No.
it gives a chance. And I think it's a good thing that you got unlimited entries for these events.
I think,
So it
for
gives a
for
chance to
example,
all.
Ouali Kurzev, he came from a club level and was selected in the national team, and he did really well. So
So,
suddenly you can shine here if
Yes.
at club level and make sure that you get selected in the national selection, which is
Absolutely.
of course very broad in Russia. Amazing.
Absolutely. It's hard to find your way through.
So there's a little bit more let's say, budget than in Belarus, but they're happy in what
That
they're
was a
doing.
very gentle way to
Yeah,
say it.
exactly. But they have good efforts now. With Minku is one of them, one of those youngsters. Also,
Yes, oh,
Mikita Svirit now take over.
That's
Wazari
good.
lead for Minku.
good last minute turn there. Kurdian wanted to wrap things up with a Kochigari attempt. Not knowing Minko will just turn around and
Minku is so
put him on his back.
active on the mat. I hope he knows what is defending. But I don't. I think
Yeah, he
will keep
doesn't
his own.
stop.
No, he will keep his own game. I think it's good. And this is typical for the age. If you are 20 years, you want to score points. It's attractive for us to see and for everyone. But sometimes you make mistakes. But that's okay.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we got two, not mistakes, but two. Well, we can call it a mistake as well. We had two examples already today.
This is the one. I can imagine they give an Ippon for this. But so far, Wazari.
Yeah, looks strong. Like you said, he's not the one to stop. He's active and well, uses the activeness on his advantage at the moment. Kurdian trying to go across there. 20 odd seconds left to go for Minko to hang in there and to Kurdian to come up with something. But that something is going to be an Ippon. There's no other ways forward for Kurdian in this case. And there's Minko not stopping.
Thank you very much. Here's Osei Komi, I'd say. Oh, Mate
No,
already.
it was a Mate.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Okay, that
Second
was
penalty.
still okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
fantastic.
finish it
Now
off.
he finishes.
Beautiful.
Like you said. Excellent work.
Good job done and dusted. I'm sure he wished to get a gold. He's not. I don't think he's fully satisfied. But that contest with Chikalizada it's a supposedly final. It's a pity that they had to meet each other in the semi-final.
But hugely attractive how he did it.
Yes.
And let's see him at the World Championships.
Mhm.
What he can do. If he can win a bronze medal in Yekaterinburg.
I think
Who knows?
he's.
He can
I
reach the
think he's got the
quarterfinal.
potential. Yes.
Yeah.
When he's on form, I totally believe he's got the potential. Dmitry Minko picks up a bronze medal for Belarusian team. So we got a gold and a bronze so far for the host nation. So
he
let's
has
jump
something-
back to yes.
He has something to report in his social media. This is positive for him.
Absolutely.
It helps. But most over for the feeling.
That's brilliant, right? Two it is. Aram Grigorian is up by 3 Vazari. Wow, he must have been busy. And opposite him is Strahinja Buncic for Serbia. That looks another one on the way from Grigorian. And Buncic just turned out of it. 17 seconds left to go. Grigorian is keeping a fair distance for the last couple of seconds. The time is up now. Aram Grigorian of Russia will be standing by the side of Dmitry Minko on the podium. And that leaves us to follow the final of the under 66 kilogram category. Top seed Nihat Shikalizada is in the final, and he's up against Artur Te of Kyrgyzstan. And don't just yet underestimate this contest.
Aram Grigorian representing Russia. The final in the 66 kilogram weight category will now begin.
Nihat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan will be wearing the white judo again. Artur Te of Kyrgyzstan in blue. I can see Te approaching the mat right behind him. Shikalizada.
So we already saw Otar Bestayev of Kyrgyzstan. And now the final position for Arthur T. Well, did you know him by heart? I didn't. Actually, I really had to look up what he's done in the past because he's quite a surprise. The number 87 of the world ranking, 24 years.
Oh yeah, he is a surprise. We can't argue with that. And what happened with the history?
Not so much because he's quite new this
Oh,
year.
okay, so that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, well, we saw him a couple of times in 2013, but not shocking.
Not on
This
the podium.
year he came back exactly, and there's a real big gap in his career. In 2017, he came back in Antalya at the Grand Prix and the Asian Championships in Hong Kong this year, but both in the 8th final. So it's quite a surprise that he's here now in the final against Nihat Shikilazadeh, and he's
Yes.
some kind of man.
And he didn't just creep through. My point as well is that, let alone that he's a surprise in the final, but he wasn't just scrapping through his opponent. He was scoring positive judo. He was dominating, so he wasn't just trying to pass by. So both of them been scoring throughout the day, so both athletes are really active.
"12 years ago, Shikilazadeh won a world bronze medal. It's a long time ago. That long.
He's been around for a long time.
Yeah, but just 28 years. So he was very young. But well, he's got quite some reputation, Shikilazadeh. So 12 years ago, he was a world bronze medalist, as youngest man ever.
Shikilazadeh?
Yeah.
What was his age?
16.
Wow.
That's impressive. And then he became a world junior champion 1
So
year later.
first senior bronze.
Senior bronze medal. Yeah.
Must have been a motivation there.
Same with Riener, I think. Riener also won the world title in 2007,
Yeah, before the
before he became world junior champion in
Yes.
2008. Well, stats. Not so important now because it's Shikilazadeh against Tay.
yes, and Ted just picked up a penalty. So he's setting up for the lower Morata Senage on the right side. He's been keep tripping people over with that. This time he goes for the Turikomi, but it's exactly what Shikilazadeh wants. Double sleeve control suits the pair of them.
Shikilazadeh, of course, won bronze at the European Championships in Warsaw this year. So he's considered as one of those outsiders in this category, under 66.
Seeking for a strangle there. Ted's got a good defense. Minute and 20 odd seconds left to go. Still that single penalty for Ted.
Normally at world level, the Asians should do it at the World Championships this year with Hifumi Abe, Ambaul. Those are the favorites. But of course, from Georgia, for Ukraine, Georgi Zantaraya, he's back at his level. Quite a surprise, but
Yes.
also good for the mind, because well, he was close to quitting judo.
Oh,
and,
very close,
very
absolutely.
close. And this
That European gold, I think, was a life-changing.
absolutely, it suddenly dropped out of heaven.
Well, the one person mentioning the Ukrainian team, there's one person I'm really looking forward to see at the World Championship, and that's Daria Bilodid.
Congratulations to her father today. That was a nice bridge, but spontaneously he's having his 40th
Oh.
birthday today.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yes, I think she can surprise a couple of others outside of Europe, like she surprised within Europe at the championships.
Yeah.
And then defeated her teammate at the Cancun Grand Prix, I believe.
Yes.
bronze, yeah, she
why she won
defeated-
bronze medal indeed, yeah.
Yeah, and she for bronze she defeated the other 48 kilo Ukrainian Cherniak.
Yeah.
So yeah, put my money on her for the world.
I'm reserved. I'm reserved about her. Of course, she's a
She's
huge.
on my list.
Yeah, of course, she's
Yeah.
on the list. But for gold, I wouldn't.
Oh no,
I
not for gold. I
okay,
meant
good.
for a
Yeah.
possible podium if.
Not unlikely. But I think also again with Asia, with Kondo, with
Yes,
Mumbat,
of course.
Kalbadrak.
This is gonna be a. But I think she can get some of them. If she doesn't get overwhelmed with all the
Yeah.
fuss about the World Championship, because that was my worry before prior to the Europeans. I named her, but I thought maybe she'll get a little bit overwhelmed about the whole
Publicity.
everything. Yes,
Yeah.
facing Olympic medalist, and also she controlled it very well. So you never know how her head will be screwed on that day, but we'll see. Now it's close on there. Te has got to attack. There's no two ways about it. He's got 2 penalties, and he needs to go forward.
But it is a great category on the 66.
Oh,
Always very well seated. This
that's
is
a
the one
Vasari.
Vasari. Yeah.
Nice job done here.
Shikilizada takes it. But a good job indeed by Arthur T, who was one of the surprises of today. Silver is a good medal.
Very good, I believe so. And he gave a good run
He showed good judo.
for
I haven't seen.
Shikilizada.
I haven't. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't seen all of his matches because my eye didn't catch him because he was a surprise.
Yeah, but he was tripping people over with Morata Senaga quite regularly. But Shikilizada was just not one of them to fall for it. Here is the counter attack. Right, what's next is the medal ceremony of the under 52 kilogram category.
And gentlemen, the voting ceremony for the 52 kilogram weight category of the European Judo Open.
Let's say the category of those stars: Melinda Kelmendi, Erika Miranda, and last week they trained together. I saw an Instagram post and they were in. I think it was in
Where was it?
Kosovo. They were together at least in one picture and training together.
A lot of people posted that after Castelldefels they went to Kosovo.
Yeah, they do
Yeah, lots
quite
of
some
team
exchanges.
posted,
Yeah.
yes, they got quite a few people up there.
The bronze medalists are Switzerland, Chok Evelyn, and representing Poland, Agata Perevich.
Bronze medal winners of the under 52 kilogram category: Evelyn Chop for Switzerland and Agata Perent for Poland. Second place and silver medal goes to Alexandra Larissa Florian of Romania. And the golden girl, so we had the man on fire and now we have the golden girl. Daria Skripnik of Belarus is the winner of the under 52 kilogram category here in Minsk at her doorstep at the European Judo Open 2017.
Will be presented by Mr. Sergei Shuzikov, Vice Chairman, Belarus Judo
Ah.
Federation.
Little hat in there. Cool, I like them hats.
Nice one. Thank you very much. Nikita Svirit.
Yeah. Is he ready tomorrow?
Yes, he says he's ready, but it's such a competitive weight category,
Yeah.
under 100 with the number 1,
Yes, yes.
let's say the number 2 and 4 of the world ranking, I believe, with Korol, with Gazimov,
Oh,
we have
Gazimov.
Lipartiliani,
And
well,
loads
so
of
many-
others.
Loads of others.
Lots of others good unseeded players.
So we see Larissa
So if
Florian and
anybody
Skripnik.
would like to purchase one of your goodies, is it possible?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
All right.
yet, and it's
We-
not so important.
Okay, national anthem of Belarus it is.
Well, I'm happy for Daria Skripa, as she's called on Instagram. Follow her. Gold medal and continuation of the title here in Minsk. Good motivation, so please continue also after Budapest. And there's a big future also for Larissa Florian. I ask you a question. Did you see Andrea Kitsu somewhere?
Yes, in Romania this year.
So she fought there. She was in Warsaw at the European Championships, but just the first round?
No, she didn't fight in. She was ready for an operation. She had to pull out from Bucharest.
Okay.
She was there as a VIP guest, but the following week she had an operation. So I think she'll be back for the world.
Yeah, but there's always potential in these lightweight categories in Romania.
Absolutely.
And Larissa Florian is one of
Up
them.
to 57, they're always good. Well, Corina hasn't decided yet what she's going to do. I had a chat with her as well, Coprieru in Romania.
Yeah, because she was one of the few who didn't fight at all, I think, after the Olympic
No,
Games.
no, she said, I don't say I stopped. I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I'm on break. So this will sum it up. Okay, now under 57 kilogram category. Mat 2 is what we're going to follow. And there we have Savraini Shabenyeva of Kazakhstan, and she's up against Anastasia Konkina of Russia. And the other bronze medal contest on mat 3 will see Sakina Zayirova of Azerbaijan in white and Anna Borovska of Poland in blue. We are going to watch Nishambayeva versus Konkina.
And the previous time it was Konkina who won in Tashkent at Grand Prix in 2016. She defeated Nishambayeva in the semi-final.
Okay, so she's our favorite.
Normally I'd say yes. But Nishambayeva and the Kazakh girls are doing
Yeah,
pretty well
coming up.
actually. Yeah.
Absolutely, I was gonna say something similar.
They have the same age, 23. They differ a few months. And actually Nishambayeva is a few months older. She won bronze at the Grand Prix in Tashkent after that lost semi-final against Konkina. Konkina also changed her name because she was also originally Arkhipava.
Yes? Couple of weddings was.
Yeah, that's
on
also
board,
very
right?
nice for Judo Inside, all those weddings. I need to keep track on weddings.
This baby project.
Yeah, baby
Wedding
projects.
organization.
It's a busy
You
project.
you got a few things going on there.
Yeah. So I'm not finished tonight, I'm sure. It's a long day, always in the weekends.
Oh yes, we got Prague as well going on.
Yeah, European
For the
Cup
juniors,
for juniors.
the last one before the Junior Europeans. Heavy weekend. So what I was going to ask you, we talked about people sending details to you. You welcome everybody and anybody sending their competitions
Yeah,
at any level, or
yeah, in fact, everybody is welcome. For instance, also to add photos that I can use, who are usually
Yeah.
rights free, so that I can use them, so that I can give them a better exposure of themselves. So they can send it to just info@judoinside.com, and I can upload it. It's not that they can upload themselves, because I want to monitor the quality of the pictures. Otherwise, I get, let's say, rubbish sometimes. I just
sometimes
want to
it's
monitor it
difficult.
and keep it at a good professional level. Same as the results. Some people say, let's say juniors, I had a under 15 national championship result, but I start really on the cadets level. Here's Nishambayeva, who seems to benefit against Konkina. No score
Yeah,
given.
no. The reason I'm asking, I know a couple of really good international tournaments which are not recognized anywhere at all. So maybe it's worth to give them a note that you are welcome to discuss
Absolutely, because
details.
you just want to see, like Artur T, one of the, let's say, less familiar guys, what he's been through, what was his path. And more interesting is, of course, for the NOCs, the National Olympic Committees, is to find and to monitor all those talents. Where did they come from? Can we, let's say, calculate back from an Olympic medalist, what was his pathway? So how to create the ideal Olympic medalist? At what age? Where should they make their debut? At what level? And this is interesting stuff for National Olympic Committees. That is what they're after.
Yeah, that's really good. And I think I have to pass some messages on to a few people. Right, was there a lead for Konkina? Oh, that was a good try from Shambayeva. There's gonna be a decision to make now. A little bit does she? Yeah, it was a bit of a head dive there. Might just turned out on time. Yeah, just turned out on time. She didn't roll over and follow the arm. Twisted out. Well, Konkina is leading by Wazari either way. A little bit over a minute left to go.
One minute for Konkina, who won the Grand Prix in Tashkent and Qingdao last year. She should be able to finish it now.
When did she change name?
Ooh, that is a good.
Or was it a while ago?
Yeah, it.
Oh, it was a while ago.
I don't have a date exactly.
No,
So
no, no, but it's not recently. That's all I mean.
It's not recently,
Okay.
no.
On the joining mat, Zayirova got disqualified, picked up 3 penalties. So Borovska is the one claiming the bronze in the one of the bronzes in the under 57 kilogram category.
Nice category for Poland.
Absolutely.
There's quite some competition.
Well, they got a good female team.
Yeah, they have.
50 to 57, 63, they quite something.
But only in this category they have Borovska now taking the bronze. They have Podolak also on the tribune. Actually, Borovska defeated Podolak. And they have Julia Kowalczyk at place 40 at the world ranking, who's now the highest seed. It's quite interesting competition.
Yes. I wonder who is going to the world.
I wouldn't know the answer. Maybe it's decided here after this competition. Some of the federation really decide after Minsk.
Yes.
I can imagine, for instance, some of the Georgians, like
I think
the heavyweights.
I said the same. Yeah, Okrashvili and Matiashvili has to battle it out who is going to join Tutishvili at the world. Konkina claims a bronze medal here at the European Judo Open, addition to her other collections. So it's
same situation in Russia like in Poland. They have Golomidova, they have Konkina, Mezetskaya and Zabludina.
Long list.
It's a big list.
It never ends. Anastasia Konkina of Russia and Anna Borovska of Poland are the 2 bronze medal winners of the under 57 kilogram. And if we're talking about surprises, Giulia Caggiano, for me,
perfecto.
It was.
But now she should take the gold then to finish it
really
up. But that's quite a challenge against Thelma Montero.
That is quite something, but you just never know. But I was very surprised to see. I saw Caggiano's semi-final.
It's the comeback of Thelma Montero, successful to, well, again to fill the bathwater. Let's say 1 month in advance, a good month in advance of the World Championships. And now against Giulia Caggiano, 21 years, Thelma Montero, 10 years older, 31, and the number 27 now of the world. She was the world ranking leader before in 2009, 2010, and 2015 when she won the Grand Slam in Paris in 2015, which was actually her last gold medal.
Oh wow, okay. Well, picked up a bronze at the Olympics in between, not so bad.
Not so bad. No, that was the success for her career. This was
she was the only medalist for Portugal.
Yeah.
In a whole Olympic team.
Really famous in Portugal.
Yes. The whole Olympic team for Portugal. She was the only medalist.
Her Instagram really exploded after Rio. Unbelievable. And she does it well. But the tatami is now the biggest challenge. To give her body a big challenge. This is what she said yesterday evening. The body needs it.
Yes.
Caggiano is actually quite in shape. She was bronze medalist in Saarbrücken at the European Cup.
Mm-hmm.
She won a few European Cup medals.
Yes.
Also in Dubrovnik, she took silver, and in Uster in Switzerland.
Oh, good piece of that work there. And that
Take care,
looks
take
done
care,
and
yeah.
dusted, yes.
1 minute she needs. Groundwork still superior.
Same way she won her semi-final. Tomenage right into continued.
Successful
Big
comeback for
Yamla, yes.
Montero.
And looking very relaxed. I spoke to her during the break. I said, I love seeing you relaxed. Sometimes she's fighting nervously.
Well, she had
Not
to
because
wait.
she's nervous, but she's desperately wants it. And sometimes I think it's not her full potential we see. And I said to her personally, I think you look really relaxed, but not that she doesn't care, relax, but you look relaxed, you look enjoying it. And
Maybe it's her preparation, because she had to wait quite a long time for her first
Yes.
match. She had a bye in the first round. Of course, highest seeded, and then she came fighting. But before that, she was trying to get a sleep on the, let's say, in the warm-up hall. Really relaxed, where I thought, wow,
Yes.
don't you need a good warm-up? But of course she did. But this is her way of preparation, and it turned out well. Gold medal,
Absolutely.
31 years. And well, a little trendy. I said it before. Let's say in this category, under 57, quite some old winners. In the international field, let's say Mirjam Roper in Yekaterinburg this year.
yes.
34 if I'm well, and of course we had the Spanish before, like Bellerin, and of course
Fernandez.
Isabel Fernandez, Gravenstein. Malloy also won in Cancun, 30 years. Zabludina, to name a few in this category, which
This
is
category is
always been quite
incredible.
experienced. So the
Yes.
medal ceremony under 66 kilogram.
That's right. And we have Aram Grigorian on the right side receiving his medal. Right next to him, Dmitry Minko for Berlasha. Just taking his little diploma. Right, second place, and silver medal goes to Artur Te of Kyrgyzstan, his first World Cup medal, if you like.
Forte,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah.
And the gold medalist and the winner of the under 66 kilogram category is Nihat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan.
And also what a team they have for the World Championships. It's so broad. They have Safarov on the 60 kilogram, then you have Shikalizade, they have of course Haidarov, they have Orojov.
Oh yeah,
and
Orzhov
go
didn't
on.
come, but it's a pity. But yes, the team is incredible. Incredible.
So I really wonder what they're going to do in 2020, Azerbaijan.
Yeah,
with
they need
the
to build
women's
the women's team.
with the women's team, exactly.
Well, they got a heavyweight now. They purchased one.
Kinzeska.
Yeah, they
she's
so
here.
this one box is ticked.
Yeah,
We need two more
exactly. So they have
within the
also
right weight category as well, not just any.
Gurbanli they have, but that's a
Yes.
lightweight, but maybe good for the team event later.
Exactly. That's the national anthem of Azerbaijan now. Once the official photos has been taken with the VIP guest, I am going to do the rundown for the bronze medal contest of the under 73 kilogram category. One of my personal favorite, Jeffrey Ruiz of Puerto Rico, really great guy as well, good competitor, good personality. Fernandez Karapetian is going to be the one to face him for bronze from Armenia, and the joining mat will see Jaromir Jezek of the Czech Republic versus Arsen Gazarian of
The
Armenia.
third bronze medal contest
We
in
stick
the
to mat 2, please, Lance.
European weight category
Thank you.
will now begin. In the blue
Since I
tricot
revealed my
event,
secret of favoring Ruiz, might as well just keep an eye on him.
representing Armenia in the
He
white
won the
tricot
European
category,
Open in
Judo
Bucharest,
17
the latest
football.
editions of the European Judo Open. He won there. This time he had to bow off,
For the second bronze medal is
defeated
covered
against Haidarov, but here he is still
by
up for bronze. Jeffrey Ruiz of Puerto Rico in a white judo gi,
representing Czech Republic.
and he is facing
Blue judo gi representing Armenia.
Ferdinand Karapetyan of Armenia. 3, 2, 1, and we soon gonna go to mat 2. Here we go. Ruiz in white, Karapetyan in blue.
Just to introduce Jeffrey Ruiz, 21 years from Puerto Rico, the number 64 of the world ranking. And he's fighting Ferdinand Karapetyan of Armenia, the number 105 of the world ranking, let's say the 190 because he's also ranked in the under 66 kilogram. He
Okay.
recently actually made the change to under 73. And indeed not bad because he won the European Open in Bucharest,
Yes.
as mentioned.
He was on fire, and even today he was really good. Well, Haidarov it was just too big fish to catch for him today.
And also here from Puerto Rico, Maria Perez.
Oh yes,
We'll see
looking
some
forward
fireworks
to
tomorrow.
looking forward to see her competing tomorrow. Very good judoka, powerful, good techniques.
So both made the switch from 66 to 73. Never met before. But Karapetyan was
First time for everything.
yeah, yeah, exactly. And Ferdinand Karapetyan was the bronze medalist last year in Samsung.
Okay, and he just got for Vasari.
So he's got quite some good level. At least he's used to it. Also won
He won that bronze in 66 or 73, because you mentioned
66.
Okay.
66. But no, he doesn't spend too much time on adjusting to the new category.
No.
Just in 1 year. That's good.
Yeah, he looks really controlling with that grip. Top right-sided grip puts real loads of pressure on Ruiz, who hasn't found a solution as yet. Jeffrey Ruiz trains at the IGF Center in Hungary with two of his teammates.
I think that's quite a blessing, this IGF center
Yes,
in
oh,
Hungary.
Very good
So
quality.
many talents came from this. It's actually paying out.
Oh, absolutely. I can tell you the personal experience.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It was incredible.
In this category, actually, but you may have said it before in the broadcast, the return of another Ghanese player.
Yes, no, we haven't watched him today. He had a first round, but yes, return. Well, what do you mean by return?
Return.
What do you mean by return?
So
Tell me.
he was never gone. No, but
Exactly.
this is what
He
this is
just
what
had a
he
gap.
no, but I just follow his Instagram. He just announces himself. He just announced,
As-
yeah, I'm back the I think the king or something he mentioned. I
Yeah, he
wouldn't
calls
make it too
himself
big.
the African king.
African king is back.
Yeah, he calls himself the African king. Well, you know, whatever way people like. Whatever suits you, we say. got a minute left, and Karapetian. He's got a little poked eye there. Ruiz is really trying everything and anything here. Accidentally poked Karapetian's eyes.
I'd say, given the name, he's born in Armenia, but he also fought for Russia in the past. He won some medals at the European team level. Former under 23 medalist in Russia, but then he made the switch to Armenia. And in fact, they don't have anyone on the 73 Armenia.
No, they have
a
266.
always a good
one,
reputation, yeah, in the lightweights, but
yeah,
not in
Varapian
the 73.
and the other pair of them are always putting a good show. 20 odd seconds left to go for Jeffrey Ruiz to come up with a score, though. Seonagas did not work. There was another false attack there. It was a desperation of effort from Ruiz. 12 seconds to go. Karapetian is just a task too big to ask for now for Ruiz. Couple of seconds left to go. Karapetian controlled this contest really well.
He's on top of it from the last, from the first until the last second.
Absolutely, he was dominating the contest. So one of our bronze medalists. Well, we can announce both now. It will be Ferdinand Karapetian of Armenia, pardon me, and the other Armenian was just joining Matt, and he lost his, Kazarian. Jeremy Jezek will be the other one on the rostrum from the Czech Republic. And that leaves us to jump back on mat 2, because we are going to, I was still on mat 2, pardon me, I was just talking about mat 3. Hidayat Haydarov of Azerbaijan is going to be facing Oleg Babkoev of Russia. And this is the final of the under 73 kilogram category.
Weight category will now begin. In the blue judo kit,
But another Russian who made it to the final. I said before that there are 39 male Russians here in Minsk, but all at club level. So it's good that they reach this, let's say, more international level. And then Haydarov is some guy to fight. The number 8 of the world ranking, 19 years, European champion in, let's say, all age categories. He won 4 different age categories in 3 different weights. So he was already cadet champion in on the 60, on the 66 also, and then European junior champion last year, and then this miracle in Warsaw this year, where he took the senior title.
Yes.
19 years young.
Is it 19 only?
Only 19 years.
Yes. Haydarov, the magic man.
Yeah, well, he's the only male athlete ever to win all 4 different European titles. The only man in the world who won all the European continental titles.
He's the only one.
The only one.
But for women, there's quite a few, no?
Sorry, where?
For women, is quite a few, right, or not? Maybe not all, but there's a couple of triples I remember.
Yeah, Kujutina is one of them.
Few triples, we had some
triples
history making,
absolutely,
yes.
Absolutely.
But quartet, okay. Fair enough then.
Babkoev, 26 years, not even seeded, not on the world ranking list, nothing.
Done a good job. Well, never to, I said it in the morning, never to underestimate a Russian team, although it's not the top A-B team, but never to underestimate, we guaranteed to see them on the rostrum. And there is Babkoev amongst many of them.
He won European silver at the European Cup in Sarajevo, under 81 kilograms. So he stepped back. Maybe this is the ideal weight category.
Yes.
Because actually he came from 73. Maybe that's his original and just wouldn't want
Had
to
a
lose
bit of-
weight for Sarajevo.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Athletes are for cups, they just move up.
There's quite a gap between 73 and 81, not only in weight but also in level.
Oh yes.
So if you then also win silver at the European Cup, that's quite impressive.
Yeah, there is a gap. For sure.
I spoke to Frank de Wit also this morning, who is here. He will be training in Stijke. He was actually on the list, but didn't want to lose that, let's say, 4 kilos.
Yes,
Originally 85, and then
he was in my preview as well.
yeah. So he just didn't want to lose the 4 kilos and just want to have a more quiet run towards the World Championship. Because if he takes a serious job, it will take him, let's say, 3 weeks to
to
lose
get
the
it done
weight,
properly.
yeah.
And he was in Paris as well before they had another. Come on, now it's Vazarian and Osaikomi for Heidarov. Once we're chatting away about David's preparation, the time is ticking away for Heidarov, the magic man.
Well, he is.
But the one and only Hilal Heidarov continues with the golden performance, but this time here in Minsk at the European Judo Open.
He really had some troubles switching from 66 to 73, and all of a sudden he takes it.
He was
Everything.
having trouble last night as well to getting the weight done.
Yeah. So it was no other choice. No other choice.
Absolutely not.
But he really was good on the 66, but it went pretty quickly. But in the beginning, he was really had to have the motivation to step up to 73. Actually, Peter Seisenbacher said it to him. There's no other choice than stepping up
You
to
have to
73.
go.
Yeah,
Well,
he took it serious.
it certainly, yes. And it paid off. We can't argue with that. Okay, doke. Right. Next up is the medal ceremony of the under 57 kilogram category.
Of the European Judo Open Minsk 2017 will now begin. The medals and diplomas will be presented by Vladimir Vastikov, referee commission.
Also at world level, such a nice category to look with Dort Schuren, with Rafaela Silva, Rissevaux from France, Miriam Roper. Who knows what she can do? She's at least higher on the world ranking list.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, without Teresa Stoll, who has to go to university and wants to get there to get her study. So that's another focus. But her sister Amelie Stoll is fighting for Germany. Also not so bad. We have the Canadians with Jessica Klimkait, who is doing really well. Marty
she's
Malloy.
incredible.
Nice category.
Yes, and here another 4 on the list. So bronze medal winners are Anna Borowska of Poland. She's just receiving her medal, and right beside her is Anastasia Konkina of Russia. Second place and silver medal goes to Giulia Caggiano of Italy. And a golden return for Olympic bronze medalist Talma Monteiro of Portugal as she wins the under 57 kilogram category here in Minsk.
At Talma Montero, 57. She will be satisfied. Follow her tonight in her Instagram, and for sure there will be a nice picture
yes.
with this huge cup that she will win.
Yeah.
And once again, it's a very successful day for Portugal. We have to go back to 2009 until Portugal won 3 international medals in one day. So 2009, that's a long time ago, 8 years.
Well, they won 3 today.
Exactly.
2 in the under 48 and 1 here. This is the national anthem of Portugal.
That must be feeling really good because it's a long time since she won a gold medal at international level, Thelma Montero. It was at the Grand Slam in Paris in 2015. And I once made a statistic in 2016 when Portugal won the European Football Championships.
Oh.
That was quite a surprise because they missed it in 2004 when
Yes.
Greece won it. And now Ronaldo is the best ever best ever football player now, elected so many times as best football player. Then Portugal won the European Championships, and then I made a statistic. Why not this girl? Thelma Montero, this lady I should say, and she did it. Well,
Yeah, she
not
did.
gold, but bronze, and
Oh,
it
but it
felt
was-
like gold. Whoa.
Yes, and especially with the fact, like we've been mentioning, the only medal for the whole Portuguese Olympic
Exactly.
team. That is just something.
And after winning 3 silver medals at World Championships
Oh yes,
level,
she was always
this
the
was
one.
the
Yes.
one. This was the
For her, this
it was
the
the
one.
the last match that she won.
Yes. Right, our bronze medal contest. The last bronze medal contest of today is the under 63 kilogram category. Mat 2, Karolina Talak and Daniela Kazan. Of course, we are going to follow the pair of them because Kazan is the home favorite. But on mat 3, you have Mia Hermansson of Sweden and Iris Ivema of the Netherlands. So Talak in a white judogi for us. We get our scoreboard up in a minute. There it is. And Kazanoi for Belarus in blue.
Both 24 years, Karolina Talak and Daniela Kazanoi. Let me check if they ever fought each other.
Could do. Could be.
Twice. And twice it was Kazanoi to win.
So that's a hope for the crowd.
Yeah, but normally I would tip
Same.
Talak as the winner.
Same.
But sometimes you have these nemesis that you actually don't want to fight, and Kazanoi is one of them for Talak.
Kazano is always on and off. Sometimes she can, sometimes she can't constantly competing. Sometimes you don't see her for a while.
Well, we mentioned it before. They have a strong team. The Polish silver this year at the European Championships. Last year they won the title. And Talak is one of the team members. But indeed, it's on and off.
Yeah. Stomach to become a penalty. Because Ivema is on the joining mat, how is the Central Oaks program getting along in the Netherlands?
The
Is
training
it-
center, you
yes.
mean?
Is it working out well or?
Yeah, it seems so. It seems so.
Mhm.
Everybody is quite satisfied who's training there.
Okay.
There was a big opposition to train there at all, especially about let's say the more elite. For instance,
Yes.
Mahinder Verkerk is also here fighting, but there is an opposition and still going on. But the younger generation, they are really happy about the facilities.
Mhm.
But with the younger generation, I also include Frank de Witt, who's really benefiting from the fact that all sports come together, all the physicians come together. You can share experiences. For instance, he was talking this morning with me about sharing information. For instance, the boxing guys are
Oh,
there.
so it's not only judo.
No, no,
Oh,
no.
This is what we didn't know.
It's multi-sports.
So it's a big complex. Everybody's
and there's a lot
together.
of knowledge
That
together.
is good. That is good.
Good training facilities. You can do some athletics there. You have joint physical
That is
facilities,
very good.
and also about dietetics. There's a lot of information
Everything
there.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
And
I was
there-
under the impression that it was a judo center.
No, definitely not.
It's
Yeah, of
really
course,
good.
it's a good judo center because
Yeah, I
also
understand, but
foreign athletes come there from Germany, but also Miriam Roper from Panama was there training there. It gives good facilities. Well, actually, there's a score now
yeah,
for
for Kazanoi.
Kazanoi.
And an Osaikumi as well, so it might be a 3-0 now. Talak is the one who pulls out from taking revenge today.
With the finish of the story, Ivema seems to be
Yeah.
benefiting as well from the development.
Yes.
She's been injured
She's
quite a long
coming up,
time.
yes.
Yeah, and a good day for her. But also for Kazanoi
Yeah.
and for the Belarusian home team.
3 medals.
Yeah.
A gold and 2 bronzes. That's pretty good for the day, for the first day.
Really good. For the number 71 of the world ranking. To be honest, I didn't even expect it. This is a bonus medal, but definitely a bronze one with a golden edge.
And bronze medalist of the European
And if Vema was leading, but Hermansson stunned her towards the end. Daniela Kazanoi of Belarus and Mia Hermansson of Sweden are the 2 bronze medalists of the under 63 kilogram category.
Of the European Judo Open Minsk 2017.
Also a nice comeback for Hermansson.
Yes,
Who's
the injury was ridiculous for
Yeah.
her.
A long time. She came back.
Yes.
Had also good holidays, etc. So she took her time to come back. And the Swedes are doing well as well. The women.
And
They're
I
getting
think
high
for
on the ranking. They get seated here.
and I think talking about, I think Berholm made an incredibly good decision to move out. I think it was
Yes.
it's really good. She's now, before she was close to the fire, but now she's almost regularly on the podium.
I think she's first seeded now here, or is
Second,
it
I
just-
believe.
Oh, second. Okay. Anyway, we're going to look at Osdaba against
yes,
Shemas.
final of the under 63 kilogram category, and indeed this is our last contest today. So those of you who had enough of us and rushing off, tomorrow we start at 10 o'clock again. So tomorrow start 10 a.m. local time. That's +2 GMT and +1 for Central European time. So you need to wake up earlier to join us. Ozdoba in white for Poland and Shemesh in blue for Israel.
So it's Imbal Shemas who reached the final. Maybe you would have expected Rotem Shor here. So we have Schneer, we have Shemesh, we have Shor, and Jordan Jabi.
Yeah.
So also
a good
there
one
a
there.
good competition. But Jabi, she's taking it easy. Really famous in Israel.
Oh yes, of
together with
course.
Ari Sasson. They all
Well,
know him. They
For
all
a
know him.
first start, she was the first ever world champion to start with, and
Mhm.
then of course the Olympic medal was the icing on the cake. So yes, they are.
And they really get a good effect from the Olympic Games medals.
Mm.
They get more young people to do judo. It's the #1 sport in this country. Can you imagine?
That
There's
is
also
brilliant.
money flowing in. They have the European Senior Championships next year.
Yes.
It's going to be
Well,
nice
they've done a really good job last year, I have to say,
Yeah.
at the under 23s.
in Tel
That
Aviv.
was a top organization. Yes.
So Osdaba, 29 years against
Mhm.
Shemes, 20 years. There's quite a gap in the world ranking. The number 62 against number 114. So I'd say normally Osdaba should take it.
Yeah, but Shemesh take out Hermansson, which was as a surprise to me. So
But once again, the Israelis are doing really well. And now led by Yvonne Bernish, former Olympic,
Yes.
not only medalist, but Olympic champion in 2004 in Athens.
she knows the job, huh?
She knows the job. But also for her, it's a challenge to be a coach in Israel because the level is really high.
Yes.
She's of course coach under Shani Hashko. But they seem to adopt successfully foreign coaches, foreign
Changes.
athletes. Yeah.
It's good.
Also Miki Tanaka there. who
Yes,
fought well quite recently actually, but she had an injury. 29 years she is, and also now a coach in Israel. So there's a lot of expertise.
yeah, they've got a good team now for the upcoming year. Osdoba picks up a penalty for wandering outside of the contest area. Just a little over a minute left to go. So right versus right. They both struggle to pass by one another.
Here it is.
That is good Koshiguruma.
Lazari.
Now she's all over. Now she's all over. 10 seconds left to go. So to top up the medal tally, Poland got a gold now. So Portugal with 2, Azerbaijan with 2, Turkey, Belarus and Poland with a piece of gold. Going home today after day 1, and of course tomorrow is another day, and it's another very exciting day. Those of you who are going off tomorrow, we start at 10 o'clock. Thank you for being with us, and those of you still with us, we are going to get ready for 2 more remaining medal ceremonies. But this is Agata Ozdoba of Poland walking off as the winner of the under 63 kilogram category here in Minsk.
So you've determined what is the story of the day at EGU.net?
Not yet.
It's a hard
This
struggle.
is a tough one, huh?
It's a tough one.
You have the always, and then you have the surprise, and then yet you got something to focus on. So
well, have a look at
I'll make up
EGU.net
my
where you
mind.
see it.
Yes. I'll
you can play with
take a deep breath and
if
do
I
a
may
mixture.
recommend Judo Inside to play with your own country, where you're from, and just go to the Judo Inside country view, and you can see who are the favorites in this moment of the
Yes.
last year, and also in history, of course. So look at the country
I'm
view,
gonna
play
look
a
up
little
a
bit
few
with the stats
countries.
generator and the stories of today. You will find at EGU.net, and all the photos, because I was actually ought to make some photos as well, but I think I'll find them at EGU.net.
Oh yes, we'll find everything. Our photographer is up to date. Right, bronze medal winners of the under 73 kilogram category. Jeremy Jezek of the Czech Republic just received his medal from Vice President Mr. Marka Bochum. Right next to him is Ferdinand Karapetyan of Armenia. Second place and silver medal.
Gold medalist and champion at European Judo Open Minsk 2017, representing Azerbaijan, Hidayat.
So second place silver medal Oleg Babgoyev of Russia, and the winner, the Magic Man, or Magic Boy if you like, not with the age of 19, Hidayat Haydarov of Azerbaijan. After his European title, he's now the winner of the European Open. Here in Minsk. And after this medal ceremony, we still have the medal ceremony of the under 63 kilogram category. So we wait for that, and then we'll do a little recap with Hans. And this is now the national anthem of Azerbaijan.
And now we invite the official to take a picture with the medalists.
And whilst all these official pictures taking place, I'm gonna ask Hans, what was your highlight of the day?
For me, I look at the top athletes, and there are two stories for me, which is Heiderov. We're looking at him right now on the 73 kilogram, absolutely a top player, and not a top favorite for the world title, but for an outsider role, definitely. He's one of my man under 73 kilogram, but it's a strong category. Of course, also with Urajov of his own country. But it's a nice category. And the second story for me is actually the biggest, which is the return of Thelma Monteiro, one of those 4 Olympic medalists who are here, because we also have Gazimov, we have
Yes.
Lipartiliani, and then we have another one, which just lost my mind. But
Well, maybe you
we
thinking of Chernovisky, but she didn't actually compete. Or you're talking about Rio medalist?
yeah, Rio medalist.
Rio medalist.
Yeah, absolutely. But anyway, Thelma Monteiro, she made her comeback, a golden comeback, and well, it's a very successful day for Portugal, historically almost, because it's a long time ago that they had such a successful day, and it happened in Lisbon 2009. But it's at least a good day for her, for Monteiro. So for me, that's the
the
story, and
highlight.
she announced it that her body really needed some
Yes.
good practice to hold a few
No,
girls.
she
and,
looked really relaxed. It was nice to see her enjoying it and not being so nervous about things and wanting to perform. And about tomorrow, who is your pick, or what's the thing who are you looking forward to the
I
most?
look definitely forward to the category under 100 kilogram, because it's so well seated and really strong. In the beginning, you already get, for instance, a Dutchman, Katerina, perhaps fighting Lipartiliani, which is all.
Yes, it's a
finger
good
licking
one,
field.
yes.
I announced that Judo Inside, and no, yeah, I really look forward to that category. But also the women under 78 is also quite competitive. Maybe not in terms of the numbers, but really a good field.
Okay, great. Before I do the run-up of the under 63s, what are your thoughts on Chirikishvili? Aftansel he's back again tomorrow. He took a break after the Düsseldorf Grand Prix, wasn't selected to the Europeans. He's back tomorrow.
Yeah, obviously
Where
he was
do you
very
think
annoyed.
that's going?
He was really annoyed that he wasn't picked based upon his reputation. He isn't. He wasn't good enough, and still we have. It's a big question mark
It
if he's
is.
good enough. We have to see a little bit from him tomorrow morning. Yeah, let's see, because I really cannot say.
Yes.
There's so much competition in this category under 90 kilogram,
Yes,
and even in Georgia,
heavy.
where of course Bega Gviniashvili also stepped back. It's really coming interesting, and I wonder if he will make it to the World Championship selection.
Yes,
So
I think this is the task for him to do tomorrow. I think
maybe tomorrow we
something
know
to
more.
prove. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. The roundup quickly. That's Daniela Kazanov for Belarus, Mia Hermansson for Sweden, bronze medalist second place Imba Shemesh of Israel, and the winner of the under 63 kilogram category is Agata Ozdoba of Poland. So that's 2 gold for Portugal, 2 gold for Azerbaijan, and a piece of each for Turkey, Belarus, and for Poland. Closing the show, Agata Ozdoba on the top of the podium. And after the flowers and big trophies, we are going to stand for the national anthem of Poland.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Poland.
So this is it from day one of the European Judo Open here in Minsk 2017. This is the final show before the 2019 European Games for Belarus. And that's something we are definitely looking forward to. As Hans already mentioned, the facilities are great in the country, so for sure.
For the European Games in 2019, they're really preparing. They really have a good heart. They say that judo is the most important sport for the European Games, which was also in Baku in Azerbaijan. Yeah. And also here in Belarus, judo will be the #1 sport, even on top of swimming, athletics. So it's promising in 2019 European Games, and the facilities are really good.
Lucky ice hockey is not on the list, otherwise judo would be trouble.
This is an ice hockey venue indeed, yeah.
Yeah, ice hockey is a top sport in Belarus, but not part of the European Games, so lucky shot there for judo to rise and shine. Right, this is all from us today. First of all, I would like to thank you for your attention all day, and secondly, I really would like to thank Hans van Essen for joining us this afternoon. It was incredible. Jaromir Jezek is already drinking his imagined champagne out of his cup walking past by us. So really thank you so much. I think it was a real value having you us, and we hope you can join us tomorrow as well.
Who knows? Who knows? I'm ready for it. I have a story on each athlete. So, okay, let's make an intermezzo there.
Okay, great, brilliant. Thank you so much. And from me, from Hans van Essen and Lance Winks and Sini Xavier, see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Goodbye.
Make up something, no worries.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Maybe I should catch some athletes.